Morning, guys.
Hey, good morning.
Hoping to get a squeeze out of UWMC today.
Yeah, I saw that. I took a small entry here where it pulled back to the VWAP and the 9 EMA right at 10.
Yeah, I only got 25 shares, so it can do whatever.
Yo, good morning.
Good morning. I missed you.
Missed you too. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm done with all the stressful stuff for school, so kind of ride the rest of this year out.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now summer's coming up too. Oh,
Yeah, man.
I heard you say you had 25 shares in a ticker. Well, what's ticker?
UWMC. It's a wholesale mortgage company, but they're definitely the leader in the field. And I mean, their fundamentals are pretty good. So if this I mean, obviously, I'm going to be taking profit probably today, or if it squeezes really hard, I'll just hold. But if this thing tanks after, I'll probably be buying the dip and then wheeling it because this thing has pretty good premiums on options when it squeezes, and it's cheap. So 100 shares is only like $900.
Yeah, and I see they have dividends today.
Yep.
Easy. I wonder what today's gonna bring us. What hype?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, DJ.
Gorgeous day.
Yeah, it's looking like a good day.
Out the champagne bottles.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Unless you're in ride, then you're having a bad day.
I don't even know what that ticker is.
Pretty sure that was one of the tickers we said we could all short to zero.
Yeah, it's a piece of crap.
Yeah.
David, I remember DMing you about this.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and David, you've been killing it, bro.
Thank you, TJ. Well, because of you guys.
I remember we had our team leads meeting, and someone brought up that thinking about quitting. David, don't do it. Get your CFA, get some work experience in the field, and then for me it was 3 million. Once I hit 3 million was actually my amount, the amount of money I needed before I can quit. But I stayed a little bit longer, so it was 3.2 by the time I actually quit.
Yeah, I remember you said you paid off your condo or house back then too, before.
Yeah, make sure you have nothing to lose.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
God damn. You're printing money.
Yep. Now it's good. Shit, man. Going from like negative 150 million to a positive 150. That's crazy. Missed you guys too. Today I have to start hedging. So, gonna start
Yeah,
getting into that.
that's
Is
how I
that just
felt.
because of the 12% contango?
Not just because of it, just also the news. We have CPI coming out tomorrow. We're not expecting it to be positive. Actually, let me take a look at CPI. And guys, what did I tell you? Yeah, I know it sometimes sucks to be a tech investor, but you'll have some bad months, but really great years. And guys, like I'm pretty much out of all my bad golds. Just gotta get out of RAS and even then it's like all the profits I just made, I can just fucking take off RAS, take the loss.
Surprisingly, I'm only bag holding like 2 things right now.
Yeah, so we have CPI. We also have that G7 summit that went really well. Yellen was praising it this morning. And if we're gonna have, that $15 capital gains, you know, rate for corporate taxes, and that's gonna be across the board, some of these tech names are gonna hurt. But again, that's why we're in tech. No matter what, it's just something that has the highest margins. They're able to pivot faster than most other industries. So we're in a good market and in a good sector.
What was your take on the Fed repo hitting like all-time highs?
Honestly, repo markets are so short term that, I don't really focus on that because then you lose sight of the big picture, right? If I worried about every small thing, I'm going to miss out on the really big moves.
Gotcha.
Is that my friend TJ on voice?
Yes, sir. How's it going? Today's a beautiful day. It's time to scale out of some of these.
TJ, how you doing, buddy?
Honestly, can't complain. We have such a great market, so just been milking it.
Amen. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, it's good to hear your voice,
Are you?
and I'm glad to have you back on here for sure.
I won't be here long. Just gonna get my hedges in order. Then I'm gonna go back on vacation. I honestly needed this rest. Just been working way too hard, and man, my eyes feel so much better. It's not constantly like strained. I mean, um, oh, and Bitcoin moved up, so that's also a positive.
Yeah, yesterday at the end of the day, I basically went down into my bed and just I sat there and I listened to my TV while my eyes were closed because my eyes were hurting so bad.
Oh yeah, honestly, this job does take a toll.
Oh yeah, so I'm literally like teaching everybody how to sell covered calls like the last week or so, couple weeks.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good reviews about you and your covered call strategy. So appreciate taking the time out of your day to help everyone else out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the coolest thing though is like I'll ask for examples, like real world examples. Hey, you're in the common. This is what you sold the call at, and then because this meme thing's going on, these stocks are like popping even higher, and so we're getting real world examples of how to roll up covered calls and not lose money. And we're doing it in chat while the person who has the covered call is writing out all of the information. This is what I have the commons at. This is what I sold the call at. That sort of stuff. So people are getting to see as opposed to just like, um, I guess like a not an example that's real. We're taking everybody to the chains. We're saying, hey, look at the chain. This is what we're seeing right now. This is where he's in. This is what his loss is going to be on the first one. This is what his gain is going to be on the second one. So it's actually working out really nice because more people are doing it. There's more examples to explain.
Ooh, I love that. Oh, and I like that Excel sheet that everybody was sharing. That's good. That's honestly cool. It's like it's such an easy way to keep track of it too.
Yeah, that was a win for everybody for sure. I've given that out to a couple people myself.
Yeah, and I love the camaraderie. I mean, man, you guys really like we came up with the strategy and then went to looking at tickers, analyzing it, and then, plotting it on that Excel sheet. Makes it so clean, easy to read. People, it kind of seems weird the way that we do things, but man, the way we sell covered calls, holy, the profits are just ridiculous.
It's just icing on the cake, man.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of UT, good morning, everybody. Our wish is at $15. TJ, we literally got everybody in this thing yesterday on the $10 strikes at like 35 and 40 cents. And they're going to open at probably $6 today.
See, that's amazing. Good
Yep.
job, guys. I was holding a bag on Wish, so I got to empty it, which was amazing. Baron got the sexiest fill. He got out at 4 a.m. and here's his Wish one. I honestly got Baron into this Wish trade, so I'm so glad that he got out of it. But I'll just post it on Trading
TJ,
Plays.
let me ask you a question. Why did you dump all of the Wish and why didn't you just sell like a bunch of calls against it?
Because we sold the 1750 puts back in like March, then it tanked. So then I was like, no point taking a loss. We'll just hold it until we get to break even.
Gotcha. Okay, so you weren't in the common. You were just
Yeah. Well, we were afterwards because we were selling the puts, right? The 1750 puts, and then it tanked on us. But
hmm
I like fucking just hold it. And this was the biggest bag hold I caused Baron, so glad he got out of that one too.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna take my calls this morning on Wish, and I'm just gonna sell since they're all in the money now. I'm just gonna sell calls against them as opposed to just selling them outright. I think I'm gonna sell like depending on what they open up at. I think I'm gonna sell like the 20 or the 1750 calls against my in the money calls.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean the 1750 should open up at. Let's see here. It's got a delta of 45 cents. Should open up around $3.70.
Yeah, I think today's probably the last leg on it. So I don't know. Maybe you can hit 20s. I just keep a close eye on that. Yeah, 1750s isn't a harmful area.
Right,
I
right.
don't know if they have $18 contracts or 19s, but the
It goes from 1750 to 20.
20. Ah, damn. That's why we
Yeah.
sold a 1750.
Yeah, yeah. And the other thing too is I was thinking that, the same thing you just said, TJ, which is these things have to eventually run out of steam, but look at Clove. Clove's on this is day 3. So this thing should be dead or it should be dying on day 3 and it's popping another $4, $5.
I think it's pre-market. It should come down a bit though. I am gonna
Yeah.
be like shorting Clove. Um, Yeah,
Right.
just gonna see if the volume dies off. Cause look at yesterday's volume versus today's volume, right? So if I see a decrease in volume, and what I like to do is keep it simple. Go on the hourly chart,
Mm-hmm.
and on the hourly chart, it's clear as day. Like look at yesterday's volume. That was huge. So if we don't crack like 25% of yesterday's volume at the open from 9 to 9:30, sorry, 9 to 10, then that's telling us there isn't as much strength in this move. If we have 50 to 75, then it's like there's still strength. Maybe I'll wait till 10. If it's like over 100, then, it's like, okay, there's, this is probably an area where there's strong conviction or it's at an inflection point. So I just got to figure that out and then go with that.
This looks like distribution to me.
Yeah, I mean, look at the sideways action. I am kind of short biased under 30, so the only thing is I can't get shorts on this thing. Like IB has no shorts, so the only way I can do it is through options. So
Short bias on Clove?
under 30, yeah,
What? You telling me this isn't true value of this ticker?
50.
So how are you going to approach shorting this if the IV on the puts is probably ridiculous?
No, like I sell calls,
Oh, gotcha.
much safer. So if I sell the 30 calls, I see the price going up to 30. All I have to do is buy it under $30, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All I have to do, then I'm protected. So that's how dealers.
Job.
Whenever you buy a contract, they will sell you the contract, but then they'll buy the equity just to make sure that they're neutral.
Yeah, the delta neutral.
Yeah. All right, guys. Gonna go grab some coffee. See you guys later.
Are you coming back or not? Don't
Let me
bullshit me.
see.
Here we go. Motherfucker.
He's too busy scaling out today.
I'm gonna hedge myself. Peace out.
Wait, wow. Did he say something?
Yeah, he said he's going to head.
Oh, no way.
Oh, Etsy might be a good thing today. Might be a good thing.
He said he's worried about CPI, so
No
everyone keep that in
way.
mind.
Crazy.
I might have to roll my VIX calls, K-Begs.
I'm not rolling shit. Let these motherfuckers expire, bro.
Fair enough.
That's crazy.
By the way, K-Bigs, what I say about that KHC chart.
What about it? I haven't even looked. It's down 78 cents. What about it?
I was going to sell weeklies on it because it didn't look good to me. And you're like, oh, it looks fine.
It does look fine. I mean, I don't know what time frame you're trading on though. I mean, I'm looking at the daily and the weekly. It looks fine. I wouldn't be buying it up here, but
This doesn't look like distribution to you?
no.
Let alone a head and
maybe
shoulders?
No, I don't see a head and shoulders anywhere. No, if anything on the weekly, this looks like a massive inverse head and shoulders, and this is just the first leg up. So I don't know. I don't know what you're looking at, dude. But until this goes below 35, I don't give a shit. Sell it, Monk. Sell it. Go ahead, bro.
Just do it. No. Whoa, what the heck is that chart, Monk? That's scary.
I don't know what you're looking at. Okay, so you're zoomed in. What time frame is that, Monk?
It's a daily chart.
Yeah, I see it on the 4-hour, but I also see support here at 42.09. Plenty of support between 38.70 and 40 and a half. I didn't think you sold for pennies, bro. So I really didn't think stuff like that matters, you know?
No, it doesn't. I just wanted to sell a weekly and I didn't end up doing it. They would have expired probably worthless. But that was on my own accord, so no worries.
Look, read this. They sold their nuts to cut down on debt.
Hormel, or
Okay.
what's it called?
Making progress, bro.
Let's go, baby.
Nah, dude,
I won't ever sell my
Word,
commons.
dude.
I just want to make premium off of options while I'm doing it.
Oh, you're doing the little wheel thingy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Dude. I
I
don't
mean,
do that,
KHC
so.
isn't really the best wheel candidate considering it has like 10 IV.
The wheel thingy.
Ooh, UWMC squeezing.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, Biggs, it's going to be another meme-tastic day.
Good. That means I can go right back to bed.
Tape, did you look at the call flow for UWMC?
No, I couldn't watch all of it. I tried to find volunteers, and I was watching Clove. I'm watching Clove and Wish today. That's what I'm and that one I mentioned yesterday, CBAT, but I don't think that one's really got a lot. I'm really watching Clove and Wish today. That to see if this thing continues to steam higher. Wish is at 1480 here pre-market, guys. It's literally doing exactly what we said it would do. There's no way no one is not making money on Wish. No possible way. Unless you're on the sidelines complaining about its valuation. Because that doesn't
Sorry, I
make
trade quality, not shit.
That's crazy.
sometimes you just trade what's in the
Sorry.
room. There's not a person in this
Yeah.
room that thinks Clove is worth $27. No one here thinks that
Oh, there's
at
a few
all.
people. There's a few
No.
people.
There's one person at least.
Yeah, there's a few
For
people.
real?
People that are. Yeah,
Wish is
dude.
worth 30
Hey,
bucks.
and they're on the research team too. It's crazy. But yeah, y'all just get out while y'all can. Make sure y'all take y'all's profits as Tape says. Yes, do that. But dude, you know me, Tape. I will scalp ES and be done with the day. I don't care to do all this stuff. So I wish you all the very best of luck. I'm gonna go make breakfast. Jake is here, so that means the market's gonna come back down until Jake goes gets a cup of coffee. Jake, please leave.
Good morning.
Morning.
No one respond. No one respond. Maybe he'll leave.
Too late.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Jake, you don't have work today?
No, I am on a vacation, which isn't really a vacation.
Alright.
It's just me back home for a week or two. But I am going on a vacation like today, like an actual vacation.
Turn up. Enjoy that, bro.
Yep.
Well, today is going to be a sweet day, at least in the morning here.
Just from looking at UWMC, there's a ton of open interest on the June 18th 9 calls. And the only out of the money ones that have a ton of open interest are the 12. Or the 11, sorry. With 18K.
If you look at Clove on the 15-minute, if that was during market hours, I'd say this is going to break out for sure. But it's after hours shenanigans, so I don't know.
You guys are missing the whole point on Clove. Like, you can't follow technical analysis on it because just think about all those calls that have been bought that are now, screwing the market makers that they sold, and here it is sitting at $27, which is the highest it's been So they're all underwater. They all have to buy. They have to get delta neutral. If they don't, they're going to get hammered on their naked shorts.
So you think they're going to cover on the market open?
They're going to try their best to draw it back down. They're going to give it 1 or 2 shots at the open, and if they can't, they're going to panic. This is literally like, I know it's a crap company. I've said it over and over again, but this is literally a technical squeeze.
I mean, Clove is actually one of our research team's picks for fundamental value. I mean, not at this price, but
Yeah, I mean, you could, I guess, make the case for any stock that a stock's worth it, but nobody really wanted to buy it when it was $7, and I'm sure that it's not worth 27. This is all based on technical squeeze over the last 2 or 3 days.
yeah.
And until the call flow, it will not stop going up until the call flow stops buying the out of the money calls. Like there has to be some selling on the in the money calls, and they have to stop buying the out of the money ones. And we'll find out today, because now they have they go up to 40 now on the strikes.
Yeah.
They're just giving them more reasons to buy. Like today, you're going to see the 35s and the 40s. You're going to see those trade a lot on Clove because they're going to be the cheapest ones.
Right now, I'm not even specifically looking to trade Clove at the open unless it breaks out. I'm looking more so at Wish over 1450 for some scalps. And then below that, like 1380s.
My plan with my Clove, because I still have some of the $15 calls, and I sold the $22 calls against it, which are obviously in the money. So I'm going to buy those back, and I'm going to roll them into the 35s at the open. I'm going to keep my 15s, buy back the 22s, and sell the 35s so I can capture all that alpha. And then my plan with my Wish is to basically everything that I have that's in the money, which is I would say 75% of them, is to sell the either the 1750 or the $20 calls against them, as opposed to selling them straight out and getting rid of them. Because I'd rather roll a poor man's covered call than get rid of it and then not have my amazing position. I have those $10 calls from 35 cents, and they're gonna open up at like $7 probably.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Let's play the trend.
Another one I think today might pop off is SFT. I'd say long over 850 on that one.
All right, everybody, you got 20 minutes to make your trading plan. If you are holding Wish overnight from our positions yesterday, I implore you, please, 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 please sell calls against it today. Or if you're holding in the money options, sell calls against those as well, please. Don't just take your full profit. Don't get out of it completely. Take some profit, but use that IV to your advantage. The IV is going to be through the roof today on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have the 1750 calls and the $15 calls for July 16th. And then I have a covered share position.
Nomon, look at that, what I just posted, please. Earl, I'll probably do it within the first 15 minutes. I never like to be the first trades of the options on the day because you always get hosed. You never get a good price. So I like to let the book get straightened out. Takes about 5 minutes for that to do that. And then also I like to let it like 10 or 15 minutes of the morning go by before I start rolling over stuff. Yes, guys, you can sell calls against an in the money call that you own. An in the money call is nothing more than a you know, I know you don't own the common, but it's a derivative of the common that's currently in the money. So you could exercise it and get the common. So they let you sell covered calls. It's just basically a synthetic long position is the best way to put it. But you can only do it if I would only advise you to do it if you're in the money. It depends on what you sold them for. What'd you sell them for? The 15s. Yeah, I would probably I would try to roll that because the 15s are going to open up at, let's see. Hold on, let me do a little bit of math.
Does GameStop have earnings today?
Yes.
Oh god.
So that's a upcoming catalyst. We can.
Okay, so on the rollout for Genadai, I guess is how you say. Yeah, no, I wouldn't go out to July. Don't go out to July. Don't do that. Just because there's more time there that you have to wait, that you have to beat back. I would look at the price of the 15 when it opens. I think it's going to probably open around, let's see, 56, maybe around 450. And so you'd be losing like $2.50. And I'm most sure that you could get at least $3 out of the 1750. So you're not only going to cover your loss on that, you're going to get your 250 back when you buy back your $15 one, but you're going to sell the 1750 for a $3 premium. So you actually make a little bit more money. It'll give you a little bit more room too.
What strike were you just talking about? The June 18th?
Yeah, the June 18th. Yeah. I would not be selling, guys, like if you're in Wish, I would not be selling anything that's past next Friday, because this isn't not a long-term play. This is just a matter of time before this thing tanks. So you don't want to be sitting on your covered calls for another month. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna finish drinking my coffee now. It looks like I'm gonna have at least a $10,000 open if not 15.
It's gonna be interesting to see what mine opens at.
You're getting pretty close to PDT, aren't you?
Nah, not yet. Not yet. I took a pretty big drawdown during the last couple of months.
Okay, gotcha. I asked Mick Jagger what happened to him yesterday. I saw some people talking about him. Did he have like a super big win on something?
No, I think he said he had a big win, but he could have had a bigger win if he held.
Oh, okay. So woulda, coulda, shoulda. Yeah.
He had really far out the money calls on Clove.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I had one. I had a big one like that. I still think about it's like my biggest regret in trading. I could have got like around 10 million out of it if I held it.
Damn.
Yeah, I traded 150 grand for immediate profit to give up 10 million. I was such an idiot. All I had to do was hold it for one more day.
What's the profit? Was it an equity?
Yeah, it was back in the day when I was trading, like a lot of penny stocks. It was a Friday afternoon, and I just wanted to go into the weekend like flat on everything. And I had a lot of this. I mean, I had a lot of it, way more than what I should have. And of course, they announced like really amazing news early Monday morning, and they went up. I don't even know how much percent that day. They went. It was like a pink. It was a pink sheet stock, so it was like this was the price of it. I'll just type it in. I don't know how to say it. That was the price of it, and I had 10 billion shares. And
How did you find this thing?
a buddy of mine told me about it, and it closed that Monday. It closed at this.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. It was a stock. I kept trying to remember the name of it. Let me see if. Oh, it. Yeah, I think I remember the name. Hold on, let me look. Okay, this was the stock back in the day. I think that was the ticker.
CMKM Diamonds?
Yeah, this is back in like 2004 or 5, something like that. 2005, I think. Turned out to be a big scam. They like fabricated everything.
Wow.
So today, if someone wants to volunteer watching call flow on a ticker or 2 tickers, type it in the chat and let me know. I'm gonna be watching Clove and Wish. But we need someone to watch. What was the one that Jake, were you saying started with a U?
UWMC.
UW. Okay, who can watch UWMC? Who can watch the call flow on that? Somebody. We need somebody to watch that one. Okay, Puff Puff. Then Puff Puff's gonna watch UWMC, and what we're looking for is we're looking for the amount of volume that's being traded if you can find on an average daily basis. Okay. And also you need to watch lot size. We're looking for anything that's 50 and above. And if there's a lot of it, 50 lots and above.
It's cracking.
Hey, Dre.
Hey.
And then another one that needs to be watched is CBAT. CBAT. So if we could have somebody watch that and give us like an update every 30 minutes. Is there any other ones that we need to look at, guys? SFT maybe?
Yeah, I don't think SFT is like caught in the meme stuff right now, but it's definitely one to watch for today.
I posted a bunch of tickers from my scan of Reddit WSB last night. But I think volume is going to be the key for those guys.
Okay, so I like the fact that DJ Ollie that you can run those scans. Do you think you can run a scan like every hour, let's say?
Yeah.
Okay, and let's do something like because I know you can do percentage of daily volume. Can you specifically put in there, let's say, we'll start out the first hour at 100% of average daily volume, and then every hour, let's add 50% to it. So we'll go from 100 to 150 to 200 to 250, and we'll see who makes that cut. Because you guys know I love seeing call flow over 1,000%. So by the end of the day, if there's a ticker there at like 1 or 2 in the afternoon and it's sitting at 700-800 or even over 1,000% above normal, then we need to focus on something like that.
Is there a way I can track call flow in TOS?
I do it with my eyeballs. Unfortunately, I haven't found a program to do it, so that's why my eyes hurt so bad. I sit there watching these numbers all day. You just got to do it with your eyes.
Gotcha.
4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes.
Yep, I'm ready. Bring it.
ZM is knifing. 345 to 336. Why is ZM knifing?
Oh no.
They just announced a phone app too, or an expansion of their phone app.
What, you mean the calendar?
So to the person that asked about the rolling their $15 strike on Wish, before you roll that, just make sure that you are covering your loss on the 15 before you sell the 1750. If you cover your loss and make some money, then please do it. It doesn't make sense not to do it. If you can make more money by rolling it to a higher strike, it's a win.
Wish just got some huge volume, 60,000 shares bought.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, Wish literally did exactly what we said it would do, didn't it? Exactly, to a T.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna try to knife it probably at the open, guys. The first 5 minutes they're gonna try to really stuff it and keep it under that 15 mark. But if it goes over 15, definitely 1750.
Yeah, and don't FOMO at open because you want to get into something quickly. Just have patience. We'll find the plays.
I'm probably just gonna check how much these calls are worth at the open, and then close my eyes and walk away and go get a coffee.
Clove is moving again.
Cody, look at that link I put in there about here. Maybe I still have it. This explains exactly what you're asking.
Good morning, guys. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Ryan.
Good morning.
Oh, another one is CLNE, Clean Energy Fuel. That's another one that's been pumping and has a lot of momentum.
It's gonna be another fantastic day, Ryan.
That CLNE is easy to borrow though. It doesn't look like it has a big short volume or anything like that. It's just pumping off of word of mouth, I think.
Ryan, were you here yesterday? Did you see what I made yesterday?
No, what?
43.
Nice. I made 3,200. I thought I was good.
Dang, boy. Yeah, I'm gonna open up here probably 15,000.
I wasn't making big boy numbers like that, but I did make over 30% on my entire account value. So
Close.
Oh, I'm looking for 32 to start shorting it. Are you long overnight?
I'm not doing anything right now.
Second, Ryan.
Bar.
What'd you say, Dradus?
Just be careful. It's a lot of volatility.
Yeah, I'm going small. I'm not touching it for like at least 5-10 minutes.
There's the spike down on Wish, guys.
Blackberry's melt.
It looks like memes are coming down.
Shoot. Guess I should have shorted it out of the gate. Is TJ still selling calls? All right. 2384 is 61.8 from yesterday. So I'm just watching that 2384 level. Honestly, under 2570, I think I may still take shorts under this. See what see what it does. Good morning.
How's all my legends doing over here?
Holding down the fort.
My man.
of course my internet cut out right as the market opened, like to the second.
Oh no, they were trying to stop you from the weeklies.
The weeklies are back.
Oh my god. Bro, I had to go running from the washroom. I'm like, no, I am missing this AMD run up and get stuck with no bag. I was fumbling over shit.
What do you mean? Last time I heard you have 4 screens in there. No, Gotti?
AHT is moving.
Wish is back up to open price. Let's see what the IV is on these.
430, 430%.
Yeah.
UWMC, you guys. Look at that thing go.
Darn it. I missed the fill. I was trying to get 27 on Clove. I missed it. Gosh.
UWMC. What do you think, Andrea? Pull back to 1040?
I don't know. It's so hard to tell.
Really short and Clove. 2384 is coming here. Oh, I missed it. I'm so mad.
You got this. You got this. It'll come back down for you. Don't worry.
So 2384, then 2240.
Right. It's okay.
I know, but I was being greedy on my entries.
Okay. But there'll be more entries.
Yeah, Drados will bring the stock down for you to re-enter.
Yes.
Drados, move up AMD for me too, please. It would be very helpful right now.
Nah.
Come on, baby. I just need them 82s. 82s to get rid of my blues.
So, guys, we'll know within 15 minutes whether or not the market makers can hold these memes down, especially Clove and Wish. If they can't, then they're gonna do their best to start covering to get delta neutral and make money on when they deliver shares at 15 on Wish.
Yeah, Wish looks really mixed right now. It looks like there's a lot of strength going into the market makers right now.
You know what don't look mixed? Academy.
Anyway, we got jokes today. All right. Maybe that's how AMD's moving up. Everyone's in a good mood. All right.
I pretty much locked in all my profit on Wish, guys, by selling those covered calls against my in the monies.
Boom. You see that drop on the WMC to 1040 on the dot?
Wow. Thank God. SQ. My boy. Wow. That's WWE right now? No way. I should have held more shares. I saw a partial, but man.
Watch Wish here. It might be breaking to the upside. If this has volume behind it, it'll move up.
Which is going to test 15 again.
I'm so tempted to take an entry, but I think I'm gonna just hold back a little bit. That was a lot of buying volume just now at 15.
Yeah, I'm just exiting or trimming some positions. I just trimmed SQ before we pulled back, and got to trim 2 more once they get where I need them to.
Workhorse is moving.
Sure is. 20's coming.
Wish had more volume in the first 5 minutes more than double the volume in the first 5 minutes than they did in any 5 minutes yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, it's true.
I guess I better start trading Wish instead of these blue chips then, huh? Damn.
If you can trade momentum, there's so much money to be made here.
Hey guys, the Wish 1750 strike is 625% of average daily volume already, and the 20 is even higher. It's 905 of average daily volume. So that's, if we break above 15, 1750 would be my target. It should get there. That's a lot of volume, or that's a lot of average day volume percentage. And then the 20 is even stronger, guys. So it definitely, they definitely have to keep it under 15.
See if they are able to knife it here, or if it just gets walked down. If they walk it down, I'll take an entry around 14 if we can get there.
Coming down too. Wow, I got out right near the top on SQ, and we're coming down. Amazing.
A big drawdown right here on Wish. Gonna test the low of the day again. Big knife.
Yeah, AMD, what a joke. It kind of did this yesterday too. It ran up and then it just melted. So I'm going to be really patient for the ad. I already closed that SQ and need to trim T-Dot.
I think that 1345 has got to be a big level to hold on Wish.
Yeah, a lot of these memes across the board are really weak right now, guys. From what I'm seeing.
I got one $27 put on Clove. $680.
Yeah, KJ, honestly, bro. And the one time that you think it's not going to and you sell, it runs up another $2 this year and punches you in the face.
All right, low of the day here on Wish, guys. They might have crushed it here.
Yeah.
They might have handled it. All right. Hope you guys sold those calls. Those covered calls are going to save us.
Yeah, and I sold the cover calls and then went short on my other
It's going to
account.
halt. It's going to halt. It's going to halt.
1230.
How do you know that?
Sorry. I thought it looked like it was going to halt.
1230 is the next step on volume profile.
All right. Well, on that note, I'm gonna go get a coffee, and I'll come back at $20 on Wish.
So right about that.
Coffee time.
Man, those hedges were money.
I just hedged with a large ice latte.
I just sold positions, so it was easier.
Boy, that was a lot of selling at the bottom on Wish. Big orders. Like panic sell orders. All right, this is going to be the drop I'm buying right here.
Are you going to go long here at 1230s?
I'm longing the commons right here.
Yeah.
You got a 1267 average.
Yeah, I think 1250, 1230, that's the low, and then they're going to get a big bounce. And you can risk 30 cents a share and hopefully $3.
Boy, they did a good job, man. They did a good job crushing it this morning. All right, I'm adding here.
You know what I was thinking? I don't know if you guys discussed this. GME's got earnings tonight, and I wonder if they tank hard and then everything, all these memes come after.
It's possible.
All right, so I got a 1255 average. We should see 1325 again. That's going to be the top of like where that last spike candle started, and that's where I'll start selling some at 13 and scale out at 1325 if you took that trade with me. All right, scaling out some here.
Yeah.
I think you get like 1340.
All right, I'm out half, and then 1320 would be the other half for me. Looks like it's coming right here. Gonna get filled.
Yeah, cut off, but I took the SQ long, so I got filled like 215.32.
All right, I pinched it a little early. I just took it here. Got out at 13.15. All right, if you guys took that trade with me, that was 65 cents.
Tape, I covered my short on the other account down there. Thank you.
No, you're welcome.
That was a quick 1.5K.
Nice, nice. Got to be nimble, guys. Got to be nimble. All right, so they did a good job of, like I just want to explain something real quick. 15 minutes. We're 15 minutes in, and 15 minutes will tell you the story of the day. So look what happened. It touched 15. They crushed it on 3 candles. They held 15. Then they unleashed the hell out of it and just drove it down sub 14. So now they're good on the 15s. Now they can work on the 1250s. They can work on getting rid of burning all the alpha off the 1250s. And so this is going to be range bound here for a while at 1275 to 1350. If we build up some more momentum and we get more call buying, then I could see a try back at 15 again. But in my opinion, it's not looking too good.
Tapes, Tilray.
I'm not even watching it today. Let me look.
Is Tilray the next short squeeze candidate that's on their news? And look at the options.
Yeah, a lot of people were talking about it this morning.
Oh, it's got Sundial moving too. Sundial SNDL moves off of Tilray. Look at SNDL. I'm not watching that one either. Damn it! I need to pay attention.
Yeah, we gotta move. We gotta move to the next popular ones.
I just added 3 contracts to the 27 puts close.
What's the IV on those, Ren?
Hold on one sec. Trying to
No, it's all
get.
You're trading. Don't worry about it. I could just look myself up.
Okay, if you have not taken profit on Wish, please do that. It's looking weak here, guys.
Yeah, they're all kind of come down.
There's no way anybody could have lost money on Wish. I'm telling you, like, we were set up perfect.
ES about to hit a high. 3 points off all-time high on ES, guys. Tesla's looking pretty strong today. Apple just broke through VWAP. Spine QQQ looking pretty solid here.
So again, guys, if you have in the money calls on Wish, please sell covered calls against it and lock in your profit. I'm completely hedged, so I don't care if it goes down. And if it goes up, it's only to my benefit because I can roll to a higher strike. If it comes down, I just collect the premium, which is already super high.
I just jinxed ES really bad. Sorry about that.
You did. And now AMD.
That was legit the worst timing ever. People probably think I'm so dumb.
What
I
do you mean?
just dumped 5 points right when I said that.
I went and started adding other charts. I was like, oh, let me look at other tickers too. And and I just
tank. I mean,
Good morning. How's everyone doing?
So far, good. One small win this morning.
Nice. Hey, Gotti, you're going to be proud of me. I think I mentioned it yesterday. I held BMY. I got in 4 cents off the low, and I held, and I'm still in, and I'm on like $1.50.
I've never heard of this in my life. I'm so proud of you, Jim.
I know.
grew
So
up.
exciting.
God damn. That's amazing.
I'm really proud to hear that. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
seriously,
man.
it's hard for me to hold.
Great job.
Thank you. Well, I held big last. What encouraged me is last week I got into big. It's up $13, and I held 2 shares. It's like $26 up on 2 shares. I'm like, okay, no, I have to hold.
Conditioning, but now that you've done it, you're like, damn, I should do this more often, right? Because you're being rewarded with it, right? And you'll keep on doing it. You'll pair that stimulus, and boom.
Well, that's what TJ's been trying to get me to do, right? He's been telling me for months, hold 2 shares, hold 1 share. So yesterday I bought BMY and I held.
Okay, guys, memes are really getting slaughtered here. Across the board, everything I'm watching is getting slaughtered.
AMD's getting punched in the jaw.
Yeah, I don't get that one, man. I really don't.
Alright. That's like that ex who never understand. You know? Shit.
Like, it's about to test 80 here. Like, what the hell?
It's been super useless.
It really has. It's unfortunate. I don't know. I don't know why there's no confidence or people buying it up. Like, unless it's being held down by someone, it does not make sense to me.
Yeah,
But
NVIDIA runs. Well, no, like, I mean, NVIDIA runs, right? So it's not even just... Like,
NVIDIA's $700. Like, what? We can't
Like,
even get
trade
to 100.
Exactly. Like, yo, we've just been stuck here. Luckily, I've brought my average down a lot. So it's not like as bad now, but still, you know.
I mean, if you're in shares long term, I mean, I think we can agree it is going to be good. It's just tough to stomach sometimes and frustrating. But if you're in shares, I wouldn't be worried at all, to be honest.
1,000%. It can just be frustrating. That's all, you know, because
Mhm.
you realize you could have allocated more of that capital elsewhere. That's why as soon as we get over 82s, I'm gonna start trimming a good chunk. Look at this bleed on it. Oh man,
It's so stupid.
this is dumb. Like, who pulled it? You know, someone just clicked a little button and just said melt.
Had a really good open too. Total.
Yeah, I was hoping to exit near the thing. That's what I did with SQ. Thank God. Let's see what happens here when we test 80.
I feel like they're going to bring it under a little bit, at least to stop some people out. There's no way market makers will let that opportunity go.
I'll take a tiny ad under 80 if we get there. Oh, we'll see first. You know, I might watch I add under 80 just straight melt to like 79 and kick me in the balls, you know?
Yeah, they're probably listening.
Tape, what are you looking at?
I'm helping a team member that messaged me right now.
Very sweet of you, sir.
ASTS is getting crushed, but that's like not a
Under
stock. I don't want to sell that stock. That's like, I'd be so sad if I actually get called away because I'd have to buy it back. So I'm just going to keep selling calls against it.
There's some real good premium on those ones too.
Yeah, it wasn't until yesterday, but this is like a stock I'm going to hold for years. So I'll just keep selling out of the money calls where I can.
Apple just went red.
At least it ain't as bad as AMD.
And Tesla looks like it might go. Tesla looked real strong earlier too. Yeah, market's really faked me out there.
Yeah,
It wouldn't be that bad yet, but it faked me out. I thought we were gonna hit a new high for sure.
It's good to have you back on voice, though. You know, now I want to be on voice too. You know,
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be back a lot for sure.
Oh boy, and we'll get Fedism back on here too, and boom.
Yep, the squad is here.
Oh my boy, he just showed up like Avengers. Avengers assemble. Let's go.
Yeah, boy. If you're enjoying the Wish crash, Souls and Calls, feel good.
Yeah, I ain't wishing for that one. That I'm not touching. That's all you guys. I'm gonna trade these blue chips and be able to sleep at night. Let's see, we're almost at that 80 mark on AMD. After yesterday, I'm just so much more patient. Like, I did wait for the melt, and then we still dropped another 40, 50 cents at least yesterday, so. What do you guys think? Potential reversal on AMD near here?
I mean, possibly. The 80 is always going to be a nice psychological support. My bad, Dave.
No, that's okay. Two things. Wish is at the low of the day, guys. So if you haven't taken profits on this, please do. And lock in your profit that you do have. And then the second thing is man, I really do want to help all you guys. But there's just one thing I ask, just public kind of message, put it out there. Please do not message me within the first 30 minutes of the trading day and the last 30 minutes. I beg you. That's like the most busiest time of the day. If I would really prefer like during lunch when everything's really, really slow.
Yeah, Tape's got to watch stuff too, and he's trading too. He's got a family to feed.
He needs a printer on, guys. Like, you guys can't stop his printer to save your printer. That's
exactly.
Actually, guys, what I would prefer is nobody DM him at all. And if you have a question, you post it in the chat. We're very lucky to have Tape Reader on voice with us. Let's not frustrate him. Okay? He's a great guy. He's always giving us good information. But please, guys, don't overwhelm him with messages. Post it in the chat. Tag him. He'll get to you when he has a chance.
That's actually much
better. Bad advice, you could probably message me.
My boy, you guys can message me too about bad advice.
Just paid whatever we say.
All right. Wish looks like it's a buy down here at 1250, guys, for a bounce. It still has sustained call flow at 15. And even the 20s are still being bought, so.
Corsair's doing good today, up 2%.
And that would keep a 50-cent stop if you go long the common. I'll tell you if I go long, I'll tell you.
Clove just hit a low a day. Clove could not break VWAP.
This might be the air. This might be the air right here coming out of all these memes. This could be the day finally.
That's why I thought markets are going to hit new high. I feel like the meme stuff will stop. People flow some money back into SPY and other stuff. And we're pushing back up on ES. Nice candles, decent candles on AMD, Apple. Still might come back down under 80, but you never know.
Again, guys, if you're sitting on huge profits on Clove because you got in at 12 and 9, 10, 11, 12 bucks, if you have not sold covered calls, you have to sell them now. You have to lock in your profits, guys.
Yeah, dude. I sold my covered calls yesterday a little bit early, but I'm just chilling on them now. Like I make money either way. I get exercised or I make money on my premium. It's a good position to be in. It's a lot more relaxing.
All right, Clove's breaking down, babies.
Okay, we're gonna celebrate too much, Ryan. Right?
Oh yeah.
Make your money and then let's push it up, please. Again, I want it at least above 20, if that's all right.
Yeah, my aim. Let's see. Let me just adjust. 22.48 is where I want to take off half.
That's fine. That's fine. I can live with that.
What are you doing? Are you not long contracts? Are you?
No. I sold covered calls. So I just want to stay around, $18, $20 range. My new average on Clove's like $8, so I'm good. Because I want to keep my shares long term, but I don't want to get exercised really either. I sold $30 strike and a $25 strike.
This is why you hedge your winners, guys, because as these memes come down, you don't get hurt. You locked in your profit already. Look at this Clove, guys. This Clove at 20. I'm gonna look here.
It's going to be a decent opportunity probably to catch a bounce.
Yeah, I missed it already. I was just looking at the chart. 2260,
that might have been it,
2270 was the bounce.
It's coming down, guys. Give it some time. It's going to test 20, I think. This is the second leg down.
The ad on AMD, by the way.
I see lots of members asking what to do. If you don't know what to do, it means you don't have a trading plan. If you don't have a trading plan, please don't trade.
Yeah, it's so true.
Yeah, we better exit right away, bro.
UT facts right there. UT facts.
2260 on Clove, guys.
100%, guys. What gems?
Yeah,
starting a common position on Clove here. For a bounce, this is going to bounce back to 24. What is that? This will bounce back to 2390.
You see those levels in Fibonacci I just put up? Next one's 2090. There, I might reverse it.
All right, guys, I got a position at 2268 is where I'm in at. I'll keep a 50-cent stop on it. Holy crap, we're gonna get stopped out already.
Yeah, let it come down, bro.
Yeah, people are panicking. The longs who chased are starting to panic for sure. If this thing comes under 20 and knifes hard, that'll be a real good opportunity to catch a reversal. That's going to stop out a lot of people, I'd imagine. I hope it doesn't, to be honest, but we'll see.
Yeah, sometimes you got to be a knife catcher. Knife catchers, you can get murdered, but you can also make good profit.
And quick.
And you got to be quick, yeah.
Yeah, like Jem said, have a plan. Like, don't just get in something because it went down. Know what you're gonna do. Because I've done that many times. I just get in and it's like, oh crap, it doesn't go the way you think.
I got some sells out here at 2340, guys.
Which looks like it's nicely based in coming back.
Sorry, Tape. Shit, I said Wish. Tape, that was an amazing call. That's the first time I've actually taken one of your calls, and I got in Wish. First time trading Wish, and I'm up. Thank you. I got to work on my exit. But I
You got
paper
it. You
hand.
got a plan?
No. I was waiting for it, and now
Just get-
I'm gonna get out. I have paper hands, bro. When it comes to these type of stonks, I have paper hands. SQ, AMD, I could hold all night. T-Doc, no.
Ain't a
Wish I.
bad thing. Ain't a bad thing. to have
Okay,
paper
guys,
hand.
I'm all out that clove right there from 2360. If you took that trade with me, I'm all out. That's was 80 cents.
Yeah, hey guys, let's keep the non-trading stuff chatter to a minimum for the morning.
Dre, did you take that with me, Dre?
Yeah, I did. I scalped it in
Sweet.
and out.
Yeah, 80
Tape.
cents. 80
Yep, I took
cents.
that with you too.
Yeah, I had 2,000 shares. I should have bought 5, but I weenied out.
If it holds this V formation, I can see another push break over this neck.
I could actually see it going back to 2390 area.
I think you can see 24s, yeah.
24 is 61.8, so
AMC is over 50. GME is over 100. Sorry, 300 right now. Hey, DJ Ali, SOS breaking high day. I don't know if you caught that.
No, I missed it. Damn it.
Yeah, same, dude. I knew that was a good call, too. S&DL is
back
pushing
above
highs.
13.
Wish VWAP's at 1358. Looks like it might test here. And ASTS could test 10. Down 12% right now.
what is TJ short clove calls?
Yeah, he told us at the open or before open he was going to do that.
Nice.
I wanted to do that too, but didn't have the balls.
Dre, if you see something called out.
The third leg down on cloves coming or
To hold here. No, clove might hold here.
Yeah, on the 1 minute, clove is really oversold. RSI is really low, and it's hitting the bottom of the lower Bollinger. I think it's going to hold. It's going to pop. You're going to get a pop back here to the 24-day level.
Yeah, VWAP's right at about 25 also, so that'll be a resistance level if it pushes back up. Psychological and technical.
Sell pressure is strong with this one. Just be careful. Make sure your stops are set.
You grabbed a long on that?
Yeah, I'm long at 20.
Gotcha.
2270.
Yeah, Dre, I'm long again at 2286.
But my stop is tight because the stop pressure has momentum too. So
All right, I wish. I took my profits, came in, came out, ran. Thank you, Tape. Nice.
Yeah, man, you're welcome. Yeah, you got to be quick on these.
Tape, you still in SNDL or no?
Nope. No, I don't have any SNDL. Sold it yesterday for a big loss.
Really?
My puts? You talking about those puts I had?
Oh, no, I didn't know. Okay, my bad. I didn't know you had those.
all right, careful here.
Yeah, I just got out, Dre.
2250 has some about 30K on the bid that I can see.
Boy, that's a tough one right now to read.
Folks, please don't put non-trade trade related stuff in chat right now.
Please, guys. It's only 10 o'clock.
I don't see any unusual, call flow on Wish or Clove. It's pretty steady from yesterday, about the same that it was yesterday. Needs to be more.
I was gonna say, what do you think about that? Probably not a good thing, right?
No, it needs to be more.
Yeah.
Here comes
Mayo just
another.
posted some 40 Clove 40 option floor.
Here comes another breakdown on Clove here, Dre.
Yeah, let me know when it stabilizes.
Court, that was a really good exit on Wish.
I got 4 cells in around 2050.
My actual exit was 13.14. I was just running with a trailing 15-cent stop loss.
Nice. I mean, hey, that's still pretty good.
See, that's smart. That's smart trading right there. That's disciplined trading. You're never going to be able to make maximum profit on a trade. You can always look back and analyze it and say, well, I should have done this, that, and the other thing. The question you need to ask yourself is, was I non-emotional about it? Did I have a plan and did I execute my plan? And if all those things are true, then you're learning money discipline, money management, trading discernment. You're learning a lot of good things. By the way, guys, I'm seeing a tremendous amount of call flow on SNDL $1.50 strikes.
Yeah, I actually picked up some calls yesterday right before close.
I'll show you. It's this one here.
Just a few, just because I wanted to get some exposure to it.
Yeah, we need some daily plug move. I was so caught up on the other tickers.
It's definitely worth watching.
SNDL's testing $1.25 soon, probably.
I missed the second ad on SQ.
Workhorse is going to break down more. You guys aren't long that, are you?
No, I'm sure someone is for sure.
Oh yeah, I've got in the money covered calls right now on Workhorse. So
Okay. Yeah, all these memes, like if they were going to continue, they would have bounced hard right now. But they're all breaking down further. Wish has a temporary head and shoulders on the 1 minute. 1247 area.
And I know I said it a couple times, but remember GameStop has earnings after hours today, guys, and that could send the meme stuff up, down, wild. I don't know, but
yeah.
So just be very aware of that, please, guys.
Put that one out. That's just way too much stress for me personally.
I'm gonna remind people about that because that'll, if it does really good or bad, that'll send meme stuff like with it, possibly. So you just got to be aware.
I have no idea. That doesn't even make sense. I don't know how people could expect it to do good.
I know. I'm not expecting it. But
Yeah, I mean,
people will buy it. Tesla low a day here. Looks like it might want to test 600.
What's the last earnings on GME? Like they were going to pivot into e-commerce.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to drop news. Probably, I would if I was them. But
yeah, they should. I would not be surprised if they dropped news of them acquiring something, or
right?
Something like that.
They have so much eyes on them.
It's got to be bad earnings news.
I think last time it was something with Chewy, right? Just correct me if I'm wrong, or if that was another one.
I think an exec started working for them or something. Like they got an exec from Chewy, or I don't know. He bought a bunch of shares or something.
Sorry guys, just a quick update on Wish. Someone tried to hold the bid with 172,000 at $12.76, and it was out there for less than 5 seconds and got wailed on. So even when you put it out there, it didn't react. Like shorts didn't immediately start buying the offer like they were scared. It literally went up 2 cents and then it came right back down, and then someone sold into the bid. It's really, really weak right now, guys.
Yep. Yeah, that head and shoulders idea is not working.
Vitality, I hope you sold those covered calls on Clove, man. I hope you got them off.
Yeah, if you didn't do that right at open, it would have been tough. You probably have to do it on the bid too.
It was pretty close to the open, so he still had. One of them had like $7 in premium, and the other one had, I think, like 5 something.
All these look the same. They're all Hing right here. Low a day.
Yep. I'm actually getting ready to roll out of my Clove. So I had in the money calls that I sold cover calls against, so I was perfectly hedged going into today. And my sold cover calls are making me more money as this stock comes down. My sold cover calls are making me more money than my long in the money calls. So as this goes down, I'm actually making more, but I'm thinking about rolling out of it completely here.
Hmm.
And zeroing. Actually, I'm going to zero out of it right now.
Well, where's people's attention now? Obviously, they've moved on from some of these. How's Tilray?
All right, I'm all flat on Clove now, guys. I have no position. Just profit.
Nice, brother. Nice.
Big dump here on Clove. Big dump. 2091 would be the buy area.
So I'm watching that $20 stop hunt, like maybe like 1970s. You can pick something up there.
2112. 2112 is 38.2. It's held every Fibonacci up. I just got out half of mine. 4. I got 4 left.
Okay, I just got filled 2086. I got filled 2086. I had a limit sitting out there.
Yes, $2,000.
Nice, Ryan.
Ryan, were you short?
Yeah, bro. I was in puts from 27.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Wow, big knife on Wish.
This 2090 area should hold. It should hold a little bit. Should hold for a little bit. Well, maybe not. Good job, Ryan.
Yeah, 1927 is the next level. It has to hold there. If not, then the game's over, man. Like then the 1672 is the next one. Let me post.
Gosh, look at Wish. Sub 12 on
Yep.
that spike down.
The jig is up, boys. The jig is up.
Yeah, fellas, and you asked me to trade Wish today, and I somehow end up doing it for the first time.
I'm happy you made money on it, bro.
Thank God I made money on it. I told myself, do not be greedy. Get your move, get in, get out. I do the same thing with plug. If I trade these little stunks, I'm just like in, out, in, out. If it's SQ, AMD, T-Doc, these I'll hold. I don't mind. But the other ones, I'm just like paper hands, you know? Like, I would rather be paper hands on these stocks. Oh, God, don't mention
Oh my god, look at Wish right now. Oop, down he goes.
Dude, this is so much money.
Oh my god. Elongate on the way up, short on the way down.
The problem was, man, over here I was not positioned to go net short on it. I was hedged, but I wasn't positioned net short.
Yeah, I opened up my second account to go net short at the top there.
Now let's look at this 2090 area on Clove. It's going to be pretty good.
I think you get like 2150 maybe on a bounce. Easy 60 cents on you. I don't know. That selling off of 2240 was brutal.
That was quick.
You came right back down. Shoot.
Oh god, there's a big dump. There's that stop on right there.
All right, I just sold 2 more at 2022 or whatever. So I have 2 more left. I'm gonna leave these 2, see what happens. Workhorse is disaster, all of them.
They're all of them, every single one of them is down across the board here.
Well, that was a nice, few weeks.
It was good 2 weeks, guys. But I'm glad that's over.
Yeah.
Too many people get hurt.
I guess I could get back to doing fundamental analysis. Wah, wah.
Oh, I'm buying Clove here for a bounce. I'm keeping a tight stop though. I'm gonna keep my stop at 50 cents. I'm in at 1983.
I'm with you. I got 40 shares, 2008. I'm just doing commons. I'm out. Crap.
Keep it real tight, Ron.
I did. I'm out already. It's $80 loss, whatever. Jeez whiz. No floor in sight. I don't even know what to say here. 1670. Yeah, they're all coming down. Just get out of the way, guys. Don't be trying to be a superhero here on these. Unless you know what you're doing and you're real quick and you're going in with some big shares, you're not going to be able to scalp this.
On Clove, guys, these are like big blocks going off.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We're gonna get a dollar bounce out of this if you got in with me from the 1980s. I got a sell out there. I'm starting at 2050 and I go all the way up to 2075.
Yeah, they're all bouncing a little bit the same way, buddy. Workhorse, Wish, Clove, all of them getting a little green on the 1 minute or 5 minute.
All right, we're starting to get hit here on our orders. If you took that trade, guys, 2045 here, that's 70 cents on that bounce. I'm out half.
Nice scalp.
Here we go. All out now, guys. All out. Completely flat. That was $1. Well, close to $1.
Holy crap. That scared me a little bit. Thank you, guys. Gave me a little more confidence when you got into it.
That was a good bounce if you guys could catch it.
Hell yeah. Exactly what I wanted, too, that 20 stop on. Literally.
Thank you, Tony. Definitely in the zone right now, guys.
I'm all out there, too. Great.
Yeah, if you're not flattened out on that trade, flatten out, please. Good job, TJ. TJ posted something earlier. He was up like $18 million or something. I'm gonna switch back here to Wish, see if there might be a calls trade that we can take here.
Other stuff is Tesla held 600 for the time being. AMD had a nice bounce. It's testing Apple and AMD looks like they're testing VWAP here. SPY is on VWAP as well as ES.
The nice bounce on Wish there.
I got a work call. I'll be right back.
See you, Dre.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
What's up, Ribisoft?
Doing pretty good. How are you?
Good. Missed out on the last couple of days.
A little sad.
Yeah, I was out camping. No connection.
It was an expensive camping trip.
Very expensive camping. At least you had a good time, though. You know, got out, spent some time with Nick.
I could use that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back.
I found this very cool GIF.
Camping with the phone in his hand.
Yeah, I found it by a coincidence yesterday. I was talking to a friend here.
Okay, so Nomon, that's only going to protect you down to, $18. So let me take a look at, see if I can get you into a better position here.
Yeah, like for Clove, my average is $12. I was selling those $30 strikes for like $6. So I got my average down to like $6-7 on a couple hundred of my shares, which I'm super happy with keeping.
So Nomon 25, your 30s are currently at 245. So you would make $1 if you covered them right now, and then you can turn around and sell. I would sell let's see, that would take you down to 2175. You're going to need some downside protection. Do you want to, let me ask you a question. Do you mind getting taken out at a profit? Okay, then sell the 20. You're going to sell the $20 strike at $4. That'll protect you down to, let's see, 2175 plus 4. That'll protect you down to 1745. And you need to do it now. You're going to cover your 30 for $1 profit and then sell the 20. No. No, you sold the $30 calls, right? You're a negative third on the 30 calls, not, you don't have common plus the $30 calls. You sold the cover calls. So you're going to cover it, and you sold them at 3 something, and you're covering them at 230. So you're making profit on that. So you're going to close that trade out, and then you're going to sell the 20s for however many contracts you have. I guess it's 3. You understand? Oh, by the way, I need somebody at lunchtime that understands options, like basic option things like how do you buy a call? How do you buy a put? How do you sell a call? How do you sell a put? I don't need complex option strategy or anything like that, just the literal basics to walk one of our UT team members through how to how to start trading options. I don't have time to do it today, and I told him I would, but I don't have time to do it. So I need someone. I can do this over, private message, but I can give you his name. And and it's going to be pretty easy. He said he would share his screen, and you guys can get in a chat room and talk to each other and tell him what he's doing right or wrong.
Maybe even in the team chat if he has access.
Yeah, he does have access to team chat. So if somebody could do that, please. Anyone?
What time is it?
I told him I would do it at lunch, but I actually won't be here. I have to go check on my project.
What, lunch Eastern or what?
Hold on a second. Nomon25, you are not buying the $20. Do not buy it. You're selling it. You're selling it to open. You're selling a new covered call.
Tape, I may be able to help tonight, but not this afternoon. I got a lot going on today.
Yeah, I need somebody to do it at like noon.
Sorry.
So noon Eastern, that's in
Yeah.
2.5 hours?
Yeah.
1.5.
It's literally the basics of how to open up calls and puts, guys. It's so easy.
We're about to get the next move here on Wish. And
do it,
by the way,
Tape.
I'm back.
Move down, you mean, right?
Maybe.
Okay, I found a volunteer. Thank you.
You scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, I heard that ding ding, and I'm like, oh, someone getting margin called.
Ryan.
Making money. It's actually just an alert for some news thing that just came out. Market.
The timing, right after he's like, are you sure it's going up or going down? I'm like, oh.
We got ES pushing a little bit here too, guys. ES coming up to the highs again.
Yeah, I think SPY and ES, I just think they're going to go sideways for a while here. I'm not expecting any miracles. That's why I'm not trading it. Just my opinion.
Okay, we're getting a little bit of a volume breakout from the last couple candles here on Wish. So the move should be coming.
Yeah, Clove back over 21. If you still are in that.
Thank you for volunteering, Court. Really appreciate that. The guy is a team member. He's on the team. He's not just in chat. He's actually helping out.
Yeah, I know the name. I'll shoot him a PM.
We got
Thanks,
Tesla. Oh, back. Go ahead, Ron.
I was just saying, thanks for doing that, Court.
Tesla's testing VWAP right here, as well as QQQ.
TJ, jump back on voice, man.
I know. That's what I was thinking this morning.
He was on chat this morning. I was talking to him a little bit. I cried. I missed him. I told him if I had another child, I was going to name him TJ. And I said, please stay on chat, and he still wouldn't.
Yeah. I didn't know he came on chat. Was it before like pre-market?
Yeah, it was like 30 minutes before pre-market.
Oh, okay.
You still sound the same? Like, what is it?
He sounds refreshed and energetic.
Oh boy.
His voice sounds deeper.
Hey, DJ Ollie.
What's up?
Can you run a scan for me? Meme stocks. Let's go with 150%, excuse me, above normal, please.
So you remember those June 18th, 25 calls that we were looking at yesterday?
On what stock?
On Wish.
Okay.
And they ended the day like around like 30K volume or something, or 40K volume. Well, right now they are at 32,000 volume.
I know. Like the call volume on Wish is about what it was in the $15, $17.50, and $20 strikes yesterday. So I don't, I know it's here at 1180, but I think it's a breather. I honestly do.
Yeah, I mean 48,000 volume on the 15 strikes.
Wow.
That's a lot of call volume.
That is crazy.
For this Friday?
Yeah,
I think it's a June 18th.
June 18th.
Oh, next Friday.
Wait, is next Friday quad witching? June 18th? Does anybody know?
I don't know.
Someone just posted over the next 2 weeks. We had a CPI, futures rollover, OPEX. So it might be
Yeah, it might
quad
be.
witching, June 18th. That'll be fun.
Thank you, DJ Ollie.
AMD's starting to show some signs of life here.
I added on to Wish here. I'm looking for a move up here.
Yeah, got it. You got VWAP at 80.67 here. It looks like it could test it.
My boy, we were looking at the same thing. I was letting Mr. Daniel finish, and I was about to say that I was looking for that VWAP test. We're on the same page, brother. Let's go.
I always have AMD up. It's one of my always up for whatever reason.
It's a religion out here.
Clove VWAP's at 23.70. So if you are in that, that could be a level to look to take off, or I don't know.
I also added back to a little bit on SQ, just a little lower than where we are. Yeah, I'm not going to open any new positions, so I just added to some existing ones. I've already traded to SQ today, so I got some cushion room on it.
Did anybody trade AHT in the last week?
No.
Man,
There's a big pump, Twitter pump.
Hey
I-
guys,
I-
on it.
I want you guys to look at this real quick.
who was on it?
Zach Morris.
Yeah, Atlas.
Really?
Keep it chat tape.
This is a scan that DJ Ollie ran for 150% above average daily volume normal. The first 15 out of the first 15, 4 of them are Wish. So Wish is not done, guys. It's just taking a breather.
Good lord, 2,000% on the 20 calls.
There's a tremendous amount of call volume still happening on Wish.
Wow.
So
Jeez.
don't just write it off, guys. Let's look for another trade to go long here at some point.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, I just alerted my ad. I just took another ad on it.
You in comments, Incubator? My bad if you said I didn't hear.
I'm in common, or half my common is covered calls right now, and then I have half of it uncovered, and then I have some lotto calls on it. My bad.
Gotcha. Lotto calls that'll probably go in the money.
Yeah, right now the lotto calls that I have are the 1750 strike for June 18, and then the 15 strike July 16. But I bought them both yesterday, so they are chilling right now.
Trey, how you doing?
Jerry's on a work call.
Oh, he is? Okay.
He usually goes deafened. So
I don't know how you guys do that. I don't know how you work, do your regular job and then interject yourself in the market for like an hour and then take another work call. How do you stay concentrated?
And he's got like a young kid to take care of, I think, too.
It's really hard, man.
All right, fellas, excellent trading all. I'm going to be away for a while. Hope you guys did good. I have done fantastic this morning. Thank you for all the good advice.
Yeah, good to hear.
When you say
Good
for
to
a
hear.
while, how long is that? Like you say like a while, like you're going away on a camping trip for a year.
No, I've got a lunch date with the wife and meeting with a team member. So I'll be back 3-4 o'clock.
Good for
See
you,
you
buddy.
later.
No camping.
Yep. Go honor your wife. Tell her how beautiful she is. Then chase after her a little bit.
Every day.
Dude, you got to.
Hey, listen, if you don't tell her, somebody else will.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I write notes to my wife on like the bathroom mirror before she wakes up. I write poems and put them in her when she does her Bible study. She'll like open it up and see them. It's pretty cool.
I got notes from you guys. My guys. I'm gonna be like you guys one day. Okay, I'm gonna be a married man too and committed. Okay, no roster.
You gotta be a romantic lover.
Like a tape reader is like option calls and romantic advice.
I like it.
Man of many talents.
Successful marriage.
He's like the Delilah UT.
Actually, my wife and I, we do a lot of marriage counseling with young 20-something-year-old couples. We love it because they think they know everything.
Been in that position, can confirm. Thought I knew everything. Was wrong.
I will need you in a couple months, sir.
Oh, God, are you moving ahead?
Possibly. We're trying to settle down. Fact, you know.
Oh,
Oh, take it easy there. I'm trying.
Hey, so question on Wish, guys. What are your thoughts around exiting the position by actually selling in the money calls against your comments? I just don't think this is going to last.
I don't think that's a bad idea, personally. Capture some good premium on those in the money calls. Especially if you want to just get out. I mean, I thought about that. I've done it before as well.
Like, I don't really care if I get assigned. I could sell these 10s, or I did sell some 10s. Just why not, right? Why sell outright?
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. If you're planning on selling, why not sell in the money calls, capture some premium? Because you're getting that IV juice.
yeah, you can sell the $10 calls for $350 a contract right now.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Basically, selling like a limit sell at $13.50. Obviously, you know that. Yeah, I've thought about that. I've done it a couple times. I'm not sure what people think about it. I don't know how viable of a strategy it is, or if it's good, bad, whatever. But I don't think it's a bad idea. I mean, like if you're planning on selling, why not just sell a call, try to capture some premium? Maybe you can, keep shares possibly, and
even if you if you're buying shares here, and you want to cover yourself, you can sell in the money if you think it's gonna go down and taper off, and then your cost basis will be like $9.50 or something.
Right.
So my advice is to sell the at the money right now because that will have the highest, I guess, IV, not IV, extrinsic value. But it may go down, so it may not actually sell. So if you look at the 10, they have a $3.10 premium, so that's a 13.10, and the price is 12.29. So you're about 80-90 cents above the actual price, but the 12 and a half are going for $2.50, so that's $15. That's a lot more than the 80-90 cents over the price.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The squeeze momentum is getting ready to shift here on Wish, so just be watching for the move.
Tesla's moved $4 up and down today. Impressive.
Yeah, Tesla, Apple, SPY, they're all burning premium today. Maybe not SPY so much. Apple, Tesla, definitely. I could see Clove and a couple of the memes setting up for that too for the rest of the day, possibly just kind of chopping around up and down a little bit. No real clean moves, but just maybe taking a little bit of IV rinsing. Clove IV didn't get that high though, from what I saw. Like maybe like 200%. AMC hit I know that was a little more wild, but that hit up to 600%.
Move was like at 340 or something.
Yeah, I mean that's high, obviously, right? But you can still make money on that possibly. At 600, it's like that's just out of control.
I think maybe because these options are June 18th, they're so far out. It's not like today expiration.
I was thinking that is monthlies instead of weeklies.
Yeah. I think I might take the rest of the day off and leave these few and come back. I don't want to sit and watch sideways the rest of the day.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. I haven't been sleeping well. This stuff's been making me, not really driving me crazy, but it's a lot on my mind. So I need to take a nap soon.
Mind on your money and your money on your mind.
I woke up the other day, saw Clove at like $16 when it closed at 11 the day before, and I was up for I was like 6 in the morning. I never wake up that early, but I couldn't fall back to sleep. I was like, dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, I had commons at 1650 or something, and then around 19 I started taking puts, and then I loaded heavy at like whatever 22 or whatever it was, like near the high of day. And then I'm like, this is not going to last. So I walked away and came back like 40 minutes later. I literally wasn't watching the screen. I didn't want to buy anymore. And I came back 40 minutes later and almost bottom ticked the sell on those options. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Damn, I missed Tesla. Watching VWAP earlier, and then I was like, no, don't trade. And then I came back and it pushed up.
You missed Tesla. It didn't move, man.
I had to SQ though at the bottom, so
it would have been a good trade. Tesla hit 600. I was looking in hindsight, that was kind of obvious, right?
I was just so
Not trade, man. You don't want to put your money on that. $600 to make $2.
It's up $7 right now.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying. You're risking so much capital to make peanuts. I literally traded a Wish and made like the same move I would have made sitting around all day. Same thing with move on SQ, on I forget what the other one was I traded. But yeah, those are so much better.
Yeah, not with all this stuff moving. You don't want to focus on those.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be right back, Chris.
These meme stocks are not going up, so I'd be careful, guys. Clove, Wish, Workhorse. These things they look like they're all going to make one more leg down. There's no buying pressure.
Yeah, like I said, it's either maybe some premium burner or that. So market makers are going to want to hold them under some key levels to capture that sweet premium.
So many people are trapped in this now, in Clove especially. Like, it was gapping up at 28. They thought it was going to break 30. Then they probably added at 24. There's so many people stuck in these.
Mm-hmm. Gotti said it earlier. Like we were back on this at 12. Man, I can't imagine if someone is, and I'm sorry, but we tried to warn you. Back on this at 25, it's just I can't imagine doing that. Yeah. Hopefully you can get out. I hope, because I'm in some too. I want it to go up at some point, but because I'm hedged. I got shares. I got covered calls. Like I'm in a good position on Clove. It can go up or down at this point. My average is like 650 right now.
Yeah, ASTS been a bit range bound this morning. I posted a chart in chat a little bit ago on the 5-minute between the 20 and the 50. It's just kind of breaking out from there to test VWAP.
Yeah, I just pulled it up. I was gonna actually say that earlier. It had like no bounce when other stuff was bouncing. It didn't do anything. I was actually gonna say it might be a decent trade.
Yeah, and it wasn't really drilling with the memes either. It's kind of independent right now, so I like it if it comes back down to about 1050 for an ad, or over VWAP as a retest or something. But it can get, it's really low float. not like a micro float, but it's really low, so it can get moving quick if volume comes in. Just keep an eye on it today, I think.
Okay, I didn't realize that, but I was watching it yesterday. The price was ripping. I'm like, dude, it was ripping so hard. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
The float's pretty low because it was moving up like 20 cents, like in seconds. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's
This
nuts.
is a never sell though.
It's gonna be a covered call machine for me too, Ali.
What are you guys in at? Like $7-8?
I got my average down. Well, I had warrants as well before that I sold for good gains on the way down. So I was bag holding from around 1090. I averaged down on the 7, so I'm at a 920 average right now.
That's good. Yeah, I picked up some calls when it was at $8, but I sold a little bit early. But it's whatever. It happened.
My average is in the mid 8s, but Douglas and I have traded this around for a while, like on announcement and when it originally went up. Who was it that would Citron was like very bullish on it, and then they sold out of their position. It's been a wild ride, but I really do think this has the potential to be like a much higher share price over the next a few years.
Yeah, I don't know much about it. I just saw some people talking about it in here a few weeks ago. I pulled up the chart. It was like $25 not that long ago. I was like, dude, is that $8? I mean, that to me is just possible. Grab some calls out of the money and see what happens.
It's kind of binary. Yeah, I mean, just think instead of having terrestrial cell towers, put them in space, and then you can give people drop coverage wherever they are for their mobile phones.
Yeah, there's a lot of DD on it online. Like there's search on Reddit or Twitter. There's a lot of us have like sources we can send y'all if anyone's interested. I know that Passing the Bag, myself, Ali, a few others are pretty close to the story. If anyone has questions.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind picking up some leaps, 2023s at some point if I could.
That is a good idea.
I want new strikes to come out though. I want to get a bit of I just want to throw a little bit at like a $50 strike or something.
Dude, I was thinking that exactly. I just pulled it up. I'm like, 25? Come on.
It's so low. Yeah, I mean, my price target for 2023 is in the hundreds.
Yeah. Oh, geez, hundreds. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like a $200 to $500 stock if they execute properly in 2023.
Wait, what ticker are you guys talking about?
ASTS.
Oh, okay. I'll look into it.
Yeah, the 25s for 260. I mean, that's not that bad a price. What's the IV? Let me see. It's 100% IV, but you're getting 0.46 delta, which I like. What I don't get is why do they have August $40 strike, but nothing higher on the other dates? Like, I wish we could recommend them to add more strikes or something. Like, you got to wait for it to moon for them to add strikes, which I hate.
If your account is big enough, you could ask.
Really?
Like TJ. Yeah, I think TJ asked or something.
Dude, that'd be awesome. He's like, hey, can we get some $100 strikes on ASTS? I'm gonna buy 1,000 of them.
Has anybody been watching the call flow on Wish?
I have not.
No.
This reminds me, I need to look up how to do that on IB.
The bands are super tight right now on Wish.
If you figure out how to do it well on IB, let me know, because we don't have those custom scripts that Tape Reader and the others have on TOS.
Oh, these were custom scripts? I thought it was a built-in thing. Because IB had a good research window, but I don't know if it'll have that.
Wish needs to hold 12 here.
What was breaking down more? 2070.
Yeah, Wish might break down here as well.
I bought some puts on the Qs just for kicks.
Yeah, just for kicks. Always fun to short QQQ, right? It's pretty weak today. SPY
ahead.
recovered a little bit off it. I mean, SPY's been pretty tight, the range, but QQQ kind of looking a little bit weaker than ES. I just don't like that ES can't make a new all-time high. I mean, I maybe just getting a little impatient, but it's not like it's necessary either. But it's really been just testing around this level, and they just don't want to push it up. So I'm not too sure what to think about that.
All right, I'm back. What's going on?
Honestly, it's been not much the last couple minutes. It's starting to break down a little bit here. It looks like Clove and Wish.
Tell us about that work call. How exciting was that? Dre.
What was that?
I said you should tell us about that work call. How exciting was it?
The what? The work call?
Your work call.
Oh, we just hung out, Just chill.
That sounds fun.
So, what do you guys think? This Clove volume profile under this 2050 area? What do you think the next level is? 16? I know that's aggressive, but
I mean, yeah, I'm looking at the 4 hour. I mean, there's not much because we're in like uncharted territories up here, right? Kind of, because everything's so fresh.
Yeah, it was like a void. I think it's going to fill that gap, to be honest, eventually.
All I hope is it just never comes under 10 again. If it does, I'm gonna be a little pissed. I'm not gonna lie. Like let it stay in the 15 to 20, 25 range. I'm cool with that. It's where it was before everything crashed from the tech stuff and everything. Anyway. Yeah, on the daily, maybe like 1630. Same with the 4 hour.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of wild. I didn't think it would fade this fast and just everyone abandon these today. I mean I know it's been overrun, but I thought it still had one maybe blow off top opportunity. I mean I'm glad I should, but this is not good. I've been in these trades before on the long, hoping they would get another push, and I remember these just fade back down to nothing. And the fact that they're all doing it, I mean, there's a bit of a higher low on the shorter time frame, like a 5 minute.
I'll be right back, guys. Like 5 minutes.
All right.
I think the real kind of reversal is going to happen whenever the market makers decide they want to start closing some of their short positions that they've been underwater on.
Yeah.
Because they basically have to fight themselves and everybody else if they're close their position.
I think maybe they're just going to be more patient. Maybe I'm just shocked that these expirations on these options aren't until June 18th. Like, there's no shorter time frame, and I wonder if there's a reason for that. Just so it gives them time without data burn that they can just sit on these and just milk it all the way down back to whatever 10, 15.
So I found on IB option open interest by strike. I posted that graph. You can actually pick the expiration and it will graph it for you. There's also option volume.
Where is this?
Sorry.
I was gonna say where did you go to see that?
So it's under window, new window, and then there's a option tools, option analysis, and where was that? Oh, option activity under option analysis, and then you'll see those.
Thanks. That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, I like it. I was actually thinking of finding that for a couple of days, but I never got around to it until someone was talking about it.
What do you look? You're looking at obviously the 10 strike with the highest option volume.
The 25s and the 20s. The 20s for the next expiration seem to be high. Which is actually what I just bought.
I wonder if you keep an eye on it, if you can see like if you see it change later this afternoon significantly, maybe it'll give you some indication. Or like tomorrow morning.
Like it's weird. The 20s for July 16th.
You got push here on Clove.
Yeah, I think Wish is gonna push up here as well. It's holding this trend reversal.
All right, I'm back. Didn't really miss too much, looks like.
Horse is still breaking down. It's not looking as good as Clove and Wish.
Which one's breaking down?
Workhorse. It's
Gotcha.
right at
I'll
low day.
pull that one up actually.
It might be a higher low. Like these are good entries. I mean, what's your risk? 10 cents. 1590 area risk low a day, 1576. I wouldn't take options on it, but commons is, I mean,
Yeah, with IV jacked on a lot of these options are just that much more dangerous, right?
Yeah.
As they're already dangerous, as it is.
Oh yeah, like when Clove dropped from 25 or whatever this morning. Or no, that other dropped 22. I mean, if you were in calls, you got raked.
Mm-hmm.
That's whereas in commons you can have a stop, 10 cent, 20 cent stop.
We can break and hold over 2150. I think we're going to see 22, and then if we break over 22, we'll see VWAP.
Also just thinking about like market structure wise, this could just be the bear trap before the bigger move.
Right.
Yeah, as you talking about it yesterday, could go on for a little bit longer.
Take a look at Root.
Minecraft.
Take a look at root and look at the options chain. Look at the volume.
Just hit high day.
Root.
That thing's ripping right now. What's up, K-Bigs? You just banned someone? What the heck's this guy doing?
Dude came in here talking about Minecraft, bro.
Well, at least he didn't mention Pokemon.
Dude, where else is he gonna get the diamonds for his diamond hands?
Exactly.
Hey, how about Wish though?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I wonder if anyone sold at like 17 in pre-market.
Doubt it.
Yeah. I didn't hear. It took me a second to hear what you said, but yeah, same.
When everybody and their mothers in this chat room after the market close, hooping and hollering, they got in all these calls for this and that. You don't know you done messed up. You messed up.
Yep. Everyone sees the big picture, or they think see the sky. I told my dad he has some clove. I told him I wanted to sell some covered calls earlier. He said no, and he just came up to me recently. He's like, "Can we do it now?" I'm like, "It's down 5% now." Yeah, we missed the opportunity. But you still could. His average is like 13, but people usually want to do things when it's too late, me included sometimes. Also, QQQ made a nice little push here. Just right on VWAP. Apple and Tesla above VWAP currently, and AMD just can't move. Like stock just sucks right now.
You know what stock doesn't suck, Nick?
Boeing.
Yeah.
I could have guessed that from a mile away.
Wanted to pick some up at like 240s, I think it was, not that long ago, but never did.
Bro, I had the opportunity to buy this at $90. In my head, I was like, nah, the
You had the
world's
opportunity to
ending.
buy it at
Dude.
150.
Dude, hey, big.
I know. I was like, the world's ending.
Bro, I
COVID's
was
gonna
like,
kill
yeah,
everybody.
planes are gone. Like, no one's going anywhere, bro. Dude, same here. I feel so.
This is it. Yeah.
Stock was at $400.
I don't know if I could have pounded the table any harder on that after those earnings right before the certification. But I mean, there were like 4 people in the chat that took the trade with me, and that was it.
I even called my dad. I was like, Dad, we can buy this shit for $90. Like, come on. He's like, nah, man. Nah, something just don't feel right. Man.
Nothing felt right for those 2 weeks.
Nothing.
I know. I look back at the prices, but I remember my feelings and emotions during it, dude. I thought Apple was going to like 50. I had no idea. Dude. I was a new trader though.
Financial crisis.
I just started in November 2019, so that was like 5 months later. The market's crashing. I'm like, dude, we're done. COVID and stuff. I'm like, we're done for, man. America's done. There's gonna be no market.
Yeah, I remember telling friends like, this is the only time the entire world has been so affected and shut down. Manufacturing, like, how could anything survive this? And here we are.
I know, right? All-time highs.
You can survive.
Here we are.
35% of all the money that's ever been printed in the United States history in 1 year. That's how you keep everything hunky dory and inflation does not exist.
I think it's more than 35%. I thought it was like the opposite.
Oh, it might be more now, but last time I checked, it was like 35% of all the money that's ever been printed was done in 2020.
When economies are as engineered as they are, something's got to be done unless everybody wants the whole system to come crashing down.
Yeah. They didn't do that.
I wouldn't be opposed to.
Guys, I'm watching CLNE for a breakout.
I'm not trying to go full Rambo and stay alive right now, bro.
I am. Okay, I am.
Yeah, well, Texas, you guys come out of the womb ready for that shit, all right?
True that.
I've
I
never heard
think
that
there's
put
gonna
like
get
that.
we're gonna get a squeeze on all these meme tickers in a minute.
Huh? Watch RAS here over 1020. It broke that 1019, trying to sustain by volume. Next up, looking at 1066, followed by low 11s, 1125, 1130.
I don't know if you're serious or not.
Oh, I'm dead serious. I am dead serious.
Are you in that?
This company is such crap that it hasn't even been shorted. Like, it's one of those IPOs that was like dog shit out the block, you know. Nobody's shorting it even, you know.
Oh my god.
Wait, which company is that?
Drop to the top side.
RAS, that ticker everybody was calling. I don't know, was it like in the 30s? I don't know. All you RAS
I
traders.
stayed far away from that one.
Good.
There was a lot of those tickers I stayed beyond far away from.
Wish I could say the same, but
I mean,
didn't get
all
RAS.
right. I did paper trade Clove, but that's meaningless.
It counts in your heart.
The only reason I took it too is because I saw everybody was talking about that ticker every day for 3 weeks.
I'm ashamed, to be completely honest. Now I look smart, I guess. But
It's funny. I went just kind of numb to it. I just stopped, and then it did this. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I won't shit on people that made money on it, great. But if you were trying to call it out in the 14s, 15s, 16s pre-dump, then yeah.
Can't take credit for it.
Right. You can't take credit for it.
Exactly.
Don't work that way.
Yeah, you're just going to take a 50% paper cut before, you finally get something. No.
Jeez, what is the margin requirement on?
Like 80,000.
No, I think the margin requirement on Wish is ridiculous right now too.
God, that is so stupid. Macy's is what?
I don't get it. Macy's gonna be like JCPenney's one day. I don't get it.
I did make money on the JCPenney trade like 4 or 5 months ago when it was what was it under? Like CPP TQ or something like that.
I think I traded it too. Dude, that got pumped pretty hard.
When Copper, that Copper Holdings company bought them out, yeah.
Okay, because I get what you say, like they're gonna be a dying thing, but if you really think about it, that's for whatever reason in this market is bullish. If you're in a GME, AMC, for whatever reason, it's literally bullish. Yeah, I do too.
I like Macy's, but I mean, I see Macy's the same way I see like Kohl's. Like, I mean,
It's like
garbage. Yeah, they may be fine right now, but I mean, come on, like, let's be honest. Like, in the next 5 to 6 years, they better be selling a shit ton of corporate bonds, otherwise they're gonna be hurting. They're gonna be hurting.
Seem to forget the last 3 years. I mean, these companies were going under. They were already on the downtrend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Biggs, you're not married, and any of you who is not married cannot talk about Macy's.
I like Macy's, bro. Okay, I get what you're saying.
A lifesaver for Black Friday, day before Christmas.
Well, you messed up, Arabisoft. You're the one who gave your wife the credit card, okay? You didn't have to do that.
Oh.
GME is breaking out. Oh my god, yeah, it's really pumping now.
Oh, did the news come up? That looks like a news type move right here.
They have earnings tonight, right?
Yeah, they're probably just going to capture
doing
the premium
unwound
here.
for earnings.
Yeah, they're probably just going to sell some calls here and then bring it right back down. Some big orders coming in.
Couldn't tell that 350 from last peak.
God, I'm definitely sticking around for after hours. Here, I want to see how these meme things play out when earnings come out for GME.
Ooh, there you go. Bega Moody just dropped the news.
Yep.
Workhorse low a day coming here.
That's a news type move there.
There's earnings today after hours, I think.
Man, that Workhorse trade was such a kick in my teeth. I hate myself for that one.
What are you doing with the Workhorse?
I was long July 16th, 20 calls, and I had 8 of them. Ended up taking a 45% loss, and then 5 days later, look where those fucking calls are.
Oh my
In the
god.
money.
I had a 0.44 average on them, and now they're sitting over 2.
I've had so many of those recently, dude.
Yeah,
It's
well,
terrible.
it's just, dude, I was sitting on that for probably 2.5, 3 weeks, and it just kept going down and down and down. Finally, I just said, you know what, I'm done.
Yeah, you couldn't have seen it coming, man.
No, not at all. I mean, I hate myself for not holding that extra week, but yeah, like you said, couldn't have seen it coming at all.
The funny thing with Workhorse is freaking, I don't know if it's funny, but Kathy buying it in like what the 1820s and selling it at 10. Or selling it at like 8.
Yeah, I thought it was 8.
Like, what the heck? What a terrible move. My God.
The biggest thing that worries me now too is Ride, because like, what is it? 30% of the cash I think that Workhorse has is invested into Lordstown, right? Lordstown just came out yesterday and said they don't have enough operating cash to even start production.
I forgot about that.
Big
Yeah,
red.
I just pulled their chart up. They literally just hit low a day right here. Down 17%.
Sorry, guys. They were what, like 15 yesterday, and now they're under 10 again.
Dre, keep an eye on MJ as well. Look at that chart.
I'm about to mute everybody in here. You guys, it's trading hours and we're trying to call stuff out and it's impossible for us to talk.
Just butt in and call it out.
You trading CLNE still?
No, Tilray is about to break high day.
This guy said wish dip.
That's fun. One says wish dip, one says wish knife. Which is it?
It's probably a pocket knife.
Yeah, seriously. And yeah, I saw Ride was at 16 almost yesterday, man. Now
Yeah,
trading
way
under
before that
950. Yeah, that's really bad. And of course, everyone on StockTwits is saying, this is a tip to buy, of course, right?
Of course, yeah. Because what the hell is it?
Mara
No.
Riot? You talking Bitcoin stuff?
No, RIDE,
That
right?
bar on Tilray. Look at that bar on Tilray. Woo!
Yeah. RID.
I knew Tilray was going to be the pumper today. Freaking knew it. Is all MJ moving, Kevin?
Yeah, I mean, it's working. It doesn't move like Tilray does, of course.
Yeah, MJ Tilray at a high days here.
You see next 27.
Didn't they just reintroduce like the marijuana legalization bill? I think I read something on that.
I don't
I
even
think
know.
that was last week, yeah.
I don't know. I lose track of it. It seems like it goes back and forth every other
Yeah,
day.
Well, we're due for a pot run. It's been what? At least 8 months or something before.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to carry over all the new stocks into pot stocks.
A lot of them have ever had a really good run in May or May till now.
Cloves breaking down 2040. If it breaks this 2030, it's gonna make a big leg down.
Which ticker?
Our favorite. If it doesn't hold 20 this time, people are going to get real scared.
Yeah, Elvis has left the building. It keeps ringing in my ears.
Like I said, I know it pumped way too hard, but I don't know where it's going to end up, but I see it, maybe like the $15, something around there. Maybe it'll hopefully, drop down to there or bottom out around there. I really don't want to see it under 10 again. That would just be terrible.
Speak for yourself.
It's only because I have a position stuff. Because I didn't sell. I sold covered calls, like I said. So
you greedy man.
I got like an average of like $6.50, $7. I mean, I feel like that's a solid average on that ticker, for like a long-term hold.
Yeah, but you just made 4x, man. What do you want?
Jagger.
Well, no, like I said, I took the premium. It's off the table now. Like I got that money in my pocket. I was getting like $600-700 premium. My average is $1,200 or $1,216, and I was collecting like $600 premium.
Hey, Drados, hey, keep an eye on this RAAS. God, I cannot believe I'm saying this. I keep seeing them flash this bid prop order. They're playing with it like hard right now.
Do you got Bookmap or not?
Yeah, I just don't ever look at it. I forget I have it.
Well, I'll send you the settings, but you can pretty much see where they're trying to spoof and layer those orders at. In like 5 minutes, get inside.
I'll Drados on Tilray 2250.
Well, did WWE have news? WWE must have. I just realized it's up 17% today.
Solo, if you're listening, you should really use those settings on Bookmap, I promise you. Oh, he's not even on the damn call.
What do we think about Vizio? Anybody trading that? We were talking about that a little bit yesterday. Anybody in that? VZIO?
Nope.
No, it's not.
Dead.
Solo was talking about it. That's why I brought it up. He said it was he liked some of the stuff he was seeing. I mean, I know the company, but I'm not like a lot of in depth of it.
All I know is I got an alert set for when it breaks to all-time low.
VZIO?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't understand. A year it's gone freaking completely sideways.
Which one?
Vizio.
What's the next resistance level?
Vizio IPO'd in March, I thought.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping for that typical IPO new low.
Has the quiet period ended yet?
I think so, but I'm not.
Or the lockup, I mean?
NQ looks like it might break up. The resistance is 13,858.
Wish is tossing out an hourly doji here. 8 minutes left on the hourly. Making a higher low on the smaller time frames here, bouncing off the 50 or the 50.
YM, the Dow is looks like getting a breakout here too.
Hey, I just want to quickly jump on here, guys. Yeah, so most days nobody's talking on voice or anything, but when the shot callers are on here, and this isn't to anybody specifically, but when the shot callers are on here and they're trying to butt in and speak, let's do our part and shut up. So that way, people like Dre can like make those call outs for those that are listening in on voice, okay? And after that call out's done, then we can in turn continue back in conversation. But when they're trying to speak, let's try to, nix it, the convo right then and there, so that way he can spill out what he needs to spill out for everybody listening, all right?
Yeah. I want to make sure that Tape, because when Tape's in the zone focusing and there's a lot of talking going on, it impacts his trading, and so that's why he's been quiet for the last X amount of time. So we got to make sure that the people that are on here and taking the time to call out stuff, a lot of this stuff will impact their ability to kind of focus. So
Yeah, that's my bad. I said a lot. I was talking a lot. The first hour I won't talk about stupid stuff, but during lunch hour maybe.
No,
DJ
if it's trading market related, it's fine. But when we start talking about sandwiches or something, we gotta like can it, you know. But I'm just saying, like, when Dre needs to talk, like, we all need to do our part and be respectful and just let the shot callers do what they do. All right.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be back at Power Hour.
All right. Clove's gonna break a low here.
I like Tilray up here for a push again to high day if it holds this ascending support. If it breaks ascending support, I want to get a pullback to 22.20, and then I'll go long again.
I'm out Tilray at 22.49.
There's a 20 test on Clove here. I don't see many orders on the book.
No, it's dead. Watch how fast it breaks low a day here. Going into lunch.
Almost there. Like I said, 22.20 on Tilray is my target for re-entry on the pullback.
Trados, I'm thinking let it go back to the trend line, like the pennant support under 22. I think it's going to nice.
Previous breakout zone was 22.20.
Tritos, that might have been my fault for talking over you. For some reason, you were muted to me.
Bro.
Oh my gosh, Clove.
Clove melted.
All right, just took off one more. I got one more left in the puts.
Actually, might take a small long position here on Clove.
I did.
I was just thinking that.
I'm in that.
It's not a bad idea, honestly.
I'm not doing it.
Pain and suffering. I'm just kidding. No, 16. I will actually trade it at 16.
Well, I think that might have been an exhaustion knife, and then we might get a push up here.
Yeah, maybe for a scalp.
18 has good support from on volume profile. Under 17, it's bad.
Yeah, I see that. That was way too much patience on my part to make an extra $80. That's for sure.
We got to make sure on these days where stuff is knifing, we have patience on our entries. There's going to be opportunity. We don't have to keep trying to catch it when it's way down. Because I was trying to catch it this morning and I kept adding and adding and adding. And then I was in the hole, $700-800, and then I had to dig myself out of the hole, which I'm out of the hole now, but I should have just waited. And so we gotta be more patient on these knife days.
Yeah. Yeah, the dip was yesterday at 6. Man, that was.
All right, Tilray hit 22.25, and now it's pushing back up, 22.50. This is going to be a trend day for Tilray. I can already tell. So we make it we as long as we hold over 22.20, we're fine for a continuation.
What do you see? I just posted it in chat.
Yeah, I mean the fact that buyers stepped in before it even touched the zone at 22.20, that's means there's a lot of strength. That means people are trying to go prior to the support.
Yeah, and honestly, Dre, this thing's been building for weeks now. 16, 15, 17, 20. Like, it's not even exhausted at all. It's just getting warmed up. Did you look at the call options on these?
I'm starting to. This one has a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the ratio. I mean, you can just look at the options chain and look at the ratio calls to puts. It's like 10-1.
Yep.
You guys talking Tilray, right?
Yeah.
You see look at this weekly log chart. Post in chat. It's so sick.
Yep, I see the same thing on MJ as well. That exact same trend line.
The 200 or the 150 just crossed, and yeah, that log trend line's so nice.
Wow, nice.
But I really can't. I can't like expect or hope that these names go crazy like they did back in 2018. That was like a true bubble. I don't know if we get to that point.
All right, watch for 16 on Clove, guys. Got $2 down coming. Wish is coming down too a little bit. Workhorse.
Yeah, Clove down 15%. I scalped that for pennies. I got out barely. And Nomad, I don't know if you can hear us, but I'm not trying to be offensive, but if you don't really know what's going on with your covered calls, you got to be real careful with that. I don't want you doing something wrong here. Maybe you shouldn't be doing it, or I don't know. Seems like you're really doing it on the run. So just a heads up.
I'll be back.
Yuki.
I just don't want you getting caught out in something. No, man, I'm not trying to insult you at all. I just, it's covered calls. I mean, they're safe, but anything with options and dealing with Clove is dangerous right now. I gotcha.
I am flat Clove. I got the last of my option off here.
Yeah, I got mine off. Was not worth the stress.
Oh, it wasn't. Like,
what is wrong with us?
This. I don't even want to think about it for that's extra $60.
I know, dude. This is stupid.
I got a call coming here. Hold on.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Clove, that's a lot. That's a lot of buy volume on Clove. Biggest that we've had in a long amount of time. I think we're going to see a push up here.
Wish is holding that 5-minute 50. The 5-minute candle just closed above it too. They're wicking down.
Yeah, there's a little bit of bullish divergence on the 1 minute on Wish as well.
Still looks ugly.
I just got a telemarketing call for an investment firm. Blah blah blah. He's like, "Is there any reason you're not going to be an investor?" I said, "Yeah, I don't know."
It's spiking.
Thanks, buddy. Come on, 23.
I've spent more time in the last 3 days PMing, having people DM me about cover calls than I have in the last 6 months. Just asking Like, I'm not upset about it, but it's like I can only answer the same question 100 times before I start getting irritated.
You know what, Tate? You have a recording of one of your teachings that you could just pass along?
Well, we do. That's what we've been putting up there. Like DCUD 10 has all of that, like tape, all the lessons that we've done. Has it all marked on the YouTube videos where they start and where they end. He did all that work. Like, it's very easy to go in there and listen to 5, 6, 7 of those videos and learn a little bit.
Yep, just keep redirecting them to that.
Nobody trying to push high day again? We may get a pullback here if we don't.
So I just feel bad because, like, they're in a trade and then they don't understand what's happening with the trade. That's the problem. Is like you did the trade and then you didn't understand the context behind the trade. You literally did it because someone told you to. And
Yeah.
that's not what we're doing. We're trying to teach people how to self-sufficiently do trades and understand why they're doing them so that they can grow in their knowledge. That's why we're doing it. This is not a call out room where you come in here and you pay money and you get called, stocks for you to make money. That's not what we're doing here. This is one big group where we're all teaching each other and individually and as a team. But at the same time, it's like, this is repetitive. I mean, literally repetitive day in and day out, the same questions over and over and over and over and over again. I get that people are coming in and they've never been here before, but
Yeah.
just a little bit of sweat equity to reach to do a Google search and learn some of these basic terms instead of, like a baby. It's like a baby sucking on a mother's milk. It's like everything is on the mother. It's like, there's no part that the baby can take in it. That's what it feels like. It feels like just take.
Yeah, I was just saying that before you got on. Someone was asking a question and it really didn't seem like he knew what he was doing. But I mean, got to be careful.
Yeah, you got to know. You have to have a trading plan. You have to understand what you're doing. Okay, guys, like that's number one. If you're just in here winging it, then all you're doing is gambling. And if you're gambling, you don't belong in the market. You will eventually lose your money, I promise. I take money from people that are gambling. I just want you to know that.
You're the house, man.
What's that?
That you're the house.
Yeah, you got to be the house. When you're a full-time day trader, you better be the house. You better have the advantages on your side. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to respond to that.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm back. I'm heading into the office, but I'm going to post the options activity.
Okay, DJ Ollie, can you do, let's see, 11:30. Can you do 250%?
Just to verify, we're looking at 250% change in volume for whatever options.
Correct. Average daily volume. Actually, though, let's just do this because it's lunchtime. Let's do 500 and see what comes up.
500%.
Correct. 500% of average daily volume.
Traders, you still holding Tilray?
I'm just going in and out on these pullbacks and these levels.
So I just want to tell you guys, I had to step away because I got distracted with being inundated with, DMs and stuff. So I got out of the zone. I was in the zone on Clove. I could feel it. And then I just had to walk away, which totally sucks.
Well, let's do what we do best and find the next trade.
I just want to add something, please. I'm asking everybody to please stop sending messages, DMs to Tape Reader. He will answer your questions in chat. We're very lucky to have him. He's a really great addition to the team. Okay, so please I would have appreciated if you would stop doing that.
Yeah.
DJ Ollie, why is there no Wish on there?
Because they think this. So what I've now ranked it by volume change. So I think we got to put minimum volume in here. So that's what.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
I think we got to put like at least 10,000 contracts traded. What do you think?
Across the whole string?
I mean, this is for individual. This searches for individual strikes. I don't know how to search for across the string.
Okay, let's do 10K and see what comes up then. So what we're doing, guys, is DJ Ollie is using his Bloomberg terminal to take a look at option strikes that are currently trading 500% above their average daily volume with minimum 10,000 option call volume or put volume. And then we're going to take a look at it because this could actually give us insight into what would be next to move. I'm not saying that it will, but this is definitely the path that you need to take to do your homework to try to figure some of these out first.
Yeah,
I think I could take this. I can narrow this down even more. UWMC is up. It's very interesting. Those June calls, you see that?
Yep, I see it. I'm going to take a look at this real quick and see if anything stands out. And so the other thing I'm looking for, guys, on this particular thing, if you want to learn about call flow, is the OI percentage change. If that number is, above, let's say 100, 150%, that's significant, and it needs a deeper dive if you see that, because that's the outstanding or the open interest. That's the open interest. That's the amount of people who are now actually holding calls and puts on that position thinking it's going to go there. That's not just tradable volume. That's people that have bought whatever it is and have not sold it. So OI is very important. And then the other thing too is the IV change is important. What is IVR? It's on there a couple times.
It's being pumped on Twitter. I'm not sure what it was, but someone, a big Twitter guru, Furu, excuse me.
Invesco Mortgage Capital. Okay, I'm trading this.
All right, we're going to ignore that one. We're going to ignore IVR.
Yeah, that's a Twitter pump for sure. That's why it's on there today. Apparently they have like a dividend coming up. I might be wrong. Not that it matters, but just something I saw people talking about.
What is SDC? Does anybody know what SDC is?
It's a Smile Direct Club, I think. It's like for teeth.
Is it a meme stock?
I don't really think so. It's like half meme, I think.
Yeah, it's been around the meme block a bit. It usually gets a bit of a sympathy pump, I think, but it's been a really big, I don't know, volatile one for pumpers.
Yeah, but I think it is kind of.
Take a look at CLVS, Clovis. Sister.
Yeah, I saw that. So you can catch a lot of these if you just run your pre-market screeners.
So the only one that stands out to me right now is that SDC, which I'm going to look into right now. Does anybody else see one that stands out to them?
I was just looking at SDC. It looks like there's a high short float on it. That's probably why it's getting targeted.
There's just no volume though on it.
Yeah, but that's where we want it, Dre. If it's pointing, all signs are pointing towards, it moving up and getting volume, we want to be in now. So I'm just going to take a look at it now, see what it says.
Yeah, and Tape, you're thinking obviously swings, not like a scalp.
He's talking about how do we find the options before the big move.
Yeah, it's like what we did on Clove and what we did on Wish, guys. It's the same thing in Workhorse.
Wish is little pocket knife here, breaking that.
Yeah, Wish is falling apart.
I sold 10 call.
Nice.
Jeez.
Yeah, what I was going to say when you were talking about the 10 calls, I mean, I hope it doesn't happen for you guys. You might not get exercised on that. I mean, it might fall under that by the 10.
Defeats the purpose of what I wanted to do to
Yeah,
get
I
out
know,
of
and that's what I was thinking. Is like, I don't know, because these are so volatile that your in the money call you sold might become out of the money. Because I sold $25 and $30 calls on Clove yesterday, thinking that I might get exercised at some point, but now I guess I won't be, which is I'm fine with.
Okay, guys, on STC, I have the string pulled up, so I'm just gonna go over some call flow real quick. The stock's 10.57, up 10%. It's up $1.02 on the day. By the way, while I'm looking at this call flow, can someone tell me what the 52-week low and high is on it and what the average daily volume is on STC, please? So call flow on the $10 strikes, 6,100 contracts traded. Let's see here. Not applicable. I don't even have a rating on that one. So let's look at the next one.
52-week high is 16, low is 7. Average volume in the last 3 months is 5 mil, and you're at 13 mil, so 2.5 average times volume today.
Okay, perfect. So $7 52-week low, $15.
16 for 52-week high.
16, 7
So
to
about
16.
50% away.
Yeah. And right now we're at 202% of daily volume. At least that's what mine says. And I can't get any average daily volumes on the options. That means that they typically don't, that means that they don't trade.
All right, guys, I got to head out for an hour. I got some work to do. I'll be back for Power Hour. Good luck.
All right, see you, Mike.
All right, see you, Mike.
See you guys.
STC is definitely, one to watch. I'll keep it up on my flow. And if I see anything interesting, I'll let you guys know. I'm currently looking at, the 10s. There's let's see, the 10s, the 1050s, the 11, 1150, 12, and the 1250s are pretty active. So I will watch those. If I see anything interesting, I'll let you guys know. But that's the only thing I see right now. Other than that, it's probably, just scalping in and out of Clove, Wish, Tilray, whatever you're doing. I know Dre's trading Tilray. I'm trading Clove and Wish. But that's the only one that I see from the DJ Ollie scan. By the way, DJ Ollie, thank you for doing that, using your Bloomberg terminal.
Look at what I figured out. Who is it that helped me with that?
That was me.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We can see sort of options volume across strikes for I put in today versus yesterday.
Let me take a look at it.
Yeah, I wish that the IB graph could be split by puts and calls, but it's just it's merging them.
Okay, so explain it to me. What are we looking at here?
So this is volume by strike for this day.
Right, but I can see that on my, I can see that on my
your
toss.
system is better than ours for sure.
Yeah,
but-
we on IB we can't get the what you have there.
Yeah, I see the same thing just by looking at the individual strikes.
Oh, we get to graph it.
You get a cute little bar graph.
Actually, you can show also more than one strike on the same graph, and it will. You can see the strikes down the line, but I'm sorry, not the strikes. The expirations next and next, but it's not helping. It doesn't help.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to continue watching it and look for these, larger flow to come in.
Hey, Tape, when you were saying you're seeing activity on the 1050 up to the 1250, is that on this Friday or the next?
Yeah, it's this 11 June.
That's
Oh,
not
I didn't
right.
even look at 18 June. 18 June's pretty active. Let me show you that one too.
Yeah, it's
Alert,
people,
all memes are about to drop new lows coming here. Workhorse, Wish, and Clove. Low a day.
Yeah, the June 18s are actually looks like it has more volume at the $10 strike than it does this Friday's, which is interesting.
Guys, I will be back later. Thanks.
Thanks again.
Yeah,
Bro.
Ali.
Wow, Wish is breaking low of the day here at 11.
Yeah, they're all coming down hard.
AEMD is long over 10. As long as we hold over 10, I can see a push back up to 11.
You're up, Tilray, right?
Yeah, I haven't touched it since it downtrended and bounced.
This is a meme-tastrophe, guys. A meme-tastrophe.
I love it.
Yes, yesterday it was meme-tastic. Today it's a meme-tastrophe. Is anybody stuck in any of the memes negative and need help?
I'm not necessarily stuck because I'm completely covered on my position. Now, if it goes down a ton, then I'll be stuck.
Okay, anybody that's not like Jake. Jake's fine.
Yeah, I'm actually
Jake's
stuck
still
in
fine.
the Wish 20s.
Long the calls.
Yeah, I'm just long the calls. I don't think I'm hoping for a spike tomorrow, just so I can close it.
Arabisoft, I hate to say it, but you are hosed. I mean, you're one-sided on the trade, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You took a lotto ticket and you lost.
Well, I still have till next week.
You still have next week, yeah. You know, the biggest thing is money management at this point. So if you put in a certain amount of money that you're willing to lose, then see it out. If you put in more than what you were willing to lose, then have some good money discipline, get out no matter what, you know, like
No, I'm good with what I have.
okay, perfect. Yeah. Anybody else?
Just mad I didn't hold my puts.
Ah, Ryan. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Stop doing that. You had a good day.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but tomorrow, if it's at $25, you're gonna be like, "Well, it's probably good I got out of those."
Yeah, it's good I wasn't greedy yesterday.
Yeah.
I want to buy it at 16. I'm still waiting.
You know what I've learned about? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I was just gonna say, you know what I've learned about those thoughts when they come in, like, because I used to think with trading, when improving my trader psychology, is like, I need to find a way to stop those thoughts, like to like not even have them. But they're so deeply ingrained in our human psychology that, like, for me, it's more like the meditative process. Like when I started learning how to meditate properly, it's about like accepting those thoughts to come in and let them freely just kind of move out and not let them instigate this big emotional response. So it's like, I think it's totally cool to have those feelings like, oh, shoulda, woulda, coulda, but you just like accept it, let it go, move on. And there's like free flow, like kind of one ear out the other. That's been my little pearl of wisdom this year. I've been trying to accept those thoughts as more human nature and just let them be, instead of being like, oh, I gotta stop thinking that.
Yeah, it's release control. Like we want control over things.
I mean, I think that like Bio and Mark posted a really good thing a while ago. I don't know where it is, but it's basically like a flow chart that talks about how if you stuck to your plan and you lost, then that's fine. If you stuck to your plan and you won, then you deserve the money. If you didn't stick to your plan and you won, then you're lucky. And if you didn't stick to your plan, you lost, then that's what should be expected. That's just
Yeah.
sort of how I divide up my wins and losses.
What's that in chat? I mean,
I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's awesome. It's great.
I will tell you guys, you know, being 44, I lived quite a while. I'll tell you what the secret of life is, honestly. I've pursued many things, and this is the one thing. If you focus on gratitude, allow your mind to focus on things that you're grateful for. So instead of going, man, I could have made more money on that trade, focus on the fact that you were in the right place at the right time, made the right decision, and you made money. But if you focus on 3, 4, 5 things throughout the day that you're grateful for, that naturally breeds to contentment. And when you're content in life, it leads to joy. It leads to a place of joy. When you are ungrateful, it leads to bitterness, and bitterness leads to resentment and anger. So if you focus on gratitude, that's where it's at, man. That's where true life is.
That's a big part of Stoicism, the philosophy.
Oh yeah, man.
I posted something in Knowledge is Power about that.
Definitely, that's amazing.
That changes your whole mindset.
That's been the number one help for me in my trader psychology is trying to study more on stoicism, and not just like, you know, the Instagram quotes on it, but we're talking like read some readings on it, listen to some long form conversations on it.
Read Marcus Aurelius.
Oh yeah.
So Cram has a question. He says, I got shy of 2% of my portfolio and Wish Commons at 775. That's a good price. No open calls against the shares. Thinking about dropping down to 0.5% to reduce my exposure. I don't want to hold them long term. So let's answer his question. What do you guys think he should do? He's in at 775. He doesn't want to hold it long term, so he's willing to get out.
Sell calls.
Yeah. Do what DJ Ali was doing.
Yeah. And
Got the money.
why would he sell calls as opposed to just sell the outright common right now?
Collect premium while IV is spiked.
Okay, so let's just do the math. If you sold it right now, Cram, you're in at 775. You could sell at 1075. You would collect $3. All right. And then you're out of your position. You don't control shares at 775 anymore. If you actually sold calls against it on Wish, let's pull it up. You could sell the $10 strike right now on Wish for $1.80. So if you sold the common, you would get out at 1075, right? So 75 cents above $10. If you sold the $10 call, you're actually getting out at $1.80 above $10, which gives you an additional $1.05 profit. That's why you don't want to sell your common. You want to sell the call because you're getting more money. Because like what Mick Jagger said, is you're capturing that IV, you're getting paid the premium that the calls are currently getting traded for. So don't sell your common, just sell the $10 calls. The worst that could happen is you get out at $11.80. That's the worst thing that could happen. The best thing that could happen probably is you collecting the $1.80 premium and getting your shares at $7.75 minus $1.80. Got another question. I do long term because I like due diligence. These swing trades, meme trading are so fast, you typically can't do much in due diligence. So total greenhorn here, anything special here to look for besides the obvious. How do you even say that? Perfidious leaf? Perfidious leaf? Stick around a while, you'll pick some stuff up, man. 2 different types of trading. You just got to figure out how to do one really well and then start learning the other one. All right, I'm done. Sorry, guys.
No problem.
Call volume on SDC, because I told you guys I'd be watching it, has turned. It's still happening. It's just turned into selling volume instead of buying volume. So that looks like it might get killed before it even got started.
Yeah, I think I was looking at it. It would have been nice 2 or 3 days ago, right? Where you can see the anticipation of a move like that.
Yeah, if we were looking, we could have done what we did on Wish and Clove and Workers.
But I like the thinking, man. It's nice to be early.
So I forgot to tell you guys, but I sold a ton of SNDL $1.50 calls when it got active. I'm covering a bunch now, but I sold 2,000 of them at 4 cents when it had some momentum this morning. I think Mick Jagger, somebody pointed out. I think it was Mick Jagger pointed it out.
Yeah, because he had mentioned Tilray too, I think.
Right. Yeah, Tilray was pushing it. You see Tilray's coming down here. It's down $1 off its highs. Anybody else with questions? Ryan wants to answer your question. Ryan, did you go long on any of the meme stuff with us, or were you just playing the short side after the pops?
No, pre-market or so. I think just before the market, I got like 16.20 yesterday because but they were commons, and I sold at like 18.20, and then I thought I was going to reverse, and I took $19 puts, got stopped out, and then I think I took like $22 puts, and that's where I made my money on those.
Were you not in chat when we were longing Wish calls yesterday at 45 cents?
I temporarily was, and then I had a conference call I was on, so I had everything muted.
Oh dang! I was wondering because you're usually in stuff like that. You know, you and I are usually in stuff like that together.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, it's just the timing was terrible for me.
Gotta quit that job, go full-time trading.
That's not a job, man. I love what I do. Yo, Clove double bottomed temporarily on a 1 minute, 1784. It's up $1 there. I didn't trade it, but that's something's different right here. So there might be a bounce, guys.
Yeah, Wish is doing the same thing.
Yeah, I saw it too.
Looks like Wish has a short interest of 48%. This is on a Bloomberg terminal. I see something online, someone posting it from earlier today.
Oh damn! Yeah, that's way up from what it was. It was like 8% this past week before the move.
Yeah, it spiked up on, I think, on this spike, so it's like it's got potential. I'll put the image of this in chat.
I'm super glad how I played this one out as far as like the meme tickers, because I don't usually play the meme tickers, but I was able to scalp enough to cover my cost basis for some lotto calls, and then I have a covered share position that is basically unbeatable unless it really goes like to like $7.
That's a good position to be in, Jake.
And the covered calls are all spread out. Like I have one set for the 20 strike, one set for the 25 strike, another set for the 15, and another set for the 1250.
Do you guys see what TJ's posting? TJ's just pressing his short bets on all these memes. Hey, does anybody know where DCU D10 puts the like spreadsheet that he keeps for timestamps like throughout the YouTube day? Is that in a certain channel that I don't know about? Oh, okay. All right. Do you know where, Omer? Okay, thanks, Jim. Can we just share it in here, or is it just a team thing? How are we looking at that? Okay, perfect.
I linked the Google Doc to you in your DMs.
Thank you. Dawnfather, I am watching the STC call flow. I'm watching it. Been watching it for the last 45 minutes. I'll give you an update every 30 minutes on what I see.
Okay, wow. Look at the call flow now for Wish on the June 18 strike.
Yeah, which strike? June 18, what? 20? 25?
I'm looking at the 15s, the 20s, and the 25s.
Okay, yeah. So I do have some of these. I don't have much, but I'll show you what I have.
And the July 16 20s, the volume on that one is up as well. A lot.
All right, so there's the doc, guys, that DCU D10, he timestamps everything inside chat. So if you have questions about, examples how to sell covered calls, examples on how to open up trades, how do we decide how to scale out of winners, like all of that is on that sheet. So you can go back and you can listen to all those little lessons that are inside voice throughout the day. And thank you, Jake, for pointing that out because I was seeing the same thing you're seeing.
Like 71,000 contracts on the 15 strike.
Yeah, the problem is we need more volume on the 1250s to pull it back up. And a lot of that
Yeah.
volume, if you look at the 1250s, like I'm watching it because I'm actually in it, a lot of that volume is sell volume. And sell volume acts the opposite way of buy volume. So it actually puts pressure on the stock. So what you really need when you're looking at that is you need to have the identification of buy volume versus sell volume. So this is what it looks like, Jake. Hold on, give me 1 minute.
Okay.
This isn't exactly what I was looking for, but this will kind of give you an idea. If you look at how I have mine separated on 1 minute candles, So it's telling me a lot of info there. But see how it separates buy volume versus sell volume.
Yeah, so how do I set that up for the options though? Because I have the same indicator, the UT one, but how do I look at the options in
So
top?
right, it's a good question. What I do is I use my level 2 boxes that I normally have stocks in that I watch, and I just drag over the option that I want to look at, and it will automatically populate inside that chart.
Probably
Yeah.
copy and paste it in there too, right?
You can copy and paste it too, and it'll show you.
In the level 2 box?
In the level 2 box. See, I have my level 2 box attached to a chart. So as soon as I drop something in my level 2 box, it automatically links to my chart.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. So it populates both boxes for me at the same time.
Oh, 1904. I think that's the top if you guys took that little scalp.
Yeah, look at that. DCU D10. Tape reader 1130. Dad jokes. He actually put that in there. Do you guys know how much footwork that he does to do that? That is crazy.
Yeah, that's great.
He's a rock star, man.
He's like it's like the meeting minutes. Except he's doing it for like 7.5 hours.
So Jake, did you figure it out?
Yeah, I just put it on one of my different number tabs.
Yeah, but did it work though?
Yeah, I can see everything now.
Perfect. That's what I use, okay? And then because I have not found out a way to cumulatively capture time in sales into like an overall buy versus a sell volume, which is something that I really want to do, but I haven't been able to figure it out. I just visually look at it every couple minutes and see, kind of what it says to me, and then put all that together as a frame of what's currently going on and what I think will happen. It'd be amazing if I could take the time and sales data on option flow and actually capture every single trade of it and then separate it out into buys and sells. And specifically, what I'd like to do is, if anybody's a programmer and I can actually do this, capture it, divide it out into buys and sells, and then figure out what the average lot size is on both sides. So if the lot size on average on the buy side is 57 and the sell side's 15, that's going to tell me a lot of information. You can. I know. How do you do that? I want to do that. I would like somebody to show me how to do that because I have a lot of ideas in my head. Dre, you still around? I think Dre's upset. Yeah, anyway, those are my ideas on option flow. Boy, that would be an advantage, guys. Oh, that would be a huge advantage. I could take that data and we could have such high percentage win rates based on that stuff. Okay, I'll do that. I will absolutely do that. There's so much more to stock trading and then just buying and selling, guys. It's intaking of the data and trying to figure out what to do with it. That's why all these quants make so much damn money. They're really good at analyzing data. Looks to me like Wish is setting up for a pop, a springboard pop.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, looks like it's coiling. The volume is getting lower on the sell side. If you look at the bars below it, it's continuing to decrease minute by minute. Looks like the sellers are getting exhausted on the 1 minute. Could easily see a pushback up here to the, let's take a look, 1165 area.
Guys, I think we need to wait for some exhaustion selling on these memes before we buy. It's moving too slow.
Don't you think, Ryan, that's already happened on those big H candles down?
Yeah, it has, but you know, we would have seen a big bounce off like 1070 and, you know, some big conviction coming in, and we're not seeing that. It's actually probably going to break lower back down to 9 or 10. All of them are doing it. Workhorse is looking okay. I don't know. I don't want to see people buying here and then, you know, just getting stopped out at 1120.
Where do you see the, like, you're pretty good at reading charts. Where do you see the downside to Wish? Like, where would you buy it?
And 1027 to 10, somewhere in there is like, you know, in my opinion, it's a good entry because all these are just fading to oblivion today. And I don't see a reason to buy these until something changes and we get back to a real support level.
Are you talking about a swing, or are you talking about a swing or scalping?
I'm thinking like a longer term scalp, like maybe for an afternoon push, something like that. So maybe, yeah, scalp if you do, you know, 1,000 shares and you make 10 cents. Yeah. But like for a dollar move or 60, 80 cents move, buying here, it's just fighting that downtrend the whole way down.
Yeah.
And like even I announced Clove like 1904 area. I think that's a big rejection, and we're going to make another drop to the bottom. So that's just my opinion. I'm looking at Fibonacci 931 is like ultimate low if we crack 10, and then maybe we get a move back up. But I guess if this was like a drop here to 11 at like 9:30 in the morning, and there's a chance for big volume to come in. But yeah, for like a short-term scalp for an afternoon, selling to, buying here and trying to sell into an afternoon push. But it doesn't seem like any of these, if there's some of these memes that were moving, like if Clove was back up to 22 and we can get a sense like, okay, people are back in these memes, but it seems like everyone's abandoned ship.
Okay, I like that analysis.
Yeah, trust me, I'm trying to wait for this like 16 on Clove. I'm just trying to be ultra patient for like an amazing entry and then put a stop in.
Yeah, here's a little plunge on Wish.
Yeah, if this doesn't break down here, though, I think he's gonna reverse. Because we're gonna get the 1 o'clock volume starting to come back in.
Yeah, we got to remember, like yesterday, guys, this thing opened up at what 780, and it just went to 18. Like,
oh, I know, yeah, it's crazy.
We're on the backside of this move. The likelihood of it holding 1030 is rare. Like, we're probably going to test the 930 area and then see what happens. But all momentum is out of all of these. No one's buying them. If you're long-terming it, that's a whole different thing. But I'm just talking about anybody that's in it as a day trade, trying to scalp it, or God forbid you're taking options or something. Like, we gotta wait.
But it's only the second day, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I tend to think a little bit differently than that, but
yeah, I do too, Ryan. I'm not trying to gang up on you, but I chuckled a little bit.
Look at this, guys. This thing was at $7. It went to 18. It's completely exhausted. Not a single red candle on the hourly 30-minute. Like, there is no one buying this here.
Okay, so let's just look at the basics of pullbacks and just let's theorize that a little bit. So typically when a stock runs, what is when it runs and it kind of has a breakout, what's the initial pullback typically? You guys know?
50%. Depends.
50%, you're right, Ryan. So what's 50% between, let's say, $8 and 18?
$13.44.
$13.44. So that's why I'm long biased as opposed to short biased on it. Because now we're overextended, even though we're overextended long term on like say a 2-week chart, we're overextended to the downside on this particular pullback. So it's got that springboard effect to go back up. But this is what makes the market, though. Like,
yeah, totally.
You think one thing, I think another.
No, and I could see that too. I mean, it is overextended. What I find odd is all of these are doing the same thing. And like, if there were some of them like, oh crap, we're getting bought back up. If Clove's over 22, then we're like, okay, let's see which one could get a sympathy move.
And that's the outlier fact. What you just said. That's the outlier data point that you need to figure out. How do you put that into Wish as an individual ticker? How do you factor that in? So maybe it's not 13. Maybe it's, half of that. Maybe it's 1150.
What? Let me adjust this Fibonacci to yesterday's start because let me do that.
I don't know. I actually like the idea of longing some calls down here, taking some profit from today, maybe like 20%, and then using it as another, possible win for me.
I actually added to my 20 calls, believe it or not, when it went to that $10.64.
I like these 1250 ones at $1.40. See, I don't mind getting into that trade.
Yeah,
$1.40
risk
for like
reward.
25 contracts. It's like, $2,000, let's say.
And hey, guys, you're buying here, scaling back, and averaging down. Like, at least we're not chasing at 17. I mean, this is a good patient entry area. So I'm looking at the hourly candle too. If we stay under the meat of what did the other hourly candle close at? 1098. So we're right there. We're fighting on the hourly to stay up, and right now we're under the previous.
I agree. I agree with that.
I mean, trust me, I had my finger on buying some Wish here at 11. I'm like, you know what? I'm trying to be ultra disciplined, and I don't want to get trapped in this midday and just be ticked.
I think the breakout is 11. I say breakout would be a mini breakout, but I think it's 1125. And at 1125, you're looking at getting, well, not really that much, but you're looking at getting 1180. So that would be 50 cents on a scalp, on a mini breakout scalp. And then likewise, your downside here.
Yeah, 30 cents.
Yeah, 30 cents.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yep.
Once we break over that 1120 and with some volume, then we can get a move up on a scalp. I mean, I'm actually quite surprised they haven't bounced more aggressively. I'm like, wow, they're closed still under 19. Like, I'm really quite shocked.
So it looks Solo gave me some good info here. I'm gonna take a look at this real quick. See how on this book map you have support down there at 10?
Yeah.
You have downside of, let's say, 90 cents, and then see where the first area of resistance is back going up. It's right there at 13, which is the 50% retracement. So you're getting a 1 to 3 return based on you taking a chance. So you could go long, stop out at 10, or stop out right below 10, say 985, and your upside is going to be that 1240 to 13 area. That's what I see. But I'll be done with it, so I won't talk about it anymore.
That's okay. We gotta look at stuff.
Jax, you're asking about ASTS. What specifically were you wondering? I got plenty of thoughts.
I don't know. Just looking at Wish, I tend to think that it's just gonna follow more of a bubble market structure, where this day is kind of like the drop and then low, and then tomorrow or over the next couple days it'll continue to move up. And this is just the bear trap.
I tend to agree with that, Jake.
I don't think it would be healthy for it to just spike right up right now. I think we might close the day out around like $11-12 and then continue to move up later on.
Yep, it's a possibility. I mean, remember some of these, I don't know how long GME took to go up, but a GME had one of these and people started getting trapped, right? And then that thing rocketed over, what, 2-3 weeks or something.
Yeah, I sold half my Wish covered calls here towards the bottom for 30%. Ready to reload those over the next couple days.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, and when the market makers start covering their shorts too, but I think they're going to cover on an exhaustion can't like down to 10. That's like they're not going to cover right here. I'm also interested to see what GME does with earnings. I mean, I'd be shocked if it stays up here. I mean, I don't know how they're going to do that unless, like you guys are saying, they're acquiring, merging, whatever, somehow pivot business structure. So if they get tanked down to 200 to 250 overnight, you got to believe some of these other memes that aren't worth anything are going to follow.
Well, GME has actually broke pattern with the memes.
Yeah,
a little bit. So I don't know. I don't think it's much of an indicator or a leader anymore.
So Jax, ASTS, like my opinion, I mean, just look at what's happening right now, right? So you have that day yesterday, 50% retrace just happened. That was where that's found support that actually correlated with the April 26th pivot point as well. So retrace there. I think if you're looking to accumulate shares, you have to ask, what your time frame is, like what kind of trader you're looking to get into. Like I'm planning to rent out my shares for years on my shares. So for me, it's like, yeah, $10 is a fantastic spot to own ASTS. But if you're looking for a scalp off this momentum, you could scale in here and then maybe, in the mid nines if it does dip down in the next couple of days. But it's a little broad question, man. Yeah.
Hey guys, with Clove on the daily chart, would you consider that an actual air pocket or gap when it opened, when it went from 1180 up to 16 yesterday? I mean, on the daily chart, it shows that air pocket. I wonder if that'll get filled.
I don't see gaps on Clove unless you're excluding pre and after market hours.
Yeah, that's what it is. My daily chart doesn't have pre or after market.
Yeah, I don't know. There's two different schools on this. Some schools say pre and after don't count.
Wish is moving.
There you go. That's a good sign.
Yeah. I just got so lucky taking more profits on my covered calls there with Wish.
That's something. Is that a
There you go,
12:30?
guys. Congrats.
Boys, see that push? You see that push, boys? Guess who had 150 calls from $1.40? This guy right here. This guy did.
Nice work.
Guess who's selling them right now? This guy right here. Had to make $7,000 in 10 minutes.
I'm almost breaking even on those 20 calls.
See that how it was coiling, and you could see it like the sell volume was getting smaller and smaller and smaller. So anybody take that trade with us? I just got paid. I just sold all my calls.
Nice job, Tape. It's a good trade.
Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah, this did what I call the stiletto pattern. It's almost like the squeeze momentum play that I like to take, but it's a little bit different in the sense that there's a sharp move down initially, and then it kind of forms an H pattern, but then the H pattern gets invalidated.
Like gets elongated. I can see the stiletto.
The stiletto pattern. Nice.
Yeah, it looks like it's still out.
But if it was like the squeeze pattern that I like to take, usually it has a nice flat bottom. Like it'll tank and then flat bottom out. But this sort of structure happens a lot too.
Yeah, you can see it clearly on the 15-minute chart from about 10:15 p.m. a.m. I'm sorry.
That's because I bought the offer, Mer. I bought some at $1.45, and so I had about 45 at $1.45, and then I bought 100. Here, I'll just show you. So I don't know how many that is. I just hit the flatten button and it just got out. So I had what is that? 8, 25, 35, 41. About 145, something like that. That was an easy risk to reward to me, guys. That was a, I don't know. I'll say a no-brainer. We had to give it some thought, but that was easy risk to reward on that one.
It was.
It's a shame I didn't buy more.
That's because I got in your head.
I will tell you, I didn't buy more because Ryan's argument was, it was convincing. It was convincing. Yes, I'm flat. I'm back out of the trade. I'm flat. Got to trade with conviction. That's the key. Trade with conviction. But I could see Wish at pushing back to that 13 level, guys, just for the reasons that Jake and I and Ryan were all talking about. Should probably get some runners just in case.
Yeah, Clove may do a similar thing. It looks like it might break the 1980. It held 19. So if if it breaks out of that downtrend over 20.
Hey, Tape, look at the $20 calls on Wish. The price is climbing, but the underlying is not.
Well, look at the delta. So the delta's 28, right? But your theta is 12. So your delta is positive 2.8. Your delta or your theta is negative 0.12. So for every dollar move, you're only gonna get what, 16 cents out of it. So how much did it move? It moved 50 cents. So you're only gonna get an 8-cent bump. Is that what it did?
No, it moved from like 65 cents to 95 cents. What are you looking at? The
Oh,
$20 calls for 18?
I might be looking at the wrong Clove.
No, Wish.
Oh, hold on. 0.27 delta. So about 30 cents.
No, I'm saying the $20 options, the $20 calls on Wish continued to go up even though the underlying is not. I'm saying that's an indicator that there's buying.
Oh, I see what you're saying. And you're looking back when it had that huge spike, right?
Yeah, and a few minutes
Okay, that's
after it.
right. That's because that move created more IV, and that IV is going to push the premium up. That's why. Because that was a huge move from 1106. Look at that candle. It went from 1106 to 12. That was a $1 move. It probably pushed the IV up, 10, 15, 20 percentage points, which is why that particular contract and probably the 1750s too continued to climb, even though the stock, started to wane off a little bit. You're going to see it start pulling back here, though.
It looks like a flag. It could actually spike another one.
Double D, congrats, bro, on your first covered call. Glad you guys made money on that Wish trade.
I just saw 250 lots go through on the 1750 calls for Wish.
Yeah, I definitely am not writing Wish off. I think I agree with more what Jake was saying, how with this meme thing, they do take breather days, and then they tend to, get more momentum. So and I will say this, and I'm going to keep saying it till I'm blue in the face. Until AMC dies, AMC has to die. This is not going away, plain and simple. It's not. You might have downturns like today is a meme catastrophe, as we've called it. But until AMC dies, it's still in play. Look here, we got Wish pushing 12.
Tape, look at what I just posted in chat with the AMC and Clove comparison. It's very interesting because AMC chart, it looks a lot like what Clove is doing right now.
See, that's the kind of stuff we need to be looking at right there. That's a good mirrored image. Because I'll tell you why they look the same is because human psychology is the same and people tend to do stuff in groups. So what they did on AMC, it's just, the same exact thing because it's all based on human emotions, psychology. So where are we? It's a lot of lines on there. Where are we on that chart right now?
Clove, in my opinion, is where AMC went from 35 to 77, doubled. We went from 10 to 28 on Clove. So now we've got this potential, like Jake was just saying, it could consolidate a lot longer than we expect. But buying these knife downs to see, AMC went from 35 to 77. It came all the way back to 35, 39 area. And then that's kind of what I'm waiting for, that last exhaustion and a big wick at the bottom, and then buy with some confidence, and maybe we get back to $67. And in this case, it would be back to $24 or something.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So you're comparing the $35 bottom on the pullback of AMC to what price on Clove?
It would be 13, maybe 13.20.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with the way your brain's thinking, but I don't think that's a legitimate price for. I think maybe 17. But I do like the pattern recognition of, how does groupthink work?
But we already got 17.
Yeah, that's my point. We already hit 7.
Wow.
My point is like, I think your upside is better than your downside. And I've explained why I think it's on Wish, it's 3-1. Well, it's not 3-1 anymore because it's actually 2.5-1. But on Clove, you can make the same, argument. I literally just made K Biggs puke in his mouth a little bit. He's listening. He's like, these guys trading these meme stocks. I like that train of thought though, Ryan, because that's the way we need to think about it. Because these are not following typical patterns, so to say. They're following Momo, whatever you want to call it, momentum, Momo, frothy, psychology patterns. So we need to figure out what happened in the past. Because remember, guys, when it comes to stuff like this, the past is the best future indicator. What happened before? Okay, we had a meme rally back in January, right? We had a bunch of froth come into the market. Stocks behaved a certain way. Now we're in another meme rally. Froth came back into the market. How are stocks behaving? If they're behaving the same exact way as January, which is the past, then we can look at that as a future indicator of what will happen to them. Not based on TNA, not based on company fundamentals. Like we know all these companies are shit. We know it. Like, I don't know how many times we have to say it. Nobody should be investing long term in any of these companies, in my opinion. But what's in front of us is what's in front of us. Okay. We accept what the market gives us. So the less we look at, what we think should happen and the more on what did happen, the better we are going to trade this meme rally. Do you guys understand? I think I explained it right. Okay, so when we trade stocks in a normal environment, we use TNA, we use fundamentals. There's certain things that we do to predict where we think the prices are going to go. Right now, we are predicting what's going to happen to these memes, not based on any of that information. We're predicting based on previous results, because, like I said, the groups of people that trade these are typically retail traders that have no idea what they're doing, and they're doing stampede mentality. And it's all based on emotions. None of it's based on any technicals whatsoever. So we have to look at that as our future indicator.
Yeah, I've been kind of looking at all these for the last couple months as the new type of pump and dump, where it's not just a pump and dump, it's like a whole bubble that plays out on each one of these. So there will be the initial bear trap, and then the larger mania move, and then it kind of fizzles out. And then you have your normal bubble structure, but it doesn't play out all in one day anymore. It's like for every single one of these AMC, GME, they all have like a full proper bubble structure to them that plays out over the course of like a week or two.
Yep. And again, I'm going to go back and say AMC is the leader of this. It's not GameStop anymore. It's AMC. And until this thing dies, then they're in play. Plain and simple. So conceivably, this could last, a month, 2 months. Who knows? How long did it last time?
Yeah, I remember I brought it up. GME lasted like 4 weeks.
ESTS starting to get some hits here, made a bottom, approaching view app here. Just keep that on your radar. If volume comes in, could be a nice pushback to highs.
I think that if you're in profits from these memes, that it would behoove you and smart to place some bets right now. I really do. To the upside, I think that you should take a little bit of money. I'm not telling you to take all your profit. Take like what you're comfortable with. I've often said I take 20-25% of my daily profits and I put them back into what I would call YOLO trades. And so I think that would be what everybody should be doing right now.
Look at this picture I just posted. It's a little clearer to what I was trying to point out. So you had that day and a half, I'll give it, grind up. Pre-market, started to fail. We didn't fail like that in Clove. It looked like it was going to break out at 28.85, but it didn't. So that day, total rejection, coming down, pre-market fell on AMC. It's kind of what we're doing now, teetering around the band.
Hey, Arden.
What?
What did you say, Jake? Wishes moving.
I didn't say anything.
So anyway, yeah, like this is the drawn out. Like I like that we're talking about this because it could be this drawn out thing where like, what is going on? It's not going up, but we got to see if it holds these like AMC did. If Clove and these guys hold up with these levels, and then we get a bigger move. I'm just trying to get a better entry on it. I don't like Clove at 19 because I could lose 50%, or I could lose $6 a share. The risk reward in this middle is not great. Whereas if it does knife, then great, then I'll get it. If not, I'm going to leave it alone.
Well, on Wish though, Ryan, not to switch tickers on you, but on Wish, Ryan, we laid out the case to why this is a 2.5 to 1 right now.
Let me look at Wish on that same time frame. Yeah, Wish is the same, man. It's like, yeah, it went from 8 to 17, 16, doubled, came down, and now we're waiting to see if it's going to get that next push up or.
Yeah, but the difference between Wish and Clove is way above the previous all-time high. Wish is nowhere near that. It's all the way down at the bottom.
Right, exactly.
And like the fundamental value of this long term is probably somewhere around here.
I mean, you could very easily make the case that the Wish bottom is going to be 52-week low. So if it's $4 from here, I mean, go long and sell a freaking call against it. Collect yourself $3 of it and call it a day.
Yeah, like if you're looking for a long-term long position, or even like a swing position for like the next couple months on Wish, right now the IV is so high on these contracts that you can basically get the entry that you wanted. Like you're not gonna get the $7 entry by selling it, but you can get like a $10 intrinsic entry by selling the calls.
Yep.
You could synthetically get your entry, absolutely.
I think $10 is a perfectly fine entry if you think that 750 area was the bottom.
I think $10 on Wish, if you can synthetically get there, is a great place to be, for the next week, because you have all that support sitting at 10, which Solo showed us on Bookmap, And then in addition to that, you can easily set a stop right below that at 980. And what's your downside? Your downside's 20 cents. That's a win, man. So I'm buying back into calls on Wish here. I'm buying 15s.
And not to mention too, if this just goes sideways and doesn't really go up or down, then you scoop the premium off of the IV melting off of this move, and then you're really in a good place. And then you can just sell the next contract when the price goes up.
I like how you think, Jake. I like that. Thank you for saying that. All right, I'm long Wish calls against the 15s, guys. We're gonna test 12 here.
Dude, I just broke even on my $20 call.
Take your ads off, Arabisoft. Take your ads off, please. All right, we got through 12 pretty easily, sliced right through it. We should see. Let's take a look at the chart. $12.60 is the next area of resistance, guys. Now it'll probably consolidate here for a little bit, bounce around 20 cents, but I could see $12.60 in the next hour.
Yeah, I see 1260, then 1280.
If you had to average down on a losing position, please try to at least consider taking ads off. These are big candles. There's a lot of volume that just came in, guys. That's big volume. Look at that big candle volume. See that bottom volume candle, guys? Look at that. That was almost 2 million shares came in on that candle alone. And look how much of it was buy. Probably about 80% of it was buy.
Yeah, the IV just jumped there.
Clove just hit down.
Yep, the law was right. So here we go. More volatility, guys.
Took the ads off above by break even, so I actually made money on
Good.
the overall trade.
Good job, bud. I'm glad to hear that.
Thank
you. The IV's back in the 350s again, so.
Somebody just messaged me and told me that some guy named Zach Morris. Who the hell is that?
Oh God. He's a Twitter guy.
He's a huge whale that controls a Discord, a massive Discord, and can really move shit. So don't underestimate as far as what he does. But he
apparently just did something on Wish. I guess he called Wish long or something.
Yeah,
that could have been the trade.
Then they're scalping it for 20 cents. Is he in that Atlas group? Or is that someone different?
Yeah, that's him. Him and PJ are the main guys there.
He used to be in here, Blue Hill.
I think PJ started out here with TJ.
Yeah, but aren't those guys just pumpers, though?
Yeah, it's kind of what they devolved to, and then I think they're trying to turn it around a little bit right now is what I hear. I don't pay too much attention to it anymore, but they have been. I've seen some pretty gross things that they've done, in my opinion, as far as front running and everything.
Yeah, money makes you do dumb stuff.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you all of a sudden control 100,000 people and what tickers they're being spoon fed. They just wait for their callouts and I'll jump in.
Well, who took the Wish trade with us at around $11?
I kind of did. I took profits on my covered calls down there.
Well, that's
Now
good.
looking to yeah, I get covered again now.
Yeah, and I just want to say again, it's worth it, you know, to use a little bit of profit to go back in and play these bounces. These things aren't one and done all the time, you know. There's plenty of ways to make money on these. You can make money going up, make money coming down, let them alone while they consolidate, make money when they go back up, and then when they're done going back up, we can make money going back down.
Tilray wants to break to the upside. If it holds the moving average, looking for a 30-cent squeeze up.
Jerry, did you get the wish?
No, I just got back. I was on a work call.
Ah, bummer.
Yeah, no.
12:15 on wish, guys.
I think the volatility is fading a bit.
More consolidation. Man, Kodak got monkey hammered today. GME's looking nice, 313. Arabisoft, when you added to your 20s, did you intend to have some left over there that you could add, or did you, you know, were you just trying to save your trade?
To be honest, I see this going. I see Wish going to 15 tomorrow. Tomorrow or next, or this week. So I was adding because I thought the price of the calls was actually very attractive. They went down to 55 cents. This is when I picked it up. I bought them this morning at $1.70 or something. I made my average go down to like $1, and I sold the ads at 110. I wasn't gonna sell the ads, to be honest with you, but your advice made me do that. So I just sold the ads. So now I have my original position at $1.
You have an original position at a better price.
Correct. At a much better price.
That's a disciplined trade. So the idea is to be in the game a long time, guys. And in order to do that, you can consistently pull money out of the ATM machine known as the stock market by being, you know, in the game. And how do you stay in the game? It's by having discipline, discernment, money management skills. Little wins, and then strike when you need big wins. What? My daughter just came in to tell me she made the dean's list.
It's always nice to hear.
Dude, I'm so proud of her. She's 17 years old and she's in her 4th semester of college.
That's awesome. Congrats.
TJ is trading with lunch money there.
I bet you TJ's having. TJ, what's your day look like?
He just posted a bunch of trades on Clove.
Perry Ellis, I agree with you, man. Like that was me last week. Even though I had a good week last week, all I did was complained about, why these meme stocks were going up. And then once I got out of the mindset and was like, what am I doing? Why am I fighting the tape? Let's just go with the damn tape. Godly Alpha 2.0. When I buy my TJ, when I buy my DB11, my license plate's gonna say Alpha. Not as in alpha male, but alpha as in profit.
What state are you at?
I'm in Missouri.
Okay. So you can still get alpha in Missouri?
Yeah, why? Oh, I don't know. You mean like, did somebody take it? I don't know if somebody took it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, getting something like that in California is like unimaginable.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'd have to check.
I got a few $21 puts on Clove. Just a scalp here.
We are looking good, boys. We are looking good. 1220, just chilling.
Did you hear K Biggs come in and laugh? I don't know what he's laughing at.
He chuckles. Yeah.
I'm always around.
He's always here. He's like a mother-in-law. He's always around. I mean, we could bounce around 1180 to 1220 for the next hour or so, but this is just more consolidation on the way to 13, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, you had the epic buy there around 1095. That's the best entry you could get.
I tried to talk you into it, bro.
I got 1070, dude.
I was throwing every argument I could possibly come up with at you.
No, to be honest, Tape, you were agreeing with him. Like
I mean,
right. Like said, this is where you get in. Like I should have just done it because it's 10 cent, 20 cent risk for a, whatever, $1.20 move up. And I said, I don't think. I mean, I think we're still going to go lower on the day. That's just my opinion. And I want to wait for an entry. Like that's my strat. I don't want to take. My plan is to get a greedy entry. I don't want to buy in the middle, just like Clove. I'm going to wait till 13 or 16. If I don't get it, then I'm passing. But that's just where I'm at.
Yeah, getting greedy entries is not a bad thing to do.
And I'm looking for options often on these too. So I don't wish I was going to take commons, but I'm looking for options too. So I'm going to be real fancy with my entries on those.
Oh, you fancy, huh?
Ooh, I'm fancy pants. Fancy pants. INO's breaking down. It's up 16% today at 10.16. Failed to break out a high at 10.07. INO coming down. Here we go. Clove up 6% on those puts.
Arabasov that TJ knows the guy that owns like 60% of all the resorts in the Maldives.
Oh, he probably owns the one I'm talking about then.
He literally owns like most of the Maldives. He can get whatever he wants. Like that dude can get the government to do anything he wants.
Can he get me a trip to Diego Garcia?
Air Force Base?
Yeah.
Just hop, bro.
You can't, dude. It don't work like that. Not with Diego Garcia.
Why
What's
can't you
up,
get
guys?
the hop? TJ!
Yeah, because Diego Garcia's locked down, bro. They just it don't work like that.
Oh, okay. TJ.
What up, TJ?
Not a lot.
Hey.
TJ, how's it going?
Voice?
It's crazy,
Can't
huh?
complain. When am I going to Maldives? Honestly, I want to travel, but that new Delta strain, I don't know if it's the smartest thing. I didn't work this hard to put myself or a tan at risk. So, biting the bullet, trying to stay.
The
within-
what?
TJ, get the yacht ready.
What'd you say? The new Delta what?
Yeah, the new Delta strain.
Strain of what?
About COVID.
COVID.
Oh, bro.
TJ, I got a sick idea, bro. You get the yacht, okay? I'll bring the girls. You bring Tan. We call it a party. We'll bring Baron and Andre. It's a deal. It's a wrap.
But
That's
there's
it.
no upside for me in this situation except for you drinking all my booze and then falling asleep.
I don't even
Where's
want
my
them.
upside.
Your upside is that I show up and I bring girls. That's it. I don't even want the booze. You know, I only take 3 shots max. I'm good.
I had enough of looking at the menu and not ordering from it.
Dang.
Damn, son. Bro, it's good to have you back on. Very nice.
Yeah, man. I'm just like doing some back test and analyzing it, so it's taking a lot of my brain power. So can't be on voice chat getting distracted. Because, all I'd like to do is just chit chat with you guys and just trade stocks.
The back testing going, TJ.
Going well. Banking, I think I got the banking side covered. Still, like consumer discretionary is done, tech is done. I even broke down tech into like multiple different categories, so those are done. Consumer discretionary, almost done all of it. And banking, I think that was like the easier one to do actually. So that one was the one I was working on like yesterday. So today, I don't know. I don't know if I should touch industrials. I think I have to get more training from Ali before I touch industrial.
That black box stocks you were telling me about, TJ. What is that? What do you use that for?
Option scan. It's community funded. We were trying to just like stream it, but someone ratted us out, so they found out. I had to close it.
Gotcha.
TJ, I'm dying. We need a balance, like the yin and the yang.
Man, what a beautiful day. I am so happy. We deserve this, guys. We went through hell and back. We can tell kids of this story. We survived the March to April, May, June. Correction.
Bro, that was brutal. I'm so happy to see my P&L look the way it does. I'm just so much more careful now. Some shit is dropping. I'm like, boom, stop out. I was like, nope, no more bag holds. I'm just free man. I'll not go through that shit again. Till tomorrow. Yo, is it the CPI numbers coming tomorrow or is it Friday? Everyone's giving like mixed stuff.
It's tomorrow, Thursday.
Okay, it is tomorrow. Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. I got to start hedging my portfolio.
See, this is why you need me on that fund. See, I come in very handy, don't I?
Yep.
And I
But
say
that
about
also means you have to have enough money for the buy-in.
Ah, I got you, bro. I'll call my Baron and Andre and we'll pool some money together. I know the boys got me.
Yeah, you have to, because I want you guys to get to have stake in it, or else
Thanks.
it's not gonna be fair. I already make money. I'm trying to help you guys make money too, and we can work together. What more can you ask for? But
See,
that means you gotta get that buy-in, because the higher the buy-in, the more money you're gonna make.
Yeah, that's true. I just want to help you manage risk and all that good stuff,
I think it's the other way around. I'm gonna be helping you.
Gotti, sell that, bro. Sell that. Why are you still holding that bag? 3%. Get out.
No, I think I'm gonna leave the trading decisions to someone else.
like Baron.
I didn't want to come back. I go on vacation, come back, and all I see is DGen Tesla $1,000 calls.
How do you know, bro? How do you read my
But you said
mind?
it was good.
I would try to do some crazy stuff, just to impress you and come back with a nice P&L. It may or may not work out. The odd chance it does, you're happy. If it doesn't, then we make it back on another DGen trade, Strategy.
And then a year later, the fund's closed.
Well, hedge funds do sometimes blow up. It's part of the business, right?
Not by my business. Everything I do is to make it so strategic that I never have to ever worry again. For generations. So that's what we're trying to build. Generational wealth distribution. It's going to be pretty. It's gonna be amazing.
Modern day Robin Hoods.
Modern day Robin.
Not really. We're just giving to ourselves, to be honest, with 44
Come on, bro.
performance fee.
I'm trying to rob the poor or rob the rich.
Technically, we are going to be funded by the, U.S. government. That's a stupid check.
We're already partially funded by now.
Oh yeah, honestly, U.S. government has helped me out a lot. As long as they don't change the carried interest law, oh boy, that's gonna be good.
Oh, by the way, I had a question for you, TJ. When you're thinking of P&L and money and positions and all that, do you think Canadian dollars or US dollars? Just wondering.
Sorry, when I think about what?
When you're considering money in general, like
U.S.
oh,
Yeah, because it's always better anyways in Canadian. So I always, same with my analysis, right? I always look at the bear case if I'm buying. I always look at the bull case if I'm shorting. And when it comes to anything I make, I always just use US since that's all I trade.
so you have your IB set to show US dollars,
Yeah, all US.
and all the P&L that you're posting is in US. Yeah?
It's in US, yeah. I
How
don't
come?
have any Canadian holdings in. Because the Canadian markets are so slow. The only ones I have in the Canadian markets are some weed stocks that I've had for years. I have Shopify, and there's one more. Oh yeah, DJ Ali Man's pick, the ATZ Aritzia. But those are in my retirement account and my TFSA.
TJ, what did you ever do with your SNDL position?
So I bought the stock and then I sold the calls. The calls I am down, but I bought this stock at 0.76, I think was my average. So that's going well. I could add on to because I sold the $1.50s calls, but so far I'm down 97%. But again, not a big deal.
Did you look at possibly rolling them?
I have the October contracts, so there's so much time. I don't have the shares as much. Actually, wait, I think I emptied it. Oh yeah, I emptied it. I only have the calls that I wrote.
Yeah, the IV's through the roof again on that one. Around 350%. Some of them are 500-600% depending on what you look at.
Yeah, I was thinking about adding on to it. I missed the day that it ran up all the way up. What was it? June 3rd?
Yeah, it went to $1.52, I think. Like in pre-market, there you go, $1.49 in pre-market.
Damn, missed that.
Yeah, I was thinking about you. I was because I knew you had sold those October calls, and I had some of the guys here that sold the same exact ones roll out of them, and they made up their loss and they made a profit by rolling them up because the IV was so high.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Have you looked at trying to roll them up? Because you might be able to, make a profit.
Yeah, because I used to have 13K contracts. I only have 1,000
Oh,
1,200
gotcha.
and
Okay.
something. So I can always just add that back. I'm just
Yeah.
waiting till it goes up a bit more because now it's kind of in the middle ground. Like the October 15th $1 calls. I have an order already, just at 70 cents, well 69 cents. And then if I can get that price, oh yeah, that would be perfect.
Yeah, I
Then I'll
agree.
buy back the stock slowly. But that was a killer play, so thank you for that one. That was just, it's amazing to get that much premium out of stock that's $1.50.
I know. It's just the gift that keeps on giving, TJ. It's insane. You can literally make a trading career out of just honing in on SNDL and wait every couple months for it to pop and make your money. Like just sell calls against it. I have a buddy he's been in it for like maybe 4 or 5 months now, and he got in. He started buying like in the 90s, but he's got like a really good average. He's got a 74-cent average, but he has sold so many calls against it now that he's collected. He's actually in the negative on the price per share, and he's got 40,000 shares total that he now owns for free. That he's literally selling 400 calls every single week, and he's collecting like 2-3 grand a week just by selling out of the money calls on a weekly basis. And this
Oh,
is a
trust me, it's beautiful.
yeah, this is a guy that works a normal job, and $2,000 a week to him is like he hit the lottery.
Yeah, because the thing is, it's like all you have to literally do is just like make sure that it's so far off that you don't have to get out of that position. Find something that's actually has some decent IV, and you can just keep doing it. That's why I love Tesla. Like selling calls on Tesla makes sense because it's so high. Like the price of the stock itself is so high. I'm holding on to the stock, so selling like $1,000 calls or $1,500 calls. It's just easy money.
And the thing about SNDL is if you sell the $50s and you actually do get taken out, on the upside, you're getting like 40 to 50% out of it, which is a win anyway.
Yeah, because Tesla. Yeah, because most of my Tesla ones, it just expires worthless. You can get a good amount on, well, because the premium is higher, right? I'd say try it out with not Tesla. That's too high. Go with something. So what has really good IV? Let me check my IV scan. Yeah. Anyways, while I try and find it, try and find one that we could do a little bit higher, like a $50, $60 stock.
MO.
No, there's no IV in that thing. Is this for real USFR? Oh no, that's not a ticker we can trade. I don't see any on this list that looks appealing.
You push T-Duck up a little bit, bro. Just another $1.50.
Sure,
Yeah, this was part of the fund. Remember, T-Duck is down 50%.
Yeah, I'm still bag holding T-Duck too. Luckily, I don't have a large position because the first time I was bag holding got a break even. Second time I was like, okay, let me just size down. But
Very
it's
nice.
down like 10%. 10% is acceptable on a swing trading portfolio. My biggest concern is literally RAS and Bumble. Those are the two. But like Bumble's down 27% for me, and RAS is down 25%. Those are my biggest bag holds right now.
Man, Bumble is just so bad. I stopped using the app after the bag holds. I was like, yo, good riddance.
No, bro, you gotta start using it. How are we ever gonna make this stock go up if the number one client isn't using it?
Yo, I downloaded the app after 69.69. After it went to 50s, I was just like, nah. I just stopped replying to the girls on there. I was just like, nah, I can't even do this no more. That was heartbreaking. But it's all good. It wasn't that big of a position. It wasn't a small account. So I just don't open that account. When everyone starts screaming in here that we're back up again and we're in the 60s, then I'll take a look. That's that's my
has that group feature.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. I don't use stars, but that'd be sick. I just know from the DJs in our chat, everyone's just going crazy. That's how I know all the bag holders are about to unleash, and I know what to do. T-Dog isn't too bad for me. I average down, so I'm like less than $1.50 away from break even, probably $1.30 or something. So I'll just take some sizes off and yeah, take off all the ads anyway. I'll just leave a little partial.
Mine's is 171, so I can see that testing. That's the previous support level, so should be good. All right, guys, I'm gonna get back to work. Too much stuff to do. Trying to do it
You
all.
don't have a job.
Yes, back testing is a job.
If you need any help with backtesting, you know who to call. You know the number. So yeah.
All right, guys.
How you
take
about to
care.
bet that dump truck up?
It's good to hear from you, TJ.
You too.
Take care, homie. Much love.
See, the saying is right. Mo money, mo problems.
Yeah, K-Bigs, you want to do some backtesting with TJ? We'll go do it together, you know?
No. Mm-mm.
That's the best answer.
Fucking strong.
Response.
Did you delete that?
No, I was just talking about your response to the back testing.
Strong said, "I'll test your back."
Oh my god, this is degenerate.
He is hilarious.
That's what I tell Shadi, you know?
Facebook smartwatch.
Anybody took an NQ short?
What are they going to call this Facebook smartwatch? Any ideas?
Wrist tracker.
FaceTime.
Wrist book.
I don't like any of those. Okay, we got to come up with something catchy.
Book it.
Face watch.
Yeah.
Face watch. I like that.
Oh, it's good to see that they're making it a little bit different. Instead of having one camera, it's going to have two. Wow, that's going to be amazing.
I still don't understand smartwatches. Like I do. I feel like a Luddite.
The only thing I use my smartwatch for is to check on my deep sleep every morning when I wake up, just to make sure I'm getting 3 hours of deep sleep.
I'm more of a 35
Quality
minutes.
sleep is so important.
Wait, you sleep with the watch on?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
he-
track my sleep.
Oh.
You don't sleep with the watch on?
Stop it. I don't even wear a watch anymore. I've stopped for like 7-8 years. I wore it for a couple months, and then after I started work from home, I just don't wear it.
You wear two watches, don't you?
Yeah, boy. See, you know, style.
You got that wine happening again.
Oh no! Oh no!
Get off your treadmill.
It's like a tiny chainsaw now.
Tiny chainsaw.
It's because I'm on the bus stop, man.
Yeah, Solo. I have a bunch of them around my house, and they make this watch I have is the big one. I think it's $25.
They make
Dude,
some decent stuff for cheap prices.
man, I got the robot cleaners. Oh, I love them. I got one downstairs in my living room. I got one in my hallway upstairs. My wife keeps teasing me because she says we're gonna have like 10 of them in my house.
She's scared they're like taking over or something.
Yeah, they just run. Like I have them running 3, 4 times a day. I like to have an extremely clean house. I don't like pet hair anywhere or anything like that. So I have them scheduled to run 3 or 4 times a day, depending on where they're at. And they're just constantly running. So it's just annoying to her. But she doesn't have to vacuum. I don't have to vacuum. Hey guys, I'm going to take off for like the next hour and a half. Right now, I'm longing Wish via the $15 calls, and I'm longing some of the common from 1154 average, and I got a stop set on that at 1085. If it hits, it'll get triggered. So, but I'll be back at Power Hour.
All right, sounds good, Tape. Thank you, sir.
See you guys. Oh, and then
Hey, man.
I got the calls I sold. Sorry, I got the calls I sold on SNDL still. I sold the $1.50 calls at 4 cents. I actually sold 2,500 of them is what I had, and I've covered 1,700 of them. So I got a few hundred of those left. Other than that, I'm pretty flat or hedged, completely hedged. All right, see you guys.
NQ melt. Who else saw the cat? Who else saw the cat formation on NQ?
I shorted it and at 13,874. I covered a quarter of my position now.
That's the cat formation. I should have held it. I think this thing's gonna come back down to 845.
45, yeah, 45 is the 50%.
I sold it though. Made $300 on that dip.
But we also have view up at 55, I think. Yeah, it bounced off of that view up for now.
Everything looks like it's coming. Everything.
Yo.
Hello.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
¿Cómo se va?
Ah, bien.
Hami, hold on, y'all.
How's it going, Mr. Drados?
Oh, j'en ai. What the hell?
I can't, man.
Hey, Dratus, you can short again on the top of that H. I think it's gonna go down again.
Let's try to break out of it.
How you guys doing today?
Good. Yeah, it does look weak.
Yeah, I entered again at 62. I should have waited a little bit. Come on, if it crashes here, it'd be so sweet.
Come on down, buddy. Come on down.
Oh yeah.
Come on down. Is this a big H? If this is a big H, it's going to be nice.
Little H.
This one's a big one.
Well, it's kind of dancing on this, the 20 support, the 20 SMA.
Yeah.
It needs to fail that.
But it's pushing up on no volume, so.
What is it? Enki you're trading?
Yeah. Oh, come on. There's no volume. Fakers. Fake news.
Fakers. Yo, half my shit's not moving either. It's like the screen is dead. This is boring. Money was made in the morning. That was it.
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
Short opportunity here.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we heat up another hour. Got power hour coming another hour, so we'll see.
Oh, that sucks.
Let's see what happens here.
Could this have been just like a VWAP bounce and continue up, or what?
There we go. I'll be back. I got to step away. I'm going to set my stop at 870.
I think 73 is better.
Guys, I finally found out what the noise comes from. It comes from my dad's computer. That whiny noise? That's where it's from.
Yeah, you don't have any noise right now.
He just turned his computer off because I was trying to figure out where the noise was coming from in the house.
But I thought you couldn't hear it.
I couldn't, and then you brought it up, and then I started like trying to figure out. I started doing some detective work, you know.
Nice.
It's because I was so used to it, right? So like I didn't even recognize it because I hear it every day.
So it's an actual noise. It's not interference.
Yeah, it's an actual noise. It's something to do with the fan on his computer. That's so jokes. That means I've been listening to it for so long that I've just become like
Come on, NQ. Make me proud.
Nice work, Ryan. Good stuff, brother. I feel like a lot of stuff is pretty chopped that I'm looking at. It's not doing much.
Can you guys hear me still?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I think I was having connection problems for a second.
Man, this market is so like doing nothing.
Yeah, honestly.
Freaking NQ. What the hell is this?
Like, are we going through some accumulation or distribution? What's going on?
I find it funny. Someone was saying earlier, like, you guys all trading meme stocks. I'm trying to trade SPY, and this shit's so flat. I'm trying to trade SPY in this. This is just nuts.
I've been trying to bottom tick that NQ move that went down to 817, and I've failed so many times I stopped.
Oh, that SPY's actually why I said then SPY's trying to get a tiny push on the 5 minute. A little baby push, not nothing, but I mean it's bigger than the previous few candles.
Oh, but look at the TTM indicator on this on SPY right now. Looking kind of juicy.
Stay up, guys. Come on. We need that buying power. Let's go.
Yeah. Juicy to the upside too. It's interesting. If it breaks a certain threshold on it.
mic is a little bit fuzzy. I don't know if that's like a technical thing or if that's just how it is. If that's how it is, then don't mind what I'm saying.
Wait, me?
Yeah.
Probably my AC? Well, let me see 1 second.
It's all good. I was something with the mic. Yeah. Turned off right now for the time being. Or I don't talk on voice, actually. I just don't say it, but sometimes I just don't talk on voice because the AC is so loud and it's either I melt or I talk, you know? I'm getting a new one today, though. Ordered it. Hopefully that one's quiet. Comes with a dehumidifier, too, so.
Oh, that's perfect. Very lit.
Yeah, I need one of those. I've asked one stuff, too, so.
Oh, had some lunch. Let's make some money.
All right, sir. Just move up a couple tickers for us. We're tired of this chop, sir.
You do it on Spy?
We haven't touched SPY in like 5 days. I think it's just going to keep going sideways.
I couldn't imagine trading it. I remember back when you used to trade SPY, we had some decent moves, right? This is like...
I'm not. It's just nothing. It's not worth. I mean, you're just going to get burned.
Yeah.
It's because volatility in memes is higher than volatility in futures. I said because the volatility and the leverage in memes now is higher than futures.
Yeah. Yeah. Wish is a pretty good risk reward here. I'm not going to take it, but 1132, you can risk maybe 25 cents to 1106 or so. I would assume it gets a push back up towards 12. So that's, I just posted in chat what I'm looking at there. Kind of a higher low, hidden shoulders potential setup. If any of these get moved back up and we break over 1150, that trend line is going to get broken. But I mean, man, the volume is anemic right now on these. So I'm still in puts on Clove, just a few.
Ah, that bastard. It doesn't want to commit in that.
Look at Charlie's post on SPY. That's crazy.
Did you short Dre or no? Thank you.
All right, close under 19 again. So I'm gonna see what it does at like 1830. See how heavy the selling is around 1820, 1830.
If NQ fills the VWAP, it's at VWAP now. 13,856 is VWAP. If it fills that, it's gonna probably go down to 45, which is 50% retrace on the last big move up.
Workhorse just had a big drop from 8. It went up to 1786. In the last 5 minutes, now 1730. It's 60-cent drop. That's interesting. Workhorse had a nice kind of a rounded bottom today, and then got a $2 move off the low, whereas Clove's just dying. So if you're in Workhorse, that was a good move. Interesting how people gravitated towards these different ones.
From that NQ short looks kind of supported here.
what's up, guys? Anybody here?
Hey, Mac. Yeah.
Hey.
How you guys doing?
Just chilling. Just came back from lunch myself.
That sounds nice.
I took an NQ short a few minutes ago and covered half and waiting for the other half.
Yeah, it looks like the indexes have been fairly choppy today for the market, though, looking at it now. Barely break above up, come right back down.
Look at what I posted 208.
Oh God.
Exactly, dude.
That's terrible. What is that? The oh, yes. Wow, that is disgusting. Actually,
Yeah, it just goes to show you we shouldn't be too concerned with that right now. Okay,
Well,
guys. Clove is breaking out of the trend line from the 2075 down. So if you got that 1860 to 1930, it's a pretty good move. I didn't take it, but
a bullish tweet from what XSAT just posted. I don't know how new that is, but that's. I'm sure the markets or people like seeing that. For people I want it says Elon Musk says the only time I sell Tesla stock is when my stock options are expiring and I have no choice.
I don't know how he can get away with tweeting and manipulating the market like he does.
I guess I didn't really think about that. Yeah. Definitely gonna make some moves off of that.
I'd expect GME to reach 300 here soon. You know, people are taking profits into this earnings, or you got to be crazy to hold.
Yeah, if you're holding that, I'm hoping you're in like major profit or are hedged to the teeth.
Yeah. Workhorse still coming down off that 18. Looks like 17 is going to get tested.
Was the last spike on GME also around earnings? I think it was.
Was it around what?
Their earnings?
I don't know.
It's exactly 3 months ago. So it's got to be, right?
I think. But yeah, I don't know. It's,
No, they're earning. Sorry, Mick, go ahead.
Oh, you're good. No, go ahead.
March 22nd was the earnings.
Yeah.
and a gap down.
Of course, right?
Big down day, yeah. Followed by a face ripping up day.
Could be more fitting. It'll definitely be interesting. Like I said, I wanted to be around for that. Just not trading it. I just want to see what happens. I like following that stuff. It's just good to learn and see what's going on.
I have 1 share of all the memes, just sitting there.
All right, watch out for a margin call on that, man.
On 1 share?
This is a pretty good move on Wish here. It reclaimed that trend line from earlier in the day and just retested its trend line. And so this candle is breaking above 1170, I believe. If not, then it might come back down.
No, that's good, man. Yeah, over that 1130 area, it's great.
Yeah.
And now it's that trend line. We could see 1220, 13. I have 1219 and then 1321 is my next. Those 2 levels there.
It's also fighting to stay green, and then you got. Looks like I see about 18,000 on the ask at 1170 right now, at least according to Webull, which I'm noticing Webull might not be the best sometimes, but
Yeah,
the only problem is there's no volume.
11.7 has been a resistance for the last 5 minutes or so.
what was I gonna say? Power hour coming up in 40 minutes though, so we'll see what happens. BBIG is another Twitter pump. That one's just being manipulated to the teeth. It's up 25% today. I am in that, so I like seeing it, but I would not chase it here. I don't know who's buying this, but good for them.
Is there news on Bark? BARK?
I didn't even know that was a ticker. Let me look.
There's got to be something. The last 10 minutes is like insane.
As much as I like to clown stock twits, it is a good place to see if there's news. So I'm going to head to that real quick.
And I hate Will Mead so much.
Yeah, he pumps stuff. He's been pumping BBIG as well. He pumps for sure.
He just takes his ideas and then he was like a perma bear forever. Lost probably a shit ton of money.
Then he's like, dude, I can just buy calls on these stocks and then just say they have heavy call flow and then they go up.
Yeah, the 12 and a half calls on Bark are actually climbing really fast. The volume, I mean.
Yeah, because people right now are looking for those things. If they see on Twitter or whatever on StockTwits, they see like, oh, this thing has a lot of call flow. Like people just start buying it, right? Like that's just this market we're in right now for whatever reason. Eventually people are going to get burned really bad, but that's literally how it's been going. Like I follow a lot of these people on Twitter and I watch stuff. They tweet those kind of tweets and then boom, price starts moving. People are like, oh, heavy call flow, I'm in. I think that might be a low float though, so seriously be careful, anyone. Yeah, that's like a 25 mil float. That thing could really rip. Be careful. Average volume is only 1 million the last 3 months, and we're at almost 4 mil volume.
Are you talking about Bark? This is
Yeah.
a $1.8 billion company. They only have 25 million shares floating?
Free float, that is what I see, correct? Yeah. So correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong. Let me go to Finviz, double check.
Wow. It's not a small company. So 1.8 billion is not nothing.
Are you sure?
Well, I mean, at this price, market cap, IB says 1.834 billion.
Yeah, that's correct. Sometimes when the tickers change on SPAC mergers, the data isn't correct across the board, so you just got to be careful there.
Okay, interesting. Was this recently?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know how recent, but pretty recent. I think it was in May.
Good point. Good point. Thank you for that. That makes a lot of sense. Because on FinViz it says shares outstanding 31 mil as well. So
Well, it just took a dip.
if anyone cares, we got GME earnings after hours today. Looks like tomorrow morning we have FCell and SIG, the jewelry company. That's tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning also, or tomorrow afternoon, we got Chewy, Dave & Buster's. That's pretty much it. Looks like next week, nothing really big that I can see. Actually, Adobe has earnings. Looks like that big bull bet that Strong just posted is for the earnings next week. XStat just posted some ride news, just pumped up a little bit. Ride was a low of $9. It's now approaching $11.50 high a day. You know, some people are in puts and stuff here, just because they're saying they're looking for capital, I guess. Going for $12 here. Also, Workhorse approaching 18.
Watching
Printing right now.
1250 on ride.
For a short?
Oh, yeah, was that Bark? Hold on, give me a sec.
I mean, both arguably, to be honest.
Wow. Workhorse is a cup and handle on the day, like on the 1 minute. If this breaks over 18, right? Maybe the handle didn't go quite as low, but it's pretty good. I'm not trading it. Meanwhile, Clove and Wish are looking pretty weak.
Yeah, not liking them. I scalped Clove at like 18. I picked up a few calls, sold it like, it didn't make much. It was like 10%. It was real quick, just in and out. There's just such good volume and stuff on the calls. It's really easy to get in and out.
Yep. Yeah, I'm still in puts.
Ride's ripping right now. We just broke 1250. I'm not saying chase it to anyone who's not used to hearing me talk about stuff. About to already be at 13.
It looks like Bark's chart.
Yep. That's the world we live in now. A couple tweets just send stuff off, man.
Yeah, as soon as short interest spikes on something, now all the fooers descend on it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they know what they're doing.
All right. Clove, big red candle there on the 1 minute. Lots of selling. So if it breaks under 1870, it's going down.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about Clove. I'm not necessarily bullish or bearish here. It's kind of, in my opinion, in more of a no man's land. Kind of like if you're in a trade, okay, but to enter here, I don't know.
Yeah,
That's just my opinion.
No, I have puts from 2050 or something.
David, I don't know what you mean by that, but I see it on even on Robinhood and stuff. I can get options and everything.
Just like my orders won't go through for some reason, and I resetted my toss.
Are you trying to short?
Yeah, and usually if there isn't any shorts available, it would like just reject it. So maybe that's why.
I mean, in today's world, this thing has gone up 8.7%, which is literally nothing.
Yeah, no, honestly, that's literally with me with Wish yesterday. I saw it up 8%. I'm like, I'm just gonna pass. That's up kind of high. But then I should have realized that 8% is a red day technically now. If you ain't up 50%, your stock ain't up. It's honestly a good point.
I bought some of those 12.
It's pretty low float. I mean, that thing could squeeze. Like I said, I ain't chasing it, but
Well, the problem is that we don't know why it went up.
yeah.
So it may be like there's rumors of a deal that happens at 12, and then it'll never go above 12. You know.
It happened with CLDR. I had leaps on a CLDR, but they were above the strike of 16, and all the options got destroyed above that because the buyout was for 16 a share. So I saw it up a bunch, and I was so happy. But yeah, my options got destroyed. They were down. I mean, I was already down a lot on them, and they're leaps like lottos, so I didn't really care. But I mean, I cared. But yeah, I paid like $40 for them, and I had to sell them for like $8. Only at 5.
I just want to say, when I for anybody listening, when you're trading these kind of things, I mean, I went in with $1,000, which is not much. If I lose the whole $1,000, that's okay. So just we're not YOLOing anything here.
Yeah. Same with my Clove puts. I have $850 in it. I made 2,200 today. I have 850 in it. I'm up about $1,100 on those. So I'm not chasing. I'm not in big. It's just a little bit of lunch money. If it drops, same thing. Yeah. Good to clarify position size.
Yeah, people I feel like fail to realize that with just a couple option contracts, you can make good money. You don't need 10 or 20. You just need 2 or 3. You can make good money.
Well, I just said that because this is a completely blind buy. Like I have no idea why this went up. I bought in You could call it FOMO, whatever, but it's just so nobody else would just say, "Hey, these guys found this stock. Let's just go all in" or something.
Yeah, like I said, you put 1,000 in. You know, for some people that might be a lot though too. You know, for me, the most I do on something like that, maybe $100. You know, I don't have that big of an account. Maybe 250 max. It's definitely a big thing with trading position size. It's something I feel like a lot of people fail at, including myself sometimes.
Yeah, position size is like one of the most important things in trading.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not comfortable in the position you're in, you're gonna make bad decisions.
Like people think they need big size sometimes to make like a lot of money, but sometimes if you have a good position size, like you can actually hold the trade and let it play out. If you're too large, you're gonna just scalp that out instantly. And you know, sometimes it's good to size down and actually let the trade play out rather than just scalp it for like a freaking penny. You know.
Right. Many days I've actually started the day with a large size on NQ, for example, and lost money. And to make it back and maybe even end green, I just have to play with smaller size, and I get bigger moves that way, and I actually make up the losses and I make money at the end of the day.
Yeah, because you actually hold the trade. You know, I'm not the best trader at all by any means, but I've made a lot of mistakes. And, you know, I try to learn from them. That's something I've noticed. When I have too big a size, I'm so ready to hit the sell button once it goes in profit. You know, when I only have a few contracts, dude, I'll hold that stuff. I'll hold it. I let it play out, and it works out a lot more often than not, at least.
What's up, team?
What's up, Monk?
What's up? Just got done with school.
Exciting. How was it?
It's fine. I got some homework to do, but you know, it is what it is.
AMD is really going to test 50 here, or sorry, 80. I see 54K on the bid right now. Let's see if I can't imagine it holds at this point. I mean, they should just pull it, let it happen right now.
I've been on this run up. I've been scaling out of a lot of these like growth tickers that I bought on the dip.
That's a bad idea.
Like TJ said this morning, if CPI comes out and it's bad, things that are going to get slammed are these high multiple growth tickers. So.
Wish broke support. What if it breaks 11.17, 11.10, then it's not good. If you're scalping it, I'm talking about swinger long term.
By the way, I closed out of Bark options flat. I don't think I know enough to continue here. I haven't lost any money.
Yeah, I can't find anything. Why it's up?
The tweet. It's probably that tweet, literally. I mean, I'm serious. Like tweets from just random furus. Like, I mean, that pumps the stock, man. You get 100,000 degens who are hungry and ready to FOMO in, man. It's all it takes.
Okay, so we shorten this?
Might be too late. I don't know. I'm not looking at it.
I already got a position finally.
Short side?
Yeah, like $12. Only went 100 shares, so.
I could actually short those calls. Oh, you could also. There's also a volatility play where you short the calls and short the puts, and as volatility winds down, you just make money.
Is there a name for that strategy? Just shorting volume or
it's like a
volatility.
Volatility spread, I guess.
I'm not sure. Sure,
But
kid, I know.
it's not completely hedged, because if it goes way up, your calls will lose more than your puts. So it's not a completely risk-free trade.
You telling me there's no such thing as a risk-free trade? Hold up.
Wait, isn't that like a strangle?
I think that's going
I don't.
long on them.
I'm not sure about these.
I thought that was
things.
a straddle was going long and a strangle was going short.
I
I don't know what I'm talking about. That's what I
think
know
it's
now.
called the spread, or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I really don't go by these academic terms.
Monk, you're long 800 GME calls for earnings, right?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. I'll be right back in a minute.
Wow, these meme stuff, this is crazy. Clove and Wish, they're like not moving a penny move. This is crazy. I'm waiting for either the other leg to fall off of this thing or some chat room to buy it up or something. Very curious what it's going to do here. Very tight.
Special doctor. I don't know about selling puts on GME. If you get assigned, you're kind of done. And this thing could really, really tank.
Oh, which one was that? I just got back. You said GME?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would.
I
would take the
have
put.
said we were kidding. The puts IV are probably just really high. That's the thing. And,
Yeah,
and expensive. I don't even want to look at the option chain.
Yeah.
I know it's expensive, man.
NQ is losing grounds.
Testing VWAP downside right now. Right on VWAP.
NQ is below VWAP.
My NQ VWAP is
56, right?
Hold up. 53 for me. 13,853.
Are you looking at
5-minute chart?
No, June or July or September?
That is a good. What is the number letter for September? Do you know?
I have no idea. I'm not in September anyway. I'm looking at the old one.
Yeah, I'm looking at June. I'm looking at June. So
okay.
Yeah, for me it's at a 13,853.68 right now. Assuming mine's right, I'm on TradeStation. I don't know. I usually trust it pretty well.
If it goes down, I'm gonna cover one. I'm short. I was short 4 contracts and I covered 2, and I have 2 left. I'm gonna cover one at 47 and let the other one go to the end of the day.
What are you in at? Like 13,880s or 13,870s?
No, I'm in June. 13,850.75.
Gotcha. It's a nice entry.
Oh, my entry was at 70 and 74, so 72 average. There we go, 47. We could cover this and I could rest. Because 45 is a 50% move, 50% retrace between for the last big leg from 817 to 878.
Blue Hill's calling out Tilray has volume coming in here. It looks like it's trying to break 23. Nice little green candle. I think it just hit high a day. What are some other wheat tickers? SNDL. What are the other ones? Tilray.
ACB.
AC. Oh my, I forgot it. What is that one at? $10.
CGC.
$10. Looks like they're all kind of catching a bid here. Wheat tickers.
Oh, come on, NQ. What the hell?
What's the MQ? It looks like a someone saying check MQ. It looks like it just IPO'd today.
Yeah.
What is it? Or Marquetta? An IT service management company? Or is that wrong? Payment startup. Okay.
Nice. I filled on the low of that tick. $8.47. So I'll leave that one contract in case we have a crash in the last hour.
Yeah, if you made profit on the 3, I'd definitely hold that. With markets have kept rejecting these upper levels here, like on ES. So ES ain't making new highs, which I don't want to say concerns me, but it's something to think about. And then with GME earnings after hours, like that can, I'm not gonna say that'll move the markets, but when meme stuff gets going, I feel like it can have some effect. So you never know.
Well, the only thing I'm worried about is that 8.45, 50% retrace.
Mm-hmm.
And we're very close to VWAP, so it could easily just bounce back up.
I think Bark is about a breakout. It has to choose a direction, though.
Did it break out?
No, I think it's about to.
Hovering at 12 here. Volume's dried up, though, like big time.
Yeah.
Like major big time. No more tweets. When you had a 1 million candle, and this one's only at like 100K on the 5 minute.
Those buyers have to eventually sell, right? So cover calls.
Yeah, actually, I wanna sell those calls, but
I picked up a little Corsair today. I want to try to, as long as that thing holds 30, I want to start trying to. I really want to see it break out one of these days. I've been saying that for a while, but I just started trading it again. Thankfully, because I would have gotten burned for freaking weeks if I traded it. Options probably just didn't do anything.
There's some volume in Bark. Just got completely sold into. There we go. It's breaking out. Damn. Somebody just dumped their bag.
Yeah, there's all decent volume there, though.
That's a lot of sell volume. Oh my god, what is happening?
Honestly, I think people may gravitate towards this Bark and these other ones because nobody's buying these other meme stocks right now.
There's the breakout.
Yeah.
What a fake breakout out of that pennant.
Getting retraced right away.
Watching AMD kind of closely here. I want to see what happens here. I'm not trading it, but I'm watching it here. It might be a decent opportunity to try to catch a bounce off an 80 stop hunt, but it's been so weak lately. This thing might just fail 80 and continue down, which I don't want to see because I love AMD, but
You're being too vague, man. I want conviction, brother. I want conviction.
I'm in AMD some calls for like I think December I have, and I'm a little down on them, but I don't want to add here. I'll wait till like at least 78, 50 or something.
Clove, I said no one's touching it, and now someone just bought the heck out of it. It's up 50 cents in 1/2 a second.
They're like, we'll show you what we're doing.
I think if Bark holds over 12, it could see a little bit of a run.
Wouldn't doubt it. Oh, there's AMD. Someone, I think he pulled his order, the 50K on 80. I think he pulled it. Just printed here under. Weak stop
I
up
have a
though.
big
Only two
support
cents.
area. I have a big support area at 79, 79.50. I have like the trend line support volume profile from I don't even know when, but when I draw a red big box, that's where I have it at 79.
I kind of like 78.50. I think that's all. Let me get my chart up.
Well, yeah, I mean, whatever. Even down to that range. That's like middle of the range, and it's been like hovering up and down and up. And now we broke off 72, so maybe we go back down to 78, 79, and then move back up.
Yeah, there's the push up on Bark.
Go 25 center.
I think buyers are still strong here until I see that volume dry up. I would look for continuation.
Power hour in 9 minutes. And looks like SPY and NQ are not looking too good going into power hour, but I don't like where
Let's not
AMD
look
and
at
Tesla are.
Don't look at SPY or NQ until we're like 430s, 440s or something. And then there's no trade in it, man.
I had SPY calls because earlier and yesterday that I sold for like a little, not a big loss or anything, but I was really trying to catch a breakout on all-time high, but just didn't give it to me. I was going to say it might come at some point, but actually I don't know.
I think it's going to. It's going to go sideways.
I think so
for a little
too.
bit. Yeah.
I want to think that at least, like I said, but I got burned a few times, so.
I will. I was talking to Biggs about it too. So you Clove guys, is anybody in Clove? Or am I the only one playing this today?
I still have covered calls. Just chilling. Like, I don't care where it goes as long as it stays above like 10. I'm cool.
Guys, what are we trading?
Man,
waiting for power hour.
We're talking about trading Drados. We're waiting for you to come.
Bro, yo, Bark is pushing so hard.
We don't know.
Called the breakout, but I didn't take my own trade.
It's a bit of a risky one. We don't even know why it's moving.
Yeah, I was in these calls and I left.
Can't short this. Stupid.
1260 was resistance, and the next one's Fibonacci. 1283.
I think if it holds over 1249, but under that is bad.
Yeah, 1243 is 61.8 Fibonacci. 1243. I'm not going to trade it.
I'll come trade Clove with you, Ryan.
Yeah, well, I'm just holding these puts from like 2040 or something, so I just want to see a breakdown. I think it's still going to test the 1718 area. 1770. Low a day.
Man, AMD, nice little 20 cents off that low already. I was thinking of taking a trade on it, but I didn't. a really weak stop hunt on AMD. It only went to 79.98, only 2 cents. I was expecting at least a 10-cent stop hunt. Very weak.
Drado's Tilray's still pushing up.
I knew. I told you guys Tilray was going to trend today.
Yep, that's a good call.
Look what it's doing right now. It's ascending support with heavy bull bars. It's like either accumulation before breakout, but we'll see if it holds this bottom.
All right, Wish is breaking down.
GME high there.
Bark
Pushing
rejected.
Oh, wow.
325 on a GME.
Oh, Suki.
Bounced off
AMC
VWAP.
just broke 50.
Looks like those are moving together right now. AMC's breaking 50 and which is also VWAP pretty much, so could see a nice move there. Not recommending it. But.
You know, with these memes, there's way too many for people to be in all of them. So they're either migrating back and forth or whatever, or picking these larger ones for right now because, like, nobody's in Clove, nobody's in Wish.
David, I think I'm gonna actually short Bark now. Like around now. I want it to retest 50, but not get there.
Man, this is like the second move. See if you get one more third push to 13.
Looks like sellers are like absorbing the hell out of this.
I don't know. I think it might be too early to sell.
Clove breaking under 19.
Short for Bark.
Yeah. Come on, Clove, you turd. The 12.20, let's see. Yeah, 12.15 or so on Bark might be a bounce.
See if it respects this 8 EMA, I think.
Got a hot mic. If you care.
My bad.
Just looking weak and weak. Unless my trend lines are off, Wish is going to break 11.
Yeah, I don't see many orders on the book right now either. GME is really pumping right here, guys. Not trying to make anyone FOMO and I'm not in it or anything, but that's like calling out what I see. It's pushing the high day still. There's the 11 test on Wish right now. And I mean, people thinking these meme stocks are done. Like, I don't know if they're done or not. But I mean, I wouldn't be betting like 100% they're gonna completely die. You know, this stuff's been going on for a while. You know, it could definitely have another big day. What happened with AMC? Didn't it have a couple times where it tanked like 10% and ripped still like 20-30% or whatever?
Yeah, I posted. I don't know if you were in earlier. Let me try to find my post. But I did a comparison of AMC and Clove and Wish, and they all have this big like 1.5 day move up and then fade all the way back down to where they started from. So for Clove, it'll be like $13. Then they get a rocket back up another $6 or $8, and then consolidation sideways, and then a bigger push. So
that's what I think that's. Like, I'm not giving up on them.
No, they're all setting up the same way. I'll do it over again. Let me show you.
Yeah, if you have a sec, I'd like to see that.
Oh yes, 1880. Under 1863 is golden.
It's like there's still a lot of FOMO in the markets right now. You know, people are going to be maybe hungry to get some dips on some of these things they think they missed out on or whatever. I don't know, but Like I wouldn't doubt if we see Wish at 15, $20 over the next few weeks, potentially. It can definitely
I don't know.
happen.
I may just stop trading for today because I don't want to over trade. I already made a decent amount.
Thanks, Josie.
Power hour.
Yeah, there it is, Mick. See that the push up pre-market goes up and fades. Same thing this morning, went up, rejected at the open. We come down, and now we're going to take the second leg this afternoon, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Down, and then tomorrow buy the bounce on some of these and see if we get a push into Friday.
Yeah, like I don't think there's gonna drop down back to like, Clove $10, Wish back down to like $6, $7, whatever. I mean, I have no idea though. It's literally impossible to say at this point. From what we've seen, it's just been wild.
No, it could. I'm waiting for these extreme levels if I'm going to play these. That's what, I'm short now. I'm not going to buy it in the middle here or whatever and try to play any games with these. And if it comes to it, then we're ready and we've thought through, okay, get a 13 entry, see if there's volume. But right now, volume is terrible compared to yesterday. There's no conviction to buy any of these. And they're all breaking down end of day here. It's the power hour, all coming into new low territory.
Thank you. Failing further.
Oh my gosh, 1860.
Tilray is kind of melting right now.
Wish has higher volume today than yesterday, which is interesting compared to some of the comparables you guys are discussing.
That's true. Good point. But that's all sell volume too.
Yeah, a lot of outflow volume at the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks for pointing that out.
As far as candidates for more upside, I do like Wish a bit more than some of the others because it's not a true meme pump. Like the meme pump kind of, increased its range, but this just as far as a technical trade from good levels also made sense from down in the 8s and 9s.
Yeah, agreed. Looking back, I wish I bought some, obviously, but like looking back, I mean, $8 was a steal if you kind of think about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was trading at $30. Probably wasn't worth that, but regardless, at $8, it represents a good level to at least potentially take a trade.
Totally, and 10 is on the chopping block for Wish. I mean, if it wicks down to 10 or late 9s tomorrow, that's going to be a huge opportunity, I think.
Yeah, I was actually going to think of that.
I'll take some more shares then.
Wish was at this price less than a month ago, naturally, without being memed.
What was it at?
1840 on Clove.
Wish a month ago, less than a month ago, was at $11, $12 without any memes.
Yeah, totally. And the earnings dropped it. And definitely not a $30 stock like it was trading at, but
probably not an $8 stock either.
I think it is though. That's the thing. Is when I was
okay.
talking to guys about the fundamentals, like it's actually really good down there to own it. I think that's why you saw so much volume accumulate in the 8s compared to the whole sell-off from all of 2021. The relative volume was just massive for all of May and June.
Something to keep on your guys' radar if you guys are swinging. Car Gurus. If it comes down to trendline support on the daily, I'm going to be taking a starter.
What was it called?
CARG. Fundamentals. This is a really good company. It's also a good wheel candidate.
Yeah, I actually like that site. I go look at prices there a lot.
Yeah, same.
That's where you buy your Lambos that month?
Yeah, only a few.
Nice.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is Ryan. I'm signing off today. I got to take my son to the zoo, have some fun. So I'm holding these few Clove puts overnight, maybe a little bit of a lotto, but it's only $300 worth now. I sold some here. So have a good night, everybody, and on tomorrow, okay?
See you, man.
Have fun at the zoo.
Have a good one.
Same to you.
So ES is flashing red here. Tesla's breaking under 600. Tesla's been pretty dead today. No volume, it seems like.
Let me take a look, Joba. What chart are you looking at? Oh wait, I see the gap you're talking about. Yeah. That's ideal.
Yeah. Are you talking about Carg?
Yeah.
Yeah, that gap at 24.5.
Yeah.
I'm going to put an alert at that level.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that too.
Hot mic, Mom. Because I don't really care. I just like letting you know.
Bro, I don't know why that one key I use is so sticky all the time.
Okay. I just like letting you know. Doesn't bother me at all. I just don't want you giving away your trade secrets in front of everybody, you know?
Yeah, I sit here going, I'm gonna long this.
Exactly. So I'm saying, I'm trying to protect your secrets, man. I got you. All right, guys, I know I'm a broken record, but I just want to say it 2 more times. This will be one of the 2 GME earnings after hours. So please be prepared for some crazy stuff to happen. Nothing might happen, but I'm just, prepared for it. So, I'm expecting something kind of crazy. I don't know why, but maybe that means that nothing will happen.
I don't know, it sucks the IV on GME is so high, or I would totally do a straddle. Just buy calls and puts.
Yeah. It's just, for me, it's just not even worth playing. I love options and out of the money stuff, but way too expensive. Yeah, go farthest, Blue Hill, farthest out of the money, you got it.
One, Riot, that's the volume profile that shows you the volume of shares traded at those price levels.
Or you should be able to change those bars so it has inflow and outflow, different colors.
Ooh, I'll have to look at that.
Check the settings. I don't use Transpider, but I know on TradingView you can do that because I've got like a 2-toned volume profile. Nice
That's
to
a
see.
fantastic idea. Let me hit the Googles.
think this is a make or break for Bark right here. Personally. Or this is an inverse H. But who knows?
God, QQQ 5-minute chart looks terrible. Just straight red candles since like 2:30.
We needed this.
I mean, it didn't really go down that far, but it's been a pretty tight range. I'm pretty sure you could get assigned on that monk, but then you have the 390 that you can use as your cover, right? Or no?
Would your 390 cover a full 100 shares of GME? I don't.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what it is. All options are for 100 shares, right? Or I don't know. Maybe I'm not understanding.
Well, your 390 is not in the money yet.
For a put?
Oh wait, it's put.
Yeah. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, if they're both puts, they're both in the money.
Okay, never mind.
Good question though.
Guys, what is going on? I'm driving and
Cutting out. You're cutting out. Sounds terrible. I'm sorry, Strong. I think that was Strong, right? Oh, was that not Strong?
Was that Gotti?
Yeah, sorry, I was driving and the phone's audio. I just checked the chart while I'm driving and everything's knifing on me. What's going on?
It's just a slow kind of grind down right now. Pretty ugly. Nothing terrible.
I probably have like the 5-minute on or some shit on the mobile. But I just see a couple red lines on Netflix, on like a couple of them teed off. He's going boom, 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 boom. What the hell's going on? I leave the house. What happened?
Yeah.
Did SPY tank?
No. It's flat, literally flat on the day. SPY's legit up a penny or 4 cents now.
The hell? What an ugly market. Man.
Yeah, Cassie, that was funny. You sound just like Strong right now. That was funny.
Oh, that's the worst thing that I could ever be, you know?
I literally thought you were Strong. I feel bad. I didn't. I'm not
Oh, I heard Strong. I'm like, yo, is my audio not working? You know, is Strong speaking right now? And then I'm like, oh, I'm Strong right now. Okay, but might as well jump off a cliff now already. Oh man, Strong, I hope you're listening while I'm talking shit right now.
Nah, he's too busy yelling at lawyers.
Yeah, what he loves to do, arguing with people.
The usual. Strong, I hope you spend time listening on voice chat while I talk shit. I really do. I need someone to save these positions, man. At least post Netflix for me.
Yeah, I think we might stall out on here maybe. And we got the CPI tomorrow, right? Maybe that'll be the next whatever move.
Yeah, the 200 SMA for Clove is at 1785. There might be a little bounce there, but I'm not taking a position. That's for sure. That's on the 5-minute, by the way.
It's definitely not looking good. $18 just gave way like nothing.
Handling my destiny, yeah. I talk to God like what's next for me.
Okay, Gotti.
Thank you for that. I was so confused for a second.
I don't think he even meant to do that.
Jax, they were talking about the gap fill at about 24.50 on Carg.
Yeah, that was Gotti rapping, you're right.
No, that was inside your head.
God, I feel like this is so slow. I just want it to be 4 o'clock already. I just want to see these earnings. Get it over with.
Bark just kind of knifed.
I got a 12.49 short on it.
Literally about the short. I'm pissed.
See that last candle? I mean, previous candle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a telltale sign.
Yeah, dude, I saw it. I was literally looking at Discord and I looked over and I was like, that's on a cliff right now.
So you got 2 golden retrievers, David? Nice. Love goldens.
Yep.
That's awesome.
They were twins.
That's cute.
Arizona?
Utah.
Utah. Okay.
Dang, Mug, you should have got in. Oh.
It's whatever, bro. Happy for you.
Oh, I just went super small. There's 300 shares. Some lunch money.
Oh my. It's dumping.
There's a low day on SPY. ES coming up to low day here. 3 points maybe.
I bet 12 will be a support level.
And Corsair started out so good this morning.
Yeah, I know. I could have sold the call I had for like 15% and bought it back a little cheaper. Clove at low day here.
Yeah, it didn't care about that 200 SMA at all. And volume's increasing as it's going down.
The repercussions of the memes are here.
Yeah, AMC is starting to move.
I think people are getting out of Clove and Wish and going into GME and AMC.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
But AMC, what the hell?
Wow, STC really melted. Nice.
Oh, ANQ short. I think we're gonna have a, what is it, up for the day? It might close under now.
Yeah.
ANQ.
15 points here until it goes red. ES 1.5 over low day.
We're at support though. This price we bounced off of earlier in the day. That first dip, we bounced off of that 825-ish.
Apple was holding VWAP for a good while here, and it just came under 127. AMD here back at 80, flat. Let's see if they stop hunt some people here. Yeah, man, I'm not liking this close on a lot of this. Not really a melt, it's just slow and painful to watch.
Oh, damn. VZIO just knifed. I got filled.
Same. I had some bids for some contracts. Just a couple.
I'm long 2185.
Long 2166.
Cool. Glad that happened.
Low day ES 4220 just broke. By a tick, but still.
Why did it knife like that?
Check out their overall share float.
$85 million.
Yeah, there's not a ton out there. Just how I've seen it move so far.
Fair. I just took a starter in VZIO, so I'm not full size at all. Well, that was pleasant. so far. Solo, are you in here?
Yeah, what's up?
The only concerning things that I've found for VZIO is like insider selling, but I'm not sure if it's just like paycheck taking or it's actual selling. But it's that, and like headwinds for TVs are pretty strong. Like, not as many people watch TV anymore. So I mean, it's not like a monitor company. They make like TVs. That's my only concern for them.
Yeah, I mean, they just had early IPO lockup expiration, so that's probably the insider selling you're seeing. IPO price itself, when it opened up, was below what they had initially wanted to IPO at. I think their IPO was supposed to be like at 21. They opened up at 17, ran up to 28. But they don't just revolve or reside in the TV industry. They make sound bars, sound systems for your home entertainment, stuff like that as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, probably 2 years before this one fully reaches anything big. I think myself, just my thoughts.
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, I wouldn't mind it coming down more. I'm not full allocation at all, so.
Hey guys,
Yo.
I just got done installing a water heater, of all things.
How was it?
Well, I had to teach one of my workers how to do it, so it was slow. Whew, so I'm out of breath. I like ran upstairs here to my office. Fixed an AC while I was over there too.
Jack of all trades, you are, Mr. Tape.
Well,
Miss-
my daddy, he taught me a lot of stuff. So what did I miss? Did I miss anything important? I see the memes are down.
Everything is kind of tank.
I got on almost all of my SNDL short calls that I sold here at 2 cents. I only have 100 left, so that worked out pretty nice.
Speaking of air conditioning tape, do you suggest those, like, if you had to pick between the ones that you put on the wall versus like those portable ones, which one would you suggest?
I mean, that's just dependent on how much room you have. If you have an exterior wall, and you can easily vent one of those portable ones outside like a window, that would be the easiest thing. But if you don't have something like that and you don't mind having an extra particular condensing unit outside, then I would go with one of those wall ones. But the portable ones are really nice.
Okay. So I guess it just
Vent 'em.
depends on situation.
Yeah, you just have to vent them out a window. So you can just, if you have a window that goes up and down, not the casement ones that open sideways kind of, but if you have an up and down, their portable ones are really easy to put in.
Okay, got it. Which one's usually more stronger, or I think like more effective? Would you say?
They both. You buy the appropriate one. Like they make the portable ones that can go up to like 600, 800 square feet on a room.
Okay.
Yeah, Omar, I'm looking right now. I'm trying to get back into the groove, taking a look at everything, seeing what happened. Go ahead, Gotti. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I don't want to interrupt you if you're trading or something. I'm just driving. No, okay, because I ordered one from Home Depot. It was one of the ones with the dehumidifier and all that stuff built in. So
That's
just
good.
have
And
an
they
extra.
make them too with heaters as well.
Oh, it probably does actually. I don't think of that. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
All right, so I'm down on my wish calls. That one's a booger. Let's see, 30%. I'm down 30% on those. That sucks. Ew. Right around 230. Looks like everything dropped. Is that about right?
Sounds right.
Is anybody holding any Wish or Clove right now?
I'm still holding those 20 calls.
I just have Wish shares.
Okay. Do you sell calls against it?
No, I did not yet.
I have 7 calls left from the original 10 that I bought yesterday. So I'm actually revenue neutral on it. And they can expire worthless and I'm even, so I'm letting them ride till Friday.
Are they in the money?
No, they're the
Okay.
1750s.
Gotcha. Okay. That's a good play. I like that. SNDL selling off. That's good. We need that thing back under $1, guys. Wish. I need to figure out what I'm doing with Wish here. Man, that Wish took me for quite a bit. 4,800 on that one. I lost. I'm down.
Oof.
Yeah, because I had ads out there. Yeah, I'll tell you the mistake I made. I ran out of here because my workers needed me and didn't even check to see I had open orders. And apparently I had open orders the whole way down the book on that I had like 10 at every level, 10 contracts at every level, 155, 150, 145, 140, 135. I mean, literally the whole way down the book, and it's at $1. I got filled on all of them. That's
What strike?
The 15.
I honestly think it's going to bounce tomorrow.
It's going to gap up tonight, and you'll have enough for a brand new garden bed tomorrow.
Yay! Well, I'm averaged in at a buck 42. So I gotta look at that. How did that happen? I know I had a lot in the 60s. Oh well, it was what is it? It's house money, you know? It's house money. I took my money today. I was up a whole lot more, but I'll take it.
Thank you. New low of day.
Was up 16 something at one point. Up 7.7. Ryan, you around?
No, he's gone. He went to the zoo with his son.
What did he say earlier? Was he thought the bottom was going to be on Wish 1020? Does that sound right?
I don't recall.
No, I think he said something in the 9s, but I'm not sure either.
Minutes to go. We have a market on close of what? 600 million to sell on the sell side. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my I'm just gonna hold these wish calls because there's really no point now. I'm down 40%. Excuse me. Pretty much my whole wish profit that I had is in there right now. So it's pretty much house money. Boy, SDC dropped like a rock too. They were at 11. They're at 990. Kodak's tanking. CBAT's down. GameStop's still up. AMC's down.
GameStop earnings after hours.
Yeah, well, I let those puts go yesterday at 2 cents. I called it out. I got crushed, annihilated. I lost 14,000 on it. I had too many. I think I had 2,800 at one point. 2,800 contracts. Got to take the losers with the winners.
What's Sundial doing now?
It's coming down. $1.12.
Well, at least we got that going for us.
Right? Eating all those covered calls everybody sold so that we can cover and then do it over again.
Oh, and Fubo screwed us, right? Fubo's like up in the 30.
That's one thing I didn't check today. I didn't check Fubo at all.
Oh,
They're
that
down
bastard's $29.
3.4%.
Oh, that's nothing. That might have room left in it to come down.
Yeah, but our puts are 24, right? 24.50 or something.
So I'm looking right now. The 27s might be interesting on Fubo.
Less than 15 minutes till close, guys.
Yeah.
Like David said, and my last warning, GME earnings after hours. So if you have
Well,
anything, be prepared.
that'll be interesting.
Exactly. That's what I'm sticking around for. I'm taking a nap right after that. I'm tired.
Yeah,
Do we know
they've got
what
a
time?
Conference call their conference calls at 5.
I'm thinking 4:15. That's just kind of when it usually is, but I don't know. I'm hoping it's 4:15. I really don't want to wait till 5. I probably won't make it. Been a long day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who wants to wait around till then?
Mm-hmm.
Probably listen to it at the gym.
What time did you start today, Mick?
It's not that early. It's just been tired lately. Stuff's been stressing me out. All this meme stuff, man. I mean, I like it because I'm in some of it, but it's just a lot to it's a lot to handle.
I got you.
Hey, see you, Ryan.
Definitely not up at 4 a.m. like you. Go to sleep at 3 a.m. Wake up at 4.
Yeah, you can sleep when you're rich, right?
That's true. That's true. You should be sleeping more then.
Not rich.
All right, be humble. All right. Here comes the 350 algos in 30 seconds.
Man, there's this little knife here, little tanky tank.
Moment of truth. Does 4218 hold?
NQ is fighting at this level.
Yeah, NQ's
That's
trying to hold.
That's a
crazy
lot of
here.
buy volume on ES.
This was a previous
Go ahead.
overnight.
Here's the 350 algos. They just kicked on. Let's see if they want to hold it or tank it.
Battling right now. I think we go lower. If we don't hold right now.
And I was saying it earlier, I didn't like that we weren't making a new high. Like, it just kept rejecting up there and just not a lot of volume. And we're only down, 12 points from the whatever.
Rocket boosters engaged.
It's a pretty flat day, I'd call it, on indexes.
I just bought some of these for a gamble.
Supposedly 1.1 billion to the sell side on the mock.
Getting bigger. That's a pretty big mock. Well, it's quite the meme catastrophe today. Everybody should have made some money on Wish, though. AMC sub 50.
Dang, GME just dumped. It's right at 300 right now.
Oh my god, somebody needs to get KBIG.
It's a little earlier than I expected it to happen. Actually, just flashing red.
KBIX needs to come in here and gloat now that everything's tanking.
He deserves it. He puts up with a lot of crap. He does remind me of an old man in a young man's body.
Definitely.
He probably walks around going, "These young whippersnappers."
I mean, I wouldn't even say GME is tanking. It's only tanking if you bought it, at the highs of today. It's still up 100% in like a few weeks. Same with Clove. I mean, if you bought it recently, you're still up really good. Not recently, like this week, but like last few weeks, right? Still up over 100%. And we tried to warn people. I mean, earlier, like I remember Gotti putting out saying like, I can't imagine backholing Clove at 25. And I'm sorry if you're in here and you did that, but
Nobody in here has Clove at 25, man. Nobody.
that is definitely not true. Someone does.
I know.
Probably a lot of
person.
people.
If they listen to anything on voice,
They didn't.
They might hear us, but they ain't listening. There's a big difference.
that'd be
I,
insane.
I know
Like,
of one specific person that has Clove at like 24.
no,
course,
come
dude.
on. How many
People-
times did we say?
Dude, FOMO's a hell of a drug, man. Doesn't matter what you say. Don't have
I
the
know.
discipline you have, unfortunately.
Almost a $5,000 mistake by not looking before I left to make sure I didn't have any open orders. Stupid.
5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Man, Corsair's closing red. Jeez, that's about to become the new Clove in here, Corsair.
But that actually has fundamentals behind it.
Yeah, I still hate it right now. Just wait. Are you long on it? Monk?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. I got some calls. Nothing crazy.
The long term, it will pay. Just accumulate slowly.
Yeah, so I said Clove, but Corsair has had a very large bid setting at 31.50 all week long, even since last week. It's just sitting there.
Yeah,
Magnet.
when it breaks out, that's what I want to be ready for it. Thank God I didn't play it these last few weeks because it would have just eaten up my premium. I just started getting back in this week.
Someone just bought 100,000 shares of Wish.
Who?
Someone just went down the tape. Order for 74,000, then
Oh my! I thought you were talking about somebody in here. I was about to be like,
No, watching the tape. 100,000 share order just went through.
Like I said, just because these are down now, I mean, like Cloves on SSR tomorrow could be. I don't know how much that affects stuff, but what else?
I mean, that wouldn't be the worst trade in the world, considering you can turn around and sell the $10 calls right now for $1.80 and get taken out at $11.80, or you get your shares.
Yeah, Wish, Clove.
Yeah, that's actually a kind of a good trade.
There's
Buy the common and sell those 10s.
A lot of the memes will be on SSR tomorrow. Clove, Wish, ASTS, AMC, all down 10% or more. I don't know how much that affects things, though, like I said, but some people think, oh, it's on SSR. It's not really bullish, but might help a little bit. I don't know. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes.
Another 100,000 share order on Wish.
Yeah, big bids coming in.
I'm surprised UWMC is still up for the day.
Yeah, I just covered the rest of my naked SNDL $1.50 calls I had sold.
Do you still have the dollars though?
What's that?
Are you still short the $1 SNDL?
Oh, they were $1.50s. I just covered them at 2 cents.
Oh, but you don't have any sundial shorts anymore?
No, those were my shorts. I sold naked the $1.50s when it was at 4 cents this morning.
There's a ton of buying coming into Wish.
Yeah, I see it too. I'm actually positioned for it too.
Damn, ES just tanked.
Yeah. 100 grand, 50 grand, 40 grand, 30 grand, 40 grand, 43 grand. Ooh, and someone just sold 600,000 shares right at the bell.
I'm pretty sure those are dark pool.
That's the
Oh, you think so?
that's
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the NASDAQ imbalance print.
Or yeah, whatever it is. 'Cause that would tank the price otherwise.
That's the imbalance print.
ES just kind of made a new low right there in that last 30 seconds. All right, guys, all eyes on GME and meme stocks here, at least for me, in this after hours.
Revisoft, what did you think I was in exactly on SNDL?
No, I got confused. I thought we bought $1 puts.
No. Oh yes, those were from last week.
Yeah.
No, I closed those out yesterday. I called it out.
Okay.
I sold them at 2 cents. I was getting beat to tarnation.
I still have them.
That's the one I was saying. I had at one point had 2,800 of them, and every tick was like $2,800.
Yeah, the market value. I have what, 150. The market value is like $230. So I'm just gonna keep them.
Yeah, it's one. I think it's 1 by 2 cent now.
Anybody listening, please post GME numbers immediately if you get them. I'm going to try to keep an eye on it too.
David, that's your job. You got a Bloomberg.
Wait, he died? I know he did.
Man, I'm tired.
Same. Yeah, just anyone, if you don't mind. If you could see those numbers come out, please post them in chat immediately.
David, did you have a good day?
Yeah, I had a 7.59% day, which is a very nice day.
What is this guy posting in here? Signal trading? Should I ban this guy?
We know that guy?
I don't think so.
Where are you guys looking?
I posted in team chat.
All right, I'm off. You guys have a good one.
You bet.
All right, got him.
Boy, what a day, guys. I am tired.
Same. Exhausted. This week has been exhausting for me. We might not be out of it yet.
CPI tomorrow is going to be.
Oh god, yeah, seriously. So yeah, June 18th is quad witching. We were talking about that earlier, but just to let people know. That's the following Friday of this week.
Ooh, that I'm gonna be gone too. That'll be a fun day.
Yeah, with all this madness going on. GME's catching a little bit of a bid right now. Might just be a little anticipatory pump.
Looks like the implied move on GME is $52.
Wow.
I didn't even look at that. Yeah, I should probably saw that.
I didn't do the math on the options chain to confirm that. I just saw that somebody on Twitter.
Actually, I actually have some of them. I'll post it right here. It's actually higher than that, 23.8% of 307.
Oh, GME announces new CEO and CFO.
I feel
There
like
you
they
go.
had some sort of news coming. But that's what I would have done if I was them. But we'll see what happens.
The new CEO is Matt Furlong. I don't know who that is, but you know, LinkedIn it.
Oh, the apes are going nuts.
They going to announce anything actually financial?
I mean, that news is the news before the bad news.
They're preparing us.
Apparently, Furlong from Amazon. Looks like they'll be starting in June and July for those two guys. Just gave back all those gains right there.
Dang. What a move. Looks like the CFO is from Amazon as well.
Was he a mail clerk?
They held senior roles.
Senior mail clerk? Senior toilet assistant. Everybody gets excited and goes to his LinkedIn page. It's like a picture of him with a toilet brush.
Clove's already down. It's about 3% after hours here.
Yeah. Yeah, and Wish is selling back off again too. Big offers.
Matt Furlong was the country manager for Amazon Australia.
Was that one? Okay, I saw that. I didn't think that was right. Right.
And category leader for home improvement at Amazon, and general manager for home improvement at Amazon.
What if GME announced that AMC is buying them out?
Yeah, I was expecting something, not like something crazy. If I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't announce something huge or work on something huge. I mean, they have all the eyes on the world, in the world on them. I mean, if you were part of the execs when you want to announce some really big stuff, or they just not want to take any risks, maybe I don't know, but
Well, earnings are out. Looks like net sales beat.
Net sales beat.
Looks like
1.28 billion.
45-cent loss EPS. It looks like adjusted.
Wasn't the estimate 83-cent loss?
Like they beat.
damn.
Market does not like it.
Mm-hmm. Not really.
Look out below. All the memes are selling off. Clove's gonna go sub 16 here. Yep. It's pegging it. There it is. I'm a buyer of Clove at probably $15.
Interesting.
No guidance on GME either.
Now, their finance choice was the VP of Finance for Prime Video. So at least that has something to do with the internet.
I like how Amazon's the pincushion that everybody pulls from.
No guidance. Oof.
In the auto world, it's Tesla.
They're doing an offering?
No, she just said they might do it.
I don't know why you do an offering into a sell-off. Don't you usually do an offering into a rally?
For
This
who,
is
like GME?
This is
Yeah.
a rally for GME.
Yeah, I mean their stock's freaking overvalued as hell.
$285 rally.
Fair enough.
They're just stupid in my opinion. I mean, I'm no exec, but I mean, to not drop news when you've got like huge news, I don't know, man. I think it's just stupid. They're really dropping the ball when they got everybody wanting their stock and stuff.
If I was GME, I would do a 100 million share offering, and I would get so much money that you literally never have a chance of going bankrupt, and you can diversify your portfolio.
Yeah, I guess, or that, something, right?
I was gonna say you could probably, if you were GME and you did an offering like at this price for like 100 million shares or whatever, like you could probably buy something like Corsair.
Yeah, you could buy a legitimate business.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I said, I'm not even in it, but it's just when you got the whole world watching you and you don't do shit, it's kind of stupid if you ask me. But
GME buys Corsair, I will sell everything I have Corsair.
Yeah, I would give people free popcorn.
GME filed an S3 to do up to 5 million share ATM. So it's not even a lot. 5 million shares that's eaten apart on that stock in like 2 hours. I do like 50 million.
It'd be interesting to see what happens here, though, because they did miss last earnings, and this is a beat on both.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, the leadership change could be interesting tomorrow.
We pumped really hard though into this earnings.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not as exciting as I was hoping, but whatever. I was hoping for like a huge ripper tank. I mean, 5% ain't much.
At least it's orderly.
Yeah, true that.
Close back up. It bounced off 16 pretty hard.
Will be an interesting. So we got CPI tomorrow. We'll see how GME reacts and all the memes after this earnings, and yeah, it'll still be an interesting rest of the week. It's looking like though all option people that play GME are going to get screwed. Both sides.
I mean, if they did that offering that you're talking about, they would only raise about $1 billion. You have 1.5 billion.
You talking about the 5 million shares?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be happy with $1 billion?
$1.5 billion is not enough to buy a legitimate company.
Nope.
No, I'm kidding. I mean, they're trying to maybe just maintain it a little bit too. Maybe that's why they don't want to do anything crazy. I mean, their share price is ridiculous. Maybe they're just trying to, maintain it as best they can.
So if they did 50 million at an average of, let's say, $250, what would that be? That'd be 10 billion, right?
Let me see real quick.
50 times 25. No, it'd be more than that. 12.5 billion.
Yes, sir. 12.5.
Yeah. See, that would be more. That's
then you can buy like a lower market cap company.
Imagine how hard that company would pump the one they're buying, or if they did, Yeah, someone was saying how imagine GME and AMC doing a merger. I mean, I literally had thoughts about that, or them doing some sort of thing together. Like I wonder if any people on either company were doing any talks to see if there's any sort of deal they could make. Like, because that would literally break the simulation if they were to do some sort of deal or something. Don't know what they could do, but
if GME did that 50 million offering, they could buy Dropbox. That's like on the higher end of what they could buy.
If GME and AMC got together and did something, all the degenerates, it would be like Degenerate Paradise. All the animals.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
ape strong.
What would be like the best company for them to buy that they can vertically integrate?
All right, hear me out. AMC actually wouldn't be bad, because if they're trying to transition into like an esports like company, which is like the biggest growing industry that they're sort of like in right now, like outside of being a retailer. If they were trying to do that, buying AMC wouldn't be a bad idea, because then you could have all those theaters and you could convert them to like esports arenas.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. And esports is it's a huge industry. It's
Rather
probably
have
going to keep growing.
I'd rather see them
DraftKings.
buy Fubo TV, maybe, because that's 4 billion. They could probably pay 6 billion, and then you have a legitimate growing business at that point. AMC's got too much debt. They'd have to take on all that debt, and that's retarded.
Well, it's pumping back up right now, so I don't know if anyone grabbed. I wasn't going to go long, but I was thinking. I don't know.
Yeah, if I was them, I would
That's
look towards Fubo. That's a lot of growth in that company left.
Maybe next earnings.
And then they can buy Funko Pops too. They can own all the margin on Funko Pops. Funko only has a 1.16 billion market cap.
Discord
Dude,
merger.
I sold FNKOs so early, like at $4.
dude, I remember it at like 5 or 6, and my uncle, his son, so my cousin, he collects those, and I was like, yeah, what do you think about the stock? He's like, oh, it's not a good stock. I mean, he doesn't know much. I didn't really care about his opinion. I was just curious. And now we're what, 5x? I should have asked TJ. You know? But I mean, they sell those Funko things. They have those like festivals, or I don't know what they are, like meetups, and dude, there's so many people that go, and there's so much money spent on those things. It's crazy.
GME bought a EV charging company, a weed distribution company, a Bitcoin mining company, and combined it with let's see, what else do we have?
Wendy's.
Wendy's, like a legitimate thing, and
Oh, man.
became the mother of all memes.
Dude, they should.
That's
Dude, they
great.
should risk it, man. They should have risked it. It could be like 1,000 a share. You know, they do something stupid and it works out.
Think about that. If they acquired AMC and Wendy's, like Brazil Yen Peter said, you could have a theater for esports with Wendy's food.
I'd go.
Honestly, not bad.
K-Biggs would love that. He would die for that. He'll bring all the shorties there. You know?
Oh, for sure.
Oh man. Maybe K-Biggs will fund that idea. Tell him about it. Is he on? Oh, he's deafened.
He's probably trading GME right now.
All right, guys, I'm out for the night.
Trader John, post the link.
See you,
See you,
Tape.
Tape.
See you tomorrow.
All right, Tape. Have a good one, brother. Thank you for everything. Take care.
God, I can't believe cloves at $16. That's the clove we know, though. You know, like
Yeah.
this makes sense. It's
Yeah, that's
I-
clove. That's clove. Bro, remember this morning I was like, yo, there's gonna be bag holders. Like, this is nasty. Like, this is what? Like, if we drop a little bit lower, we're at 50% drop. That's disgusting.
Indeed, it is. It is literally disgusting. I mean, I feel bad for people that chased it, man. God, they had. I mean, it still might pump a little bit here and there. I don't know if it's going back up to $25, $30 anytime soon.
And then people get hopeful and like they start getting delusional about it. Like one of the guys I know, he was stuck in this what do you call it? Yeah, clove, right? I didn't like say the name, you know. It's like my tongue starts to do something, you know. But I told him, your shit's up. I'm like, I think you should get rid of it. And he got up. I'm like, yeah, see, you made some money on it. I even lost money on it, you know. And he had a lot of size, like not a lot, but he had like 30K on it, right? Yeah, he got out. I think around 18 or somewhere. I was like, hey, like, it's still a profit. Like, a lot of people were like, never expected us to even go to 18, you know? I didn't.
Hell no.
Yeah. So, the fact that it even went here, bro, this is actually so stupid, okay, if you think about this. But you could have bought clove at like, whatever. Even if you bought it at like 12s, if you bought it 8s, 9s, and you just held up until whatever, the 20s, you probably made more than most people that bought blue chips.
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure. And it was
That's
about
nuts.
a 40% drop from the highs, about 40%.
Yeah.
It's you can't think about it like that. I mean, it's like literally about risk.
Yeah, no, 1,000%. That's why I got out of it, right? But if you think about it, that's pretty nuts. And I know some people that did that in here, right? For sure. So it's just pretty crazy to think
All I
about.
know is I'm still up 30% on my closed shares, and
Jeez.
I'm up 60% on my covered calls. So yeah, it could be worse.
Did better
But
than
I'm still holding it. Like I know a lot of people. I sold some
Yeah.
at 19. I wish I sold it, higher, but
Yeah.
I
At
took
least
off
it's
the
got out.
table, and then I sold my calls up at like 24s. So
Oh, gorgeous, bro! You sold the calls. Where did you enter the calls?
well, I sold them at like 24. I sold the $30 strike for like $600. It's
Nice.
ridiculous. It was for August. But
Well,
I was.
hey, brother.
I'll be honest. I was
beautiful.
actually thinking I'll get exercise. I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, dude, I might lose these shares. I was thinking clove to 50. I'm not gonna lie, dude. FOMO got the best of me.
You remember what
I'm
my
not gonna
dream-
lie.
Yeah.
Dude, we
I mean,
talked about it, bro. We talked about
Yeah.
it. Like,
remember my dreams, my $7.
Yeah,
We
dude.
buy these calls here. See, I should have stuck to my dream. My dream was trying to tell me something, you know? Damn it, bro! I gotta start trusting my dreams. When I don't, When I buy Apple and Netflix, I ain't doing shit out here, you know? I gotta put on size, I gotta trim, I gotta come back, only to make a couple dollars a share of these peanuts.
We
You
could
know?
just help the literal worst ticker this
Yeah.
server has ever seen.
Shit. Bro, even Excel like finally started pumping apparently. And I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
what's the flying, you know?
I hate
But
this
whatever.
market. Like I legit kind of hate it. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm salty. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
People aren't. Good for you. You have good handle of your emotions and stuff. But
Yeah.
the shit pisses me off. Like I mean, dude, we worked hard and try to find good stuff. And yeah, we degen out here and there, but it's frustrating
Yeah.
seeing this stuff happen. Like,
You know, yeah, sorry, go ahead, bro.
no, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, you know, in the beginning, it was kind of frustrating, and then it just became more about acceptance. You know, like I get it, especially if you're, you know, a heavy investor in a lot of these blue chips, and you see these rallying and shits, the other shit's moving and not moving. Like obviously, you're gonna be frustrated, right? Like I do have money in like IB and in the long term in a lot of blue chips, some mid caps. But at the end of the day, it was like, yo, it is what it is. At first, I didn't want to because, you know, there's that trauma. We traded these stupid memes. We got stuck. Some of them might cut for a loss. And then when I even like SPC and all this shit, like I cut it and it just rallied. And I'm like, fuck, man. Like if I held this, I would have made more money than like scalping or day trading some of these other tickers that are actually good stocks. Right, so yeah, it is annoying, but I just accepted it for what it is. Like if I didn't sell Plug, bro, I had such size on Plug. If I literally didn't sell it, I would have made thousands, right? And I sold it, but I scalped it back and forth with Mayo. So yeah, I was like, you know what, it's cool. I made my money. I'm not gonna get married to the meme. It is what it is. At some point, everyone's gonna get crushed, and that's another reality we have to accept too. There's a lot of people that are gonna get really optimistic. You know, 4 years gonna kick in, and they're gonna get their ass wiped, right? They're gonna buy a bunch of options too, and they're gonna hope it goes to the moon. Some donkeys like it's going to $30, $100, and they're gonna get destroyed. So there's that side of it too, right? And then, you know, then the blue chips will start moving. People are like, oh, I wish I bought at these discounts. Why didn't I get in then? So I just been taking stuff out of the memes and putting them into the blue chips, scaling out, you know, leave a little partial, and just kind of building some cushion room. And I think we'll be kind of better off in the long term, you know, and just day trade the memes, you know, if we have to, right? Or a little bit of both, right?
Also, we try to work on like, you know, we're trying to be consistent and long term and stuff. And obviously,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I hope this isn't long term. This crap, it is. Even if it's
I
not
don't think
frustrating,
so.
it's stressful.
Yeah, oh, it is. Oh, bro, when I traded Wish, yo, I felt like I was juggling 5 girls at the same time. I was like, oh god, I better nail this exit. And then you're like, you don't have a plan in my head. I'm like, yo, this plan better work in my head.
Like I had,
And I got it.
I scalped Clove calls a couple times
Yeah,
successfully, but every
yeah.
time I got in, I'm like, this is going to zero right now. Like which means I
Yeah.
probably shouldn't have done it in all honesty. But you know, I think
Yeah.
it worked out, and I'm probably done with that crap. But
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
stressful because you just don't want to miss out on these things. You know, FOMO, dude. FOMO's a hell of a drug.
It is. It
It
is.
hits everybody.
It does. I really try to control it, especially even with like the crypto run and all that. I really just stayed out of it for the most part. And after it tanked on everyone down 50-60%, I was like, oh, I don't mind. I'll allocate a couple dollars in here. Last ad, I got 1,800 on ETH. And I was like, oh, I'll wait patiently. And if I don't get the next ad, that's okay. I'll put a little bit of money. If I'll put 40K in stocks, I'll put $400 in crypto. Right? And like that's the risk I'm willing to accept. Right? Because we've taken too many, I wouldn't say L's with bag holds. There's some L's too, but bag holds to not go through that again, you know? Like that. I mean, if no one learned the lesson, then it just happens all over again, right? So, yeah. Bro, it's good to have you back on, you know? We have these conversations. Bro, I got off voice for a while because, like, K-Biggs wasn't really on. He got kind of sick of the shit. Jake wasn't really on much either. He vanished to some other planet. Jake, if you're here listening, yes, hi. And then you were gone. So I was like, what the hell am I going to do on voice, you know? So, yeah, that's good. Good,
No, I'm
man.
glad to be back. I love being here.
Yeah, like I'm having more fun now that you're back. Like actually, like I feel like, you know, being more active in the chat again and starting to like actually trade more. So
No,
good.
same here. I was just so angry with all this stuff, and like every time I come in chat, like no offense to anyone and no one in particular, I was just had such a toxic attitude. I said nothing good to say. I still don't really,
Yeah.
but you know, it's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. Whatever. Nah, man. I've honestly been having like pretty good trades, like even though they're like not really huge trades. I've been having some pretty decent ones, but I've been struggling to kind of get over the fear. Like sometimes I'll just
Yeah.
take something for a couple dollars, and then next day you might run up a little bit more, like EXPI and shit, right? Just because you were bag holding them for so long. Like we know, looking at the chart, okay, yeah, I still have them at a good discount, but it's still that discomfort, So I'm like, I'll rather move this to blue chips, and they're not really doing shit, to be honest. But there's some money made. I've been consistent almost every day for the last couple weeks, so that feels good. Recovered the account.
Yeah, same. That's the thing. My account, like the only issue. I mean, it's doing all right, but like I'm just getting back to like where I was like months ago, which is which is a frustrating thing. Like I worked so hard to get it, and then I didn't really screw up, but then I ended up bag holding stuff. And like I said, you lose that confidence, and that fear kind of comes in, and it makes it difficult to hold a trade, especially overnight.
Yeah, the overnight is what I'm struggling with. Like during the day, okay, no problem. I can no issues, but overnight, I'm like, oh man, like some of these positions, like what I had to do is like I take the profits on the base hits from the swings, and I'd move them into the other ones, average down on those, get out, and I got out of almost every single bag hold in the main account. But there's still 1-2 more. They're not really bag holds. What I have left is only down like maybe a percentage or something. It's just some of the positions are heavier because I'm like right about to scale out. Like after hours, I could have even scaled out a T-Doc, but then I was like, oh, what if it runs up the next morning? You have that like, you hold it for so long. I had that with a couple tickers. You hold it for so long, it moves a little bit past a couple dollars past your break even. You get out, and then it runs, and you're like, man, I held it for this long for nothing.
Oh my god, I know. When you bag hold something.
Yeah. Okay. So I used to have that fear as well, and then Aaron told me this story about this futures trader that he knew, who was like in that situation, and like a futures trade was going against him, and he just kept on adding, and it came back to break even, and he was like, "This trade can still go my way," and it just absolutely tanked, and he blew his account.
Oh my god, that happens too.
He didn't take it off at break even when he had the chance.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a psychological thing. When you bag hold something, you feel like it owes you, or at least I feel like that. I'm like, dude, I bag held this for a week or two or a month. I ain't selling it break even. Like Clove, I wasn't ready to sell that shit at break even. Like I wanted, like I would. I mean, before this all happened, I was like, dude, I'm not selling this until it's like $20 because I was like, dude, this thing hurt me physically, mentally, emotionally, every way possible.
Every way possible.
And that might not be the best way to trade. I don't do that with a lot of things, but that one, for whatever reason, I felt like that. We all know trading's really psychological. Oh my god.
Yeah. Like there'll be like I know for me, like most of the times I'll follow the rules, but then sometimes I will be like, oh, well, I don't want to. Like most even though I'm saying this, like, oh well, what if it goes up? I've still been sticking to my game, and I've been getting out of all these positions that I was stuck in. So like, but it's still there in the back of my head. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does pull back. I've added, and then I'll scale back out, and then it'll run, and I'm like, ah, shit, okay. So I mean, it goes both ways, right? But for me now, what I do is like once it does move up, I don't have to exit the whole position, but I want to take off the ads at least, right? So I was very close. Like after hours, I could have, but then I was like, okay, let me wait till the morning. And we were so close. I was literally $1 from my break even. Bro, I leave the house and the whole thing tanks. I'm driving.
Oh, that's when you came back.
Yeah, like I was literally $1 away from break even, right? And we were almost there.
That's so annoying.
Bro, I'm telling you, like same thing with AMD. I was like $1 from break even. This morning actually even less. I think it was almost like 50 cents from break even. And then it just melted. Whatever. But some of the other positions though I did take profits on, and then I added back lower. I did that with SQ, right? I took profits in the morning, added back after it tanked, and then it just didn't bounce. So it's just almost a break even. And then and then it knifed. So I was sitting at break even, and then it just knifed when I left the house too. And that's why I looked at like the 4 little mini screens on TradingView. I'm driving. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Netflix tanking on me, SQ tanking, T-Dog tanking on me, AMD just being a piece of shit. That's whatever. You know, it's like that one girl that you have no hopes of her changing. You're like, whatever. You know.
Just gotta let it do its thing, I guess.
Yeah. The only good thing is I'm not in meme stocks. Like I maybe have like 1-2 shitty bag holds in IB, and it's a small account. But other than that, like I think like Bumble and like right. I'm just kind of worried about tomorrow with the CPI numbers.
I
Right.
know. And SPY had a really ugly close. I shouldn't say really ugly, but ugly.
It is. Yeah, it
It
was
was only
ugly.
down. We're only down 60 cents on the day, which isn't bad, but
Yeah, I mean, it's not really much.
I
But
like how it does that in anticipation into tomorrow. You kind of feel like it has maybe something to do with it. I don't know.
yeah, like bro, like T-Doc, right? 150. Yeah, I'm driving and I see after hours 1 to 154. I look back right now, it's back to 150. You know, same thing with the SQ2, and then just came right back down. But now I'm not driving, I'm parked, and everything is back down. So it's like whatever. It's okay. We'll just pull some money out of the mortgage and buy the tip.
We'll figure it out.
No, I think we should be fine. I've built a lot of cushion room on a couple of these plays. SQ, I played it a couple times this week, last week. AMD, same thing. Last time I actually trimmed when we ran up on AMD, so I took off most of the size. I brought my average down to 82. So
The biggest thing for me recently was that I'm not proud of this, but I wasn't using that much. I was using a little bit of margin. I'm not gonna lie. So
yeah, the lifestyle, bro.
But Clove really helped me get out of that. So I'm like barely on margin. I can easily cover it if I need to, but I'm not even close to getting called on it. I'll be honest. There were some times where it was a little close, and I didn't like that. It's hard to go to sleep when you're like, dude, if tomorrow's a down day, this could get ugly.
That's what it is. Like, that's exactly what it is, right? Because when I added, I was on margin, right? So if it tanks tomorrow, obviously, I'm not a very happy camper, and I would rather obviously be able to add to the dip again and lower my average so I can hold some of these plays even, with more peace of mind, right? Like if Netflix goes back to low 480s, like obviously I want to take an ad there, right? But if I have too much cash tied up, then that's kind of hard. Like I still have cash I can, drop, but I don't want to, obviously.
Yeah, I know. I keep pouring it in, and then averaging down, and then it's a cycle, and it's not it's a toxic cycle. It's not a good one to be in. We need to be more like TJ. He does it so effortlessly. I mean, he makes it look so easy.
Yeah. It's weird. Not weird, but I realize when I win, I don't care. I don't count all the times I win. When I lose is the only time I actually count it.
Yeah, no, losing money is a million times worse than making it.
Yeah.
It's way more painful. Winning money, unless it's like a major win, right? Which I feel like I never get anymore, but
yeah, really.
Like I was up, I made some good money on Clove. I sold some, like I said, in the 18s. I sold covered calls at the 24s. But I still see it down 23%. Yeah, I'm up on my covered calls. It still freaking pisses me off. I'm still up 40% on the comments too, but it still bothers me. It's just, I don't know. It's just never enough. There's this one thing I was reading or like in a YouTube video. I forgot which one, but somewhat like relativity and like size and making money. Like with trading, it's really hard to like have realistic expectations for yourself sometimes. Dude, we all know there's people making millions every day, right? I'm not trying to make $100-$200. Like sometimes you do that and you just keep pressing because that's not enough. So those wins don't feel like much because it's like we're looking for a 10K a day thing. You see people.
Yeah.
Then you realize they have a much bigger account, or they've been doing it for way longer, or they took a complete gamble, didn't even have any risk management or whatever.
Yeah, see, there's that part too, right? And I know a lot of new traders, they get FOMO because they've seen people like, yeah, right? And like, I'm not knocking it. You made your money, that's awesome, right? But then like someone that's new might be like, because I remember when I first started, I'd see these guys on IG and they'd post their like 10, 20, 40, sometimes 100, 200K option trades, right? But markets were also hot, right? So remember, we would see like stupid stuff, like we'd see like 50 Cent, some sort of deal with like Netflix, and then boom, like it runs up like $60 in a day after I sell for $5 a share, right? Like, so during those times, yeah, they made a lot of money, right? But then you talk to some of them, and like personally, and one guy's like, hey, it's not everything, it's not always what it seems. Like I've taken 40K losses too, and then I try to make it back, right? So
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. That's the thing. I remember TJ told me that this is way back when I first came in here. 'Cause I saw
yeah,
him making big money.
yeah,
And he was like, yeah, well, I take big losses too. Like when he loses, it's more money than we can even imagine losing. Like even one small loss for
yeah,
him is a huge loss for, I mean, as
huge,
in dollar, not percentage wise, but as in like dollars.
yeah,
You know?
yeah, yeah,
He'll take like a 6-figure loss like it's nothing because that's normal for him. But I mean,
yeah.
for us,
That would blow our mind.
I would owe the broker money for my life.
No shit. You know when it's like 7-figure loss, I sit here like yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna make in my entire lifetime. Nice. Like I would not be able to deal. So yeah, I guess you gotta take the good with the bad too, right? It's just I guess what percentage, it was kind of hard at first because I was like, man, I took some of these big drawdowns, this and this, and you want to make it back. But then I was like, yeah, I accepted the fact that base hits, right? And then I realized like that's actually easy for me. Like I don't struggle with that, right? It's usually sometimes when you're holding onto a swing and then you don't trim or whatever, and it comes right back down the next day, right? Something like that.
Yeah, we press at the wrong times. It's a common thing with people that trade. Like you size up at the worst times generally, and like,
Yeah.
it happens to me a lot. Like I'll put money on something that I'm on like the biggest trades I have, I'm not sized right, and then the ones for whatever reason I don't like not lose a
Yeah.
ton, but I'll be sized too heavily, and I don't know.
Yeah,
It's such a psychological thing. I freaking
and
love
then
it.
and then when you have too much size on, and then you exit the position early because you have so much size on, and then you miss the whole trade itself. If you probably had small size, like some of the positions that small size, I don't even look at them. I'm the guy who cares. Like the positions in IB, I even think like CLDR, bro. I think I did almost like $5 a share. I forgot about it. It was in the account. I opened it, my IB account. I'm like, oh nice, okay, and I sold it, right? But it's just because the size is so small, you don't even think about it.
Yeah, if you were in heavy, you'd be selling it at like a buck,
Yeah,
50 cents, scalping for pennies.
25 cents.
The second it goes green, instantly you're hitting the sell button.
Buy, sell. So
I concentrate. It's something I need to work on. Concentrate is focus on really good quality setups and sizing.
Yeah.
It's so tough. It's so tough, man. It happens so quick. All of a sudden
Really?
you're in something so deep. You're like, dude, what? And you're down just a little bit, and then you don't want to take that loss, right?
Yeah. Because the sizing, yeah. Like I could have honestly cut some of the positions. Like people probably wondering, oh, well, why did he cut it? I'm holding it for the long term. I just want to take size off, right? But because I use so much size to average down on some of these, right? Like it's fine once I exit. I did it successfully with several tickers actually. And that's how I got out of the shittier tickers and the IPOs, right? But some of them temporarily I'm still in. And when it works out, right? Like I take the size off, right? And I'll leave a little partial to run. But for the time being, and it's because it's AMD, man. You know, AMD's a piece of shit. It runs in the morning, it just completely bleeds. You wait for the bounce, it doesn't bounce. The one day you think it's not going to bounce, it runs like $4 a share. You sell it for $2 a share. This is AMD,
Yeah, AMD's really been fading right on the open. But one of these days, and I'm going to try to catch it, I'm going to go long in the morning and run all day.
Yeah.
So when it runs, it runs. It does like 3-4%, and there's very little, red candles even. It runs hard when it runs, but I don't know if we had one of those. I haven't paid attention too much recently to it, just this week and last week.
Not really too much. Yo. Hey, how's it going, brother?
Not much. Just ate a nice meal and now I'm here with you guys.
My boy. You came back and T-Doc's pushing back up after hours. Now I'm actually okay.
Oh, nah, it's because I'm a DJ, bro. I'm a DJ.
Yeah. Well, you helped me. I'm back up almost $4 a share, almost. Not 4. Oh, less than that. Probably 3.5. Whatever. I'm good. Yeah.
So I'm so crazy, man, because I didn't want to let go of Wish. I wanted to lower my cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, fuck it. I'm going to hold it for a couple of years anyways. Might as well sell calls.
Did you say a couple of years?
Yeah, I'm a holder for a while. Yeah.
Couple of years. Oh man, you an investor.
Yeah, that's what happens to me when my stocks go against me. It goes from a day trade to a swing trade to a, I'll hold this for a few years. I'll pass this on to my kids. This will be a good
It
investment
becomes
for them.
family.
This will be a good tax write-off for them one day.
Because I was thinking like I was gonna hold this anyways for long term.
I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. Sometimes you do want to do that, and it's when you really want to do that, it becomes a lot less stressful. Like if you're like, I am holding this for years. I mean, all right, whatever happens day to day, month to month, almost doesn't matter.
Yeah. I can do that for AMD. I can honestly do that. That's
If
not an
AMD
issue.
is not $100 over the next few years, I don't know. I don't know what it'll come down to. It come down to pennies. But if it doesn't go to $100 one day, my entire everything I swear I know is just is wrong. Like, how is it not even in the 80s right now? Dude.
If AMD does not go to 100, not only do I have issues, but also other people I told to go buy AMD on the dip.
Yeah, they're gonna be there looking at you like, dude, what the hell?
Yeah, they're gonna be
Nvidia will be 3,000 a share. Watch.
Yeah.
The dip is nice.
Yeah, they're gonna look at me like a terrorist. They're like, this man told me to go and invest in AMD. This is the greatest stock of all time. We're going to 100. The next time we break, that's it. It's game over. I sold them so well on AMD. I should be a salesperson for them.
Yeah, the worst is like I tell some of my friends to do stuff here and there, and they're probably thinking, why didn't I just buy AMC? I'm telling them to buy AMD, Apple here and there, and they're thinking like, why didn't I just buy these meme things? I don't say it makes me look stupid, but.
Yeah. No, because like one guy that I know, right? He had a lot of money in AMC, and that's when I met him, right? And I told him like, yeah, you probably shouldn't hold those meme tickers. It's not really the best, And then I didn't know how much money he had on the line, right? And I didn't know he was bag holding. He sells it for like I think like almost a 30K loss, and then it ran up, and then he's like, oh my god, he's like, yo. And I told him to buy AMD and a couple other good ones, right?
Might have to block that guy. You might have to block him.
Oh, I can. He's a business connect, right? So
God.
Oh my god.
And in the real estate space too. So like,
he's gonna have a deal for you. He's like, hey, got it. I got a real good deal for you. Yeah, real good deal. Come buy this house, man. I got you.
He's gonna probably get them to get rid of me somewhere and dump my body.
All of a sudden, you get in there. There's a chair. There's a rope.
Yeah. And then everything I tell him not to sell, he panic sells. Like Tesla dropped the other day. And I'm like, I think you're gonna be fine. You have a good entry. He goes and sells it off. He's like, and then I'm like, oh, you'll be okay. He's like, bro, I panicked. Oh my god, And then it goes up the next day. He's like, no, and I'm like, yo, I told you not to sell it.
It's crazy. Like you wanted to hold AMC, but not hold Tesla. That's wild.
Yeah, and he had a good entry, right? Like low 600, right? And because that day, remember the bad news came, and then it dropped, and they went right back up, right? Some good news apparently came. And he just panic sold, and he's like, I want to go buy more AMC. I'm like, you think I should? I'm like, no. And then we literally plummeted. That was, I remember when we came off 70s or whatever it was.
I love how you still asked about AMC after the fight.
And then when it actually did get low enough, I was like, okay, fine, if you want to, because they came up with that Russell news or whatever. I was like, sure, right? And he was up. He was like, wow. He's like, I'm up a couple hundred already. Yeah. And I think he expected me to sit there and watch it all day. I don't trade AMC all day. So I asked him, I'm like, did you take profit? He's like, zilch. I'm like, yo, I told you once it gets whatever around 60, I was like, go take the profit. And he's like, yeah, I didn't want to. And then I told him to cut the loss when it pulled back. I was like, did you cut it later? And he's like, no, man, I'm gonna give it one more day. Oh my god, you can't even help people sometimes, And he has a gambling issue, right? He makes a lot of money though. Don't get me wrong. He's been in the real estate space for a long time. All the properties, he'll go back. He'll double in deals for 3 mil each property. It's like nothing. So he has several businesses. The money's peanuts to him at the same time. And then today he gives me the wildest shit. He's like, don't worry, bro. This year, he's like, I'm going to sell off some of my properties and I'm going to put $500,000 liquid in these stocks. And I'm like, oh, no. He's going to come to me, to ask me what to do about it, right? I hope the market cooperates here for both of us,
No, I love how it was the meme stocks that brought the chat back to life.
Yeah, real talk. Because, it was really dead for a while. I think that's what it was too, right? So like, who are you having a conversation with? You know, like Pedersen wasn't here. You, Daniel wasn't here. TJ's not here. K-Bix would be on Defen. Jake, I don't know. He went to Mars. Who else that we usually chat with back then? Mario and those guys cut a while back, right? And you already know. So like from our guys, I don't really know who yet. I mean, okay, we have Solo. That'd come on voice. Who else? I think that was pretty much it, right? More or less.
Yeah, there was probably other people. You know, you just can't remember all of them.
Yeah. That's what it is. I think some people have been gone so long, like I forget. You know. I mean that like we kick it with and make jokes with. I mean, you know, not necessarily that are come on voice, but.
Been trading? Is this guy new? Been trade?
Tony, sir, how can we forget about? I look at Tony like a professor, you know, like a teacher, you know. I can't make DJ jokes with him, right? So, but Tony, I have the utmost respect and love for you, sir.
No, I do too. He's really good at trading and knows what he's talking about.
You were just forgetting about me, man. That's all. You couldn't recall who I was.
No, Tony, how could we? I look at you like an older brother. You and Solo,
I'm an OG, man. I'm an OG.
Yeah, I can't make dumb jokes with you. That's the problem, you know. So that's why I need Mick Jagger and K-Bix.
Oh, weekly?
Yeah, see, it's better to see.
Yeah, Ben Traden's busy actually making money.
Yeah, see, he's not one of us, you know.
Back holding club, he had. I'm sorry, Wish, he's like making money off Wish. You know, like it's different.
Yeah, there we go.
Good to have you back, Mick Jagger.
I am glad to be back. I miss you guys.
Are you in the line as well? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Your mic's on, Gotti. I don't know if you're giving any sensitive info away.
Oh, no, appreciate it. No, because I'm just waiting at the Home Depot lineup outside to pick up.
Oh.
But thank you, though. Good looking out.
Just Home Depot, but he's really going to get his roster and check.
Oh, man.
So the GME pop up?
No, it's down 10% pretty much. It's down. That's down 10% after hours. Cloves down 6%. Wish down 4%. AMC down 8%. That's just after hours. So memes not taking a liking to the GME earnings.
Yeah, but that was kind of expected, I think.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah. I figured something would happen. I don't know. I mean, it's not even that bad. I mean, 10% up and down on these tickers, like that's like nothing, you know.
Yeah. No,
It's
today.
like-
Sorry, what happened?
I was gonna say Clove 23% down today, and all 50 from the high. That's pretty ugly. That's awful. But just 10% down, or GME's down 20 points right now. You know, it's still up 150 points in like a few weeks. For what reason? Because Roaring Kitty bought it. You know, whatever his name is, the DFE.
Yeah, no. So today I made a big mistake while selling calls on Wish. I was trying to be smart. So I sold calls in the morning, and then I covered them trying to be smart to wait for it to go up. But I wasn't thinking about the IV rinsing throughout the day. So while I'm waiting for a nicer entry, it kept like the price of the calls kept decreasing, and I'm like, dang. But now I know.
Yeah, it's tough. I've tried doing that, buying calls back and then reselling them. I'm not the best at it. You know who's really good at that? TJ. He's real good at that. As expected, right? But I know he kills it with that stuff.
He really does, though. Like
I know it's crazy. I'm not good at timing a top either, but I like to sell the call. And once I get 50-60%, I usually buy it back. And then if it pumps up, not to maybe where I was at, if it pumps up to like maybe like 20-30% less of what I initially sold it for, I might just sell it again. Kind of double dip. Because worst case you get. I mean, that's the thing with covered calls. The beauty of it. Worst case, I get exercised, and maybe I don't make as much profit as I would have if I didn't do that. But whatever. I mean, we're never going to execute the perfect trade, at least not consistently. It's not possible to always be the top and the bottom, and sell a call, buy it back, sell it again, rinse and repeat. It's not easy on these tickers. They move sporadically. And then you add IV and all the Greeks and stuff. I mean, it's real hard to read.
Yeah, man. If I would have realized that the IV was gonna rinse that quickly, I would have just kept the calls that I sold in the morning, and that would have been fine. But it's fine. It's the things you learn.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Now I have to wait 3 more months for another pump. I wonder how the market is going to react tomorrow due to the news, the CPI, I believe.
Yeah. What if CPI is really bad? Everyone SPY dumps, all the money goes into memes again. Like, I don't know when they'll pump again, but I don't think it's over quite yet.
I hope it leaves memes and goes into some of the good stocks because I mean I don't have a problem with the memes, but I would like my blue chips to pump. Please and thank you.
Same. I want money to go. I mean, specifically AMD. I'm not even heavy in it, but
Oh no!
I feel like if
I
AMD's
want
going up, the
money to go to
market's
AMD.
healthy. Like the market's kind of healthy. AMD's going up.
Bro, I just need 82, so like it's not a lot to ask for. We were almost there today, Like,
wait, why 82?
Oh, because my average is in the 82s. I want to take size off and just leave it partial. Yeah.
Yeah, I just took off some from Roku today. I'm like, you know what? Let me take some off, and if it goes lower, I can just add.
Yeah, we'll see. What time's CPI? Was it 8:30 EST? Do we know? I don't really. I'm not too good. That's K-Bake's thing. He always knows that.
Yeah, where is he? Or wait, he's deafened.
He doesn't like hearing the degen stuff. I don't blame him.
Yeah, he's annoyed by it because it happened 3 months ago, and then it kept happening again and again and again and again. So I don't blame him.
No, same.
Like he kept saying, we keep saying buy a dip, but is this really the dip?
I mean, I get why he's annoyed, right? Because it's not just that, but because like it's kind of changed, I guess, how we trade here, and like I guess people were focusing on fundamentals and this, and then we went from all that to buying meme stocks, and then like I guess what UT represents and all that, and he's obviously been here for a couple years longer than most of us, right? So
Oh yeah, he's one of the first. He's 2017.
yeah, exactly. So for him to see that and then to be like, what the hell is going on here, right?
And I think he also hates that losing money too. Like he hates seeing us lose money.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. It's all literally out of like the kindness. He doesn't want to see people get killed on it. Like he always is there to say "I told you so" when he's right, and I get that. But he doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not like he wants anyone to lose money. He wants everyone to succeed. So,
yeah, like before Tesla and shit tanked, like he told me, he's like, I can see it going here and AMD and this and that, and like at that time you're stubborn to like
Oh, dude, screw that. We were thinking Tesla 1,000, AMD, 100,
Oh my god,
Apple. Yeah, dude. There was no limit. It didn't look great. I was a little bit bearish kind of here and there too, but still, it's hard to convince yourself that things are going
It's
so
hard.
well.
Because you're so biased, right?
Yeah, dude. 'Cause you got money on the line.
Yeah. But then again, people are always biased on the short side too, right? And that's, I think, just as bad most of the time too, because shorts only make money, a very short period of time,
I hate shorting. I don't say I hate people short, but that just means stocks are going down. I don't like stocks go down. It's just easier for me to buy and then they go up.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe that's
Yeah. Like, no, like even straight up, like TJ says, like, when we have our conversation, he's like, yeah, like some people, brag about when they're right on the short, but they're only right like 3 times a year, and the rest of the year they're screwed royally. So, like, you just can't say it if it's not nice, but that's the truth.
damn true. I mean, just look at a freaking chart of most of these things.
It's insane. And right now I'm looking at the charts of the daily, and I think a lot of the tickers are going to go down a bit because of the way the charts look.
Okay, relax over there. All right, let's not get too buried.
Yo, I was looking at the chart.
We spotted a bear over here.
No, I
No,
was looking at
I'm kidding. I do think some of this shit's really coming down, and I hope not. Like, I mean, not like a lot, but
no, not
I
a lot,
do
like a
think
bit
lower.
before, like a bit, like you know how the wave is like up and a bit down and back all the way up and then a bit down like that. Like I think we need to go a bit down before we go back up for the new leg up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever goes down usually goes back up. That's the thing. But
Yeah, up, down, sideways, right? I just want them to go up a little bit more first, and like take
I
size
just kind of want them to go up straight for 6 months, and then we'll go down a little bit. Sure. All right.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Yeah. No, I honestly just need a little bounce. You know, just another 1%. That's all I need on most.
Always
of my
that, dude. It's like you said, we don't really remember our wins. It always feels like whenever you need that little boost, it never comes.
Yeah.
That's why I gave up. I was doing 2 more % of JKS, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna get there. Let me buy some puts.
Sometimes it's best to take small little loss or break even, and many people that's an issue. Break even trades, I have been starting to do them a little bit more.
Yeah.
But sometimes you don't do that. You convince yourself to get into a trade. You're like, all right, let's see what happens.
I did break even. I did that on Coursera the other day. I took the break even, but I wasn't doing that before. So it was shit. The new shiny text me. All right, I'm gonna have to reply to her. I'll give her a few minutes.
I'm dead.
Like, can't be desperate. Yeah.
What's up with Bumble? Are we done with that?
No, we done with Bumble, bro. After I got the bag hold, in Bumble in the corner you can see all the matches. Last time I checked it was 10. I don't even spend time to swipe on there to find out who they are. I don't even care because I just got sick of it. I just stopped opening the app because I'm down on the position, and I moved over to Hinge. And this new girl's sweet though. Oh, yo, you missed it. Yo, what do you call it, Mick Jagger? Go to NSFW, their other chat last night, me and Strong. Yo, you'll have a good laugh.
I'll check it out. I never really get it. I don't really go into any trading chats. Really, the only one I go in, and some of the mod stuff.
Yo, same here. I never go in this chat, but Strong tagged me in there yesterday. That's why I went there. Because we were joking around in here, right? And I was telling him, I was like, yeah, this is the book that I give out to all of them, and then I sign a copy of it too. My name is.
Yeah, when was the last time you've been to any of these chats in the bottom, like tax strategies? When have you been
there's
tax?
Maybe a little bit too many rooms in here. It's probably overwhelming for new people. I remember when I first joined, I'm like, dude, what the hell? I'll never where do people even talk in here? I feel bad. People figure it out that we're in trading chat or on the YouTube stream, because if they don't get into trading chat, they won't even really know to go to the YouTube stream. Maybe
Exactly. Or what about the Forex room? Who trades Forex in here?
Not many, at least.
I do sometimes. I was trading the Russian ruble earlier this week.
Interesting. It's a very small amount of people, obviously.
I didn't even know we had a Forex room.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, but I don't look in that room. I can barely find trading chat.
Yeah, same. Only if Soya or Strong tag me. Otherwise, I never end up in there. I didn't even know for months that we had them there, let alone what NSFW stands for.
Bro, we have a meditation room. A meditation room.
Yeah, that one I know about because I actually created that one. I asked TJ to set up a meditation room for us, and so that one I actually know because I wrote the intro for it.
Some of that more, to be honest.
The only rooms I use is the P&L, obviously, the trading chat, and the team chat.
Yep, pretty much same here.
Yeah, I mean, all I use is the trading chat. That's the only one I'm on.
I'm reading an SFW, whatever, and not safe for work. Gotti, that thing you posted. I hate getting accused of stuff I actually did and be like, damn, who told you that?
Yeah. I was like, damn, shut
That's really funny.
up. She's sending me more texts right now. I still haven't replied. She's dropping them one after the other. Nice girl, though. She's actually a nice girl.
So when you say nice girl, does that mean you're into her, or does that mean you want to be her friend?
A friend? A friend? Where? I just looked around like, friend, what? No. I actually like her. She's sweet, still. She's sweet. Seems like a wifey type. I even invited TJ in there, you know?
What, for a date? That he's gonna come with?
No. In the NSFW.
Oh, okay. I was like, don't double date with TJ and Tan. That'd be fun,
That would definitely be fun.
right? I'd love to hang out with them. I don't have someone to go with yet, but maybe.
Yo, I actually might, okay? Because we're having a cottage trip in July. And like, his girl and everyone's coming, and he did tell me, if you want, you can bring a +1. So I just told Shadi today about the trip, and I was like, he did say I could bring someone, but yeah, and then I just put it out there for her. So if things kind of progress and in that direction, who knows? I might bring her.
So was that?
Sorry?
Was that from Hinge?
That one's from Hinge. I deleted IG, so I don't know what those DMs look like right now. But yeah. This is a new one, Mick Jagger. This is the nuclear engineer. I've never had one on the list that wasn't that professional.
That's
I've
some
done
serious
doctors.
business right there, man.
Yeah, like I've done doctors, nurses, artists. I've a couple categories, but never nuclear engineer. So this is a new one. Yeah.
Who posted this when she wants the eggplant, but you're trying to buy a dip?
Bro, I was about to tag Gotti in that, and you got that. That is that's a really funny meme right there. That picture in NSFW you're talking, Fed?
Yeah.
Dude, that is hilarious, that picture. Oh my, whoever came up with that is a genius. I don't care who they are.
Wait, Trading Guru?
Yo, that's actually jokes. I just seen that. See, I never go through this chat properly. This is actually hilarious. It's because sometimes, like, when Sawyer or someone tags me, it's like some really weird stuff, So I don't. Yeah, it's funny. I was actually so shocked when I seen XSAT posted in there once. I was like, whoa, he posted non-trading stuff. I was actually shocked. Yo, Pre's comment actually killed me. I was dying. I just seen it today.
Yo, Kennedy's strong.
Sharks jokes, dude.
Yo, he put P limit 15.
That's actually hilarious.
Bruh.
USA gold medal, My boy.
Wait, DJ Khaled refereed the Logan and Mayweather fight? What?
No.
That
fight was dude, that was trash. That was so boring. I'm not gonna lie, I paid for it. Okay, you can flame me if you want. I was expecting I'm gonna be honest. I don't care what people think of Mayweather. He's, in my opinion, I'm not a huge boxing fan, but dude, from like a casual boxing fan point of view, he's so boring. Like, I want to see people get knocked out.
Yo, same here, bro. Like, it's actually
just like,
boring as hell.
I hated it. Like, how was he
Like,
the most marketable boxer ever? Like, dude, it puts me to like, was he put everyone to sleep and then they steal the money out of your pocket or something?
Yeah, they just sit around and dance for a while. Like, I want to see people maul each other's faces off,
Like, oh man, pissed me off. What a waste of $50, dude. The people that went, oh my, and the seats were so bad. Like, when they panned out, dude, the seats were so far. It was like $700 for like row like 1 and 2 and stuff. And then you got to watch that crap. I mean, it isn't entertaining. The worst part was the fight, which isn't a good thing.
Hey, what happened to Soya?
I was just about to bring that up. But for me, Fed, me and you are like on the same page right now. Like you saw that one meme, and then I was just about to ask about him, but I didn't want to bring it up.
Oh, sorry.
Because I don't know. I don't
It was
know.
illegal. I want to ask about it. I just saw his name.
No, I don't know.
No.
I don't know either, to be honest. I just heard he was busy. I left it at that.
I just hope he's alright because I really like Suya.
Yeah, like we were just joking around like a day before. We had some really good after hours. You guys weren't here. I wish you guys were. We had some really good after hours date stories and whatnot. PR calls it Gaudi's Friday date night. It was jokes.
Wait, why does his mother look better than her daughter?
Where?
And so what? Yeah. So you posted this. I'm gonna tag you. Hold on.
Yeah. Wow, what that's
Yo, you guys are the worst. I finally start replying to the girl, and I see a tag from Fetism. I'm like, yo, you guys just don't want me to settle down, do you? Oh my god, you guys are demons. I swear, working overtime. Let me see this one.
Yeah, the mom's way better.
I saw this. I saw this one.
I kind of feel bad. All the guys that get with her, they probably you want to meet my mother, and then they're like, what the heck? I picked the wrong one.
Yeah, that's the worst. Or when you start getting to know the chick and you find out that her friends are hotter, you're like, damn it, damn, pick the wrong one again. How I do that, Jimmy?
Okay, I'm gonna stop going back deep into this before I get lost.
Man, I can't wait till K Biggs gets married. We're gonna rip on him. I'll have to rip on him for sure. All the stuff he said.
Who's the bag holder? No, let me stop.
That's funny. That'll be that. That's a good one. I might have to steal that.
Wait, GME plans to file. Wait, what? Oh, GME plans to file plans with security regulators, so up to 5 million shares.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I think a little before you came out here. It's not that much money. I mean, Tape was talking about it. He doesn't think it's that big a deal. It's only like $1 billion. I mean, that's a lot to us, right?
Yeah, but then like a 5 million share dilution.
Yeah, but apparently it's not as much as I don't know. It's not as bad as it sounds, I guess. I don't know. And it's only a plan. It's not. I'm sure they'll do it, right? I mean, why would they file the plan otherwise? I mean, if you're an exec at GME, I mean, yeah, you got to be taking advantage of this, dude. Their company is about to go bankrupt, pretty much. They're now like worth so much money. God, what a blessing.
Just in. Are you gonna be there tonight?
I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm doing. I was gonna take a nap, but it's already 5 o'clock, and I'm getting hungry.
Well, damn.
I haven't eaten it all day. I don't really eat much during the day. I'm starving. I actually haven't eaten anything all day today.
That's horrible. I do this too. I think it's because we trade and we're degenerates. Like, I actually forced myself to eat breakfast at like 1 p.m. today.
I can't.
Like, I can go till 5, 6 on food though. Like,
this is why you guys make bad trades. You gotta eat.
Yeah, seriously, that's true. Maybe if I ate more, I would never have been in Clove in the first place, or I would have picked it up at a good price.
I would have had an actual stop loss.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, I'm so bad with those. When it comes to equities, like options, I do stop out pretty well. With equities though, oh god, if I'm not like scalping, if it's more of like a swing or whatever,
Wait,
stop losses and me don't go well together.
I don't, bro. I just
what?
leave it there.
What's the stop loss?
Yeah, honestly, like right, what is
Exactly.
that? I don't know.
I have a mental note that
Yeah, yeah. I know there's a place where I would like to cut the trade. It may not always be cut there, but I sure as hell add,
I
a
mean,
staff.
stop loss doesn't make sense. It literally says stop loss, but when your stop loss gets hit, you are losing money. So what is it stopping?
Yeah, exactly.
It should be called stop bigger loss.
It's stopping my profits, my potential
Yeah,
profits, stopping my
exactly.
dreams, stopping my potential. So I don't want to get in the way of my dreams. It's like they say, don't let your girlfriend get in the way of finding true love. Instead of finding your wife, you don't want to do that. Same way with stop loss, bro.
It's so funny because when you have a mental stop, right? When it gets to you, like, but damn, it's really low. Where do I go back up? So you add more.
Yeah.
And it's the
Hey, that's
classic
fine.
of you like it at let's say $100. I love it at 95. Oh,
Yeah.
75, I like it even more.
Yeah, and then it's like there's no money left, and then in 5 minutes, you're 5 minutes and $5 away from the margin call.
Yeah, really.
Hold on,
Yeah, I
bing,
really
bing.
like it at 50, but I'm
Yeah.
also gonna have to leave the country soon because I'm gonna owe someone money.
Yeah, facts. That's facts. That's a fact.
One day we'll be less degenerate and we'll make a lot of money, and then we can go back to being degenerate with like 1% of our account. Very
Oh my God.
small amount. One day. I'm
Man.
confident.
Bro, see, I would do that if I had like a couple mils set aside.
Bro, exactly.
But I also know I probably wouldn't still, but I'd try.
Yeah, you're 10 mil deep into calls expiring next day, just literally crossing your fingers, sweating.
Call TJ. So, bro, that covered call thing you were talking about, do I start doing that now?
Oh no.
Oh my
No,
god.
it's funny because I had a margin call about a month ago because like all the stocks were dying, and I was like, oh, so now I have to sell my SNDL for a loss, or no, not a loss, but a break even point, and then Twitter SNDL rips, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, dude, I lightened up SNDL break even right before it jumped 30%. I was so pissed. It's just because I needed some capital. I've been margin called. It's been a while, thank God. It was back when I used to trade futures a lot more. Not fun. When futures go against you, it's not fun. So anyone who trades futures, just get the hell out, and you'll be okay. Don't let it keep going down and thinking, oh, it's gonna come back during power hour. It's gonna reverse for me, right? Meanwhile, my broker is probably trading against me, trying to get me margin called.
Bro, do you know how many times it's me? Where I'm like, okay, it's down. Okay, we have a couple hours till power hour. I'm like, you got to at least reverse somewhere here.
Bro,
We're already
exactly.
down $5 a share. Oh, look at that. We went down another $4. Oh shit, I better at least do this thing now. Oh wait, no. And next thing it becomes a swing trade.
Like I've shorted SPY sometimes, like ES during like a Friday, kind of early, and then it just kind of runs. I'm like, oh, dude, power hour Friday, like, come on, it's gonna tank, right? And then we just rip, and I'm like, dude, what the hell? You're just sitting there, like it literally is. It's mocking me. The markets mock you, dude, for sure. That's something I want to learn too, is not fading a Friday move. Friday moves can be real strong. Screw that. I've gotten burned real bad on a Friday power hours, and it's the worst because it leads right into the weekend, and you're just pissed. Nothing worse than closing a big loss at like 3:59 on Friday. You're just whole weekend sulking.
Bro, I feel like I've been standing here forever, and maybe because I'm on the phone or something, but I feel like everyone else has been getting their orders and disappearing, and I'm still standing here like,
wait,
bro,
where are you at right now?
I'm at curbside for Home Depot, and it's really stupid because no one can go inside. I already placed my order yesterday, and it was ready for pickup, but then by the time I got here, it closed, right?
You guys can't go in Home Depot still? Dude.
No, bro, it's ridiculous.
That is so 2020, man.
Bro, you know Walmart? Walmart, they have like this all the stuff that you actually want, it's taped off. So you can't even bring it to the front, and they have those sections blocked off still.
I don't get it.
You're in
It's
Canada?
dumb. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. If you can send out the PJ, then I can head over to the States and join you, brother.
If AMD goes to 100, we'll see it down here, I'm sure. Nice little mansion. Yeah, dude, Florida, it's just so nice. Florida's, there's no issues here. everything's pretty much normal, I'd say, for the most part. Thank God. Dude, I can't believe you still can't go into. Dude, that store is freaking huge. Like, can't go into Home Depot of all places, like the biggest store ever. And people that go to Home Depot are usually pretty tough.
Bro, I'm gonna lose my shit. So I don't think a lot of these people know here either, because they're all standing here, right? So they have some bullshit system that obviously nobody else understands properly. But these parking spots aren't regular parking spots anymore. They have numbers on them, and so once you park at that number, you have to hit like pickup or whatever in the email, and then they'll actually bring you to the parking spot with whatever the specific number is. Once you click, I'm here on the email. This is so stupid. So everyone's standing there at that pickup, not realizing that's what you're supposed to do. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of, man.
I can't believe they don't let you go in the damn store.
Oh, it's even worse.
Storm it.
It's so dumb, bro. It's even worse that people are standing outside the pickup area, and no wonder they were walking away without their order. So I was thinking that I was losing my mind, but no, nobody was getting their stuff. You have to park in one of these specifically numbered spots. This is the dumbest. So stupid. Where the hell did I park my car? Yeah. I'm so done with this curbside bullshit, bro. This is really getting ridiculous. You just have to go to the store, you get your shit, boom, put in your car, and you're out of here. Wait till at least half an hour you're standing here, you know?
You've been there for a while. You could have built a house by now.
Bro, I could have found a second girl by now. Yo, and it's actually boiling outside. Eh? Like, I could have just been sitting in the car in the AC. But instead, no, I was standing there melting, looking at other people's faces.
All right, I'm gonna head out for a little. I think I might take a little nap. I might be back on later, but I'll definitely be here tomorrow.
Alrighty, brother. Just ping
I'll
me.
talk to you guys later. See you, Gotti. See ya. What's else in here? Rabisoft, Fed, if you're still here. I'll see you guys later. See you, Nolans. You're always around too. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, Nolans in here? Oh, nice.